run colder. I lead it, Persian, Steve, and Mystic. Whole squad locked in, we go ballistic. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Whistle get blown, we break the quota. From the first hot take to the closer. This our season now. Move over. Clock hit zero, that's pre-show pressure. 3 deep crew, that full court measure. I lead a Persian, flame on the mic, breaking down plays like he called that hike. Steve with the stats, the ice in the vein. Sees every route, every yard, every lane. Mystic calling future, seeing through smoke. Predictions hit hard like a safety stroke. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Run, let's go up, lights run colder. I lead the Persian, Steve, and Mystic. Whole squad locked in, we go ballistic. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Whistle get blown, we break the quota. From the first hot take to the closer. This our season now. Move over. Line 'em up, who on heat? Who on heat? Saturday legends on the midweek scene. Who on heat? Kick off, talk till the sun goes down. New kings here, that's a title bout. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Run, let's go up, lights run colder. I lead the Persian, Steve, and Mystic. Whole squad locked in, we go ballistic. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Whistle get blown, we break the quota. Game time grind, say the name louder. This our season now. Full power. Cut, shrink wrap, snap, name on the mat. We don't hold back. Scoreboard clock runs hot. You blink once, you miss your shot. This breaks it
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the NFL draft. Well, we're here. We're excited, scared at the same time. Yesterday's draft, for some, it was exciting, but I will say this, dreams did come true for many. Maybe not for Dolphin fans, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a new era, new evaluators. We'll see what happened. I know I wasn't necessarily pleased with the picks, but I'm starting. Chris Johnston's starting to grow on me a little bit. How you doing, Steve? How's it going, Mystic? How's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Mystic, Mystic, there's something wrong with your audio. You're mumbling.
Oh,
You sound like you're underwater.
Yeah, you might want to go.
I'm gonna come back.
All right, go ahead, Steve. Go ahead, Steve.
I'm calmed down from last night.
You're more calm.
I still want to fly to Iowa and fight Mystic, but yeah, I'm excited for night 2, man. Like the draft is what it is. It's a new regime. We gotta hope that for some reason, they see something in the kids that we may not have and are correct. That's all we can do. Like there's literally nothing else we can do but bitch and moan about it.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong about the picks. I hope they prove us wrong and I look like I'm in the mud or have my foot in the mouth or whatever the term is, right? I hope that's the case. I hope the fact is I hope we don't have to babysit Proctor, because I hear the biggest issue with him is the fact that he has to be motivated. We already had problems with motivating this team. We got rid of a guy that couldn't motivate this team. And I need someone, to me, your first pick needs to be the people that you don't have to worry about. It has to be people that you know are going to come in and just go to work.
How am I sounding now?
You're sounding much better now.
Holy moly. Sorry about that. Who knows? I'm kind of with you. That's my concern of Proctor. The more I think about it, the kid was like 17, 18 when he decided to do his commitment and is only 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope that we start to maybe see some maturity out of him over the course of the next couple of years, right?
Mm-hmm.
That potentially gets us away from that, and we see a guy who wants to be great at football, because in the sense of like the intangibles, the athletics, all's that. I mean, it's all there, dude. It's just there's a concern, right? And I think that's what both of these picks are. I think both of these picks are potential. And I think us as Dolphin fans, we're tired of seeing what if potential. We want to see sure things when you had a guy, like people want to argue Vega there, especially when you hear that they want to put Caden Proctor potentially at guard. Like, I'm putting him at tackle, and I'm figuring out my guards. So I have Patrick Paul, Aaron Brewer, Caden Proctor. That's, from left side to middle to right outside. And then you figure out your guards from there.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you mean, but here's kind of where I'm also on it too. And maybe we're all in agreement here. Your first pick needs to be a day one, no questions asked starter. And even regardless of how bad Jonah was last season at guard, and some people will say Caden Proctor, they already said that Caden Proctor is better than Jonah. You don't know that until he's proven. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Until he plays a snap, we don't know.
And the thing is this. The thing is this. For me, you absolutely have to make sure this guy can come in day one and blow the socks off of anyone that's coaching this team and the fans. Because the reality is this. If they drafted this guy and Jonah is steps ahead of him, then look who looks like a fool. I'm going to say it looks like the Dolphins are the fools again, right? That's why you don't have the capital to make that type of mistake. You have to build up capital before you make a pick like that. You know what I'm saying? It would be different if we're 3 years down the road, he's proven he can evaluate players and develop them or whatever, and he makes a pick like that. Are we arguing then at that point? No, we're not, because we know this guy can do it, right? These guys are rookies. This coach hasn't even coached at all in the NFL when it comes to being a head coach. Yeah, he was a defensive coordinator, right? But he was not a head coach. And being a head coach is a lot different, right? This guy wasn't a GM before, right? Yeah, he's been in the front office, but you and I know there's decisions that GMs make, and you have to know how to make them. And if it's me and I'm rookie at a rookie position to something, I'm not going to make that big of a decision. I'm going to take the sure thing because it'll look better and I can build up the trust before I make that risky move. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm trying to say here. Go ahead,
I
Steve.
agree.
Can I put it in this perspective? 'Cause
Yeah.
what you just said something. Your first pick, your first round picks need to be guaranteed day one starters, right? Do you not believe he's a day one starter?
Well, here's the thing. Everybody that I was listening to when it came to King Proctor told me he's a project and has character issues. The project alone, if you take the character issues out and you say he's a project, that's not a day one starter to me. Day one starters are projects.
I don't think he's a project at all. I think there's just a concern that you can maintain the motivation in the kid. I mean, the dude's 6'7", benches and squats, enormous amounts of weight. He's an absolute athlete, mountain of a man. Shows you at times he has elite play potential. It's when we see him, in my opinion, not playing good, it's because he's just kind of just going through the motions. Like, if you get this dude locked in, really seriously locked in for four quarters, I think we might actually be looking at something here. But again, is that what we're going to get from him? I expect him to start day one. That's where I'm at.
Okay. I
Yeah,
mean, Tony and Tony from the Blitz Pickup, go check out the Blitz Pickup if you haven't already. Some people have already said that they feel that he's a day one starter guaranteed. He's already better than Jonah and he hasn't even touched the field yet, right? Some people say that. But the problem is, like you're saying, keeping him motivated and locked in. Why did we draft somebody I got to sit there and babysit? I shouldn't have to do that, right? Kahari P, and shout out to Kahari. He was saying something about these guys are foundational pieces. Foundational pieces, you don't have to babysit. Pieces like that are foundational, right? You select them, you put them in their roles, and then you can go do whatever and not have to pay attention to them at all, right? That's a foundational piece. But now you brought in somebody. It's like putting in a beam that is going to carry carry the load of a ceiling, for example, right? A load bearing beam. You know what I'm saying? It's like that, except you took away the main thing that holds that beam up, and you're depending on maybe some 2x4s on both sides to hold it up, and there's no guarantee, right? That's how I feel about this pick. You know what I mean? I feel like it really wasn't a foundational player based on the fact that character issues, right? And then in addition, the whole issue regarding him being a project that I saw several reports of, and I can share that with you. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just my thoughts. But everybody hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're brand new. It's the road to 100 subscribers. Please, if you're on the TFTG side, come over to @4th and 10U on YouTube. Follow us at least. I don't care which side you watch it on. Just at least follow us. If you're on X, come over to YouTube. Come to @4th and 10U and follow us. We would really appreciate it.
I do want to throw one more thing out there, in the sense of I did hear some people say that last year they had him pegged as a potential top 5 pick.
Really?
Yes, some people had him on his board as a top 5.
Yeah. Here's the thing about Caden Proctor, and this is why I was asking the question. This is why I wanted to get to, and Mystic kind of said it.
Mm-hmm.
The only sense of him being a project is his mentals in the game. Like you have to because I said it earlier in the space. You can't teach somebody to have the will to be great. You either have it or you don't.
Yeah.
You cannot instill the willingness to be great.
Well,
right?
maybe parents can.
No, you can only promote somebody into wanting to be great who already wants to be great, and you can help move them in that direction. But if you don't already have the motivation, you can't force it into somebody. They have to want it.
Yeah.
If you get what I'm saying.
I would say that I understand what you're saying, like the will to win, for example, right? Or becoming great, let's just say, right?
Yeah.
You're right. If you don't want to be great, no one can force it upon you. You have to want it to be able to become it. So I get what you're saying.
But the point I'm saying that is this, right?
Mhm.
That's where the only part of his development, it's consistency. Like when he's on, and we said this when we talked about the players in this draft, right? When we did our player breakdowns, those 10 plays he's on, he could be Teron Armstead in the NFL if he plays like that. He could be looked at like we do the best tackles in the league. But outside of those 10 plays, it's inconsistent. You see stuff like the Auburn game where he'll throw Keldrick Falk and make Keldrick Falk look stupid. And then turn around and get thrown by Keldrick Falk. Like he was a child. That's not, you can't, like, that's going to happen every once in a while where a tackle gets beat, but you should not get manhandled by somebody smaller than you.
Yeah.
And shout out to Nene in the chat. We see you.
Yeah, shout out to Nene. And speaking of the chat, Daniel Taylor, how you doing, sir? Michael K is up in here. Let's see. Cap for Life. Cap for Life says ESPN, Jordan Renan, I think that's how you say it, said he's watching Washington wide receiver Denzel Boston and Ohio State Caden McDonald closely as the top of the second. Yes, Caden McDonald for sure. Denzel, I don't know. Something tells me he's going to still drop a little before somebody takes him. How far into this second? I don't know. I'll tell you that if he's there for us at 43, I would pick him up in a heartbeat, to be honest. He also reports that Jordan Schultz reports that Giants have engaged in trade conversations involving Kayvon Thibodeau, and the Saints are among the teams showing strong interest. That's one to watch because isn't it and correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, isn't Saints ahead of us? Is it the Saints who are ahead of us?
Yeah, they're ahead of us.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll be pissed if they trade with the Saints that pick. They pick Thibodeau and Giants end up getting a McNeil Warren, to be honest. I'd be so mad. Oh, man. Who else is up in here? So shout out to Cap for Life. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I wish Miami, and people will disagree, and I'm gonna get attacked for this. I wish Miami was in on that trade.
I like Thibodeau.
I think Thibodeau would pair nicely with how Chop Robinson plays the position and would fit Hafley's defense very well.
But isn't Thibodeau going to be paid now? Isn't he going to have to get money?
Yeah, he's up for a contract, but I don't think his contract's going to be that ridiculous. He does not have the production for it.
I got you.
So, are we hoping for Drew Aller or Taylor Green in the third today?
Yes.
I said Drew Aller. I would like to have it. Taylor Green too, but I just kind of want to have three different types of quarterbacks to kind of figure out what type of quarterback we really want going forward, to be honest. Shout out to Hawkeye Country. How you doing, sir? Welcome. And let's see who else.
Apparently,
we
a
got
Packers fan in the chat loved our Chris Johnson pick.
Oh, really? Is that Drew too? Is that who you're talking about? Shout out to Drew.
Yeah.
I apologize if I'm not using your actual screen names in StreamYard. It has like your handle. So if it's different than your actual screen name, I apologize. Oh, Hawkeye is Green Rat. Shout out to you.
What's up, Green Rat?
How you been, Green Rat? How is everything?
What's up, everybody? Thanks for having me on, Ali.
Yes, definitely, man. Definitely. So what time is it? We got 10 minutes and the draft starts. Who has the first pick? The Jets, I think.
No, the 49ers.
No, the 49ers.
Speaking
Niners.
of which,
Oh.
a certain resident 49er has entered the chat.
Oh, shout out to Niners. What up, Niner? How you doing,
What
sir?
does that resident 49ers fan think is going to happen with this first pick?
Actually, why don't you send him the link so he can come up and tell us what he thinks? It's
Drop him the link.
Yeah, drop the link to him. We'll bring everyone else up. We'll have a moment that everyone can speak their piece after we make our pick. But you can bring him up.
Yeah, it's time for his brother to get up here since we had mine.
Are you embarrassed by your brother or something?
No, I'm just talking shit. Me and my brother have a very fun and picking at each other relationship.
I gotcha. Well, you guys are stepbrothers. I mean, that's what you do. So I get it. For me, I thought he was a really cool dude. He's very knowledgeable. Would love to have him. So definitely.
Listen, him and I are having a war right now because he was supposed to become an NFL quarterback and pay me not have to work but be his bodyguard, and he failed me. So we're at war.
He failed you. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man, did you send him the link?
I sure did.
Good. I want to know his take on what he thinks they're gonna do. I think is Caleb Lemieux still on the board or no?
No, I think he got picked up.
Did he go to the Patriots? People are saying that Carson Beck is the highest rated QB available right now. That's what I'm looking at the screen right now. Best available. Are you like,
well,
really?
They're saying he's going to go in the second round. The Cardinals are likely to take him with their pick. And yeah, Lemieux went to the Patriots.
Man, look at that draft place. It's packed.
What picks do we got today? We got 3 today, right?
We have 4. We have 4
4.
picks. Yeah, we have.
I think we're only going to have 2.
Oh, you think they're going to trade up?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see. We're about to find out. But we have the 43rd pick to start off in the second round.
Well, at least we got football kind of back. It's
so
nice
Drew says that Jeff Hafley loves stunting with his DLs, and he is a cornerback whisperer.
Run it.
He was a defense.
Oh, yeah, because that's who we drafted last night.
Yeah.
No, we drafted offensive lineman
and
safety.
I will tell you this, Scrappy, who is asking me if I'm related to Colonel Sanders. Haha, we said this last night. In the events that I was related to Colonel Sanders, do you think I would be sitting here doing a YouTube show? Hell no, I'd be sitting there swimming in my money. That's what I would be doing. It was KFC.
Ali the Sanders. No, I don't know. No, we got these. I don't know.
I know, Scrappy. I'm just messing around.
Persian is no.
No, if he was at Sanders, he would be doing TikTok videos doing stupid dances.
Kentucky Fried Persian.
Or you could say Persian fried chicken. That's what it would be.
There you go. PFC.
Yeah, PFC.
I'll lead the PFC.
Bro, I know it was funny. It was a laugh. We said that joke last. Actually, who was it? Was it El Cap that did that joke last night? Said I look like Colonel Sanders. Was it El Cap? Who was it last night? Somebody did it last night.
I don't know if I might have heard it one other time on here, but you do. That's a compliment, though. That's not a bad thing, man.
No. I think it's funny. Look,
like.
This is what happens when you have 3 kids and they drive you up a wall, bro. You get great.
You look like you want to get outside and sell fucking chicken.
Yeah, even though some people, I might be older than some on the panel here, but I'm only 44 years old. I'm not that old. So that's what is crazy. Look at all
you got 11 years on me, Ollie. All right.
Listen, 11 years you said, right? Okay. I'm 31 with with 13 years experience or whatever you want to call it there. Something like that.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh man. There are so many fans at the draft. That's nuts. So, who's faster? Is it Mystic or is it Steve tonight that's faster?
They're talking about Arizona's.
How much time you got on the clock?
I don't know. What time is it? It's not even 7 yet.
No, I'm saying on the TV it says the draft will resume and there's a countdown.
No, it doesn't show that for me, so you're way ahead of me.
Okay, well, I got 4:20 left.
Well,
Are you
are
watching
you on NFL Network?
On NFL Network, there's no clock.
I'm on ESPN.
That's why.
Let's see here.
Bear back. I'm going to get something to drink real quick.
All right, man.
Well, hold on, Mystic. What's the timer for you?
3:49.
Okay, you're 20 seconds ahead of me.
That's not bad.
If one of you guys can just tell me when he's going to the podium and then I'll announce it.
Ollie, are you on ESPN or are you on NFL Network?
I'm on NFL Network.
Okay, I'm gonna go back because I'm going back to NFL Network because I like that.
I like
more.
NFL Network better when I watch the draft than I do ESPN.
Yeah, it's probably better.
I like NFL Draft or the NFL Network for everything.
That's true. I like it for all the stuff they have there too. Did you guys watch Good Morning Football this morning?
No.
So I don't know if you guys know this. Speaking of wrestling, Seth Rollins was on Good Morning Football yesterday, and I guess one of the one main Buffalo fan Good Morning Football host, I can't think of his name. He's made some messed up comments about Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins' wife, right? And Seth Rollins basically got pissed and threw a Steelers towel in his face and walked off the set. And I guess they didn't tell anybody about it, but it was all planned and staged. So the whole day and night during the draft and everything, anytime the one guy came in the room, Seth Rollins would storm out, leaving. And so everybody thought there was real beef, like legit, to the point where a WWE executive had to call Seth Rollins to like, are you okay? Do I need to come down to the NFL draft? You know, like they thought something was going on. And so then on the morning show today, all of a sudden in the middle of a set, Seth Rollins' music goes off and he comes up to face the commentator like they're going to fight. And then they end up laughing and hugging and everything because everybody thought there was going to be a real fight. Even the other commentators thought there was a real beef going on. It was so funny. So
did you see the Jey Uso shit?
Oh, how he slammed I don't know who the other person is, but he slammed somebody through a table at a YouTube podcast or something.
Yeah.
That was nuts. Is it a job or what is it?
Oh, it's 100% a job. Like if you watch it was Cameron. If you watch the punch he throws it, bro, and he's like 6 inches from his fucking face.
I got you. Oh, darn. I was going to say, Niner, leave on the camera. I'm about to bring you up, bro. This is the better looking version of Mystic.
I love it.
What is up, Niner? Welcome to the 4th and 10 Newer Game Time Grind. We appreciate you. You're also live on TFTG, so welcome.
Nice.
You guys,
I appreciate the invite.
Definitely. I understand the 49ers have the first pick of the second round. Is that right?
Correct.
So what are your thoughts? Like, what do you think about what they did? Are you okay with what they did? And what do you think they're going to do?
Honestly, I'm 100% okay with what they did. We needed more picks in the meat of this draft. I feel like the 27 spot was, if the guy's there, take him. If he's not, you trade, get more capital.
Okay.
I actually from what I just heard a few minutes ago, they are trying to shop that pick right now. Just nothing has really enticed them. If they don't trade it, I think they're going to go McNeil Warren or Denzel Boston.
Oh, I don't want to hear it, man. You're going to break my heart. So, do you guys have a need at edge at all?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about the deal that the Giants are trying to work out with the Saints? Do you guys think you could maybe do something there and get Thibodeau? Like, would you do it?
It's funny you bring that up. So today they actually converted it was $14 million in Osa's contract to signing bonus, which moved us up to I think the fourth highest cap room in the NFL. So I think it's definitely in the cards. It just depends on I think where John feels and Kyle feels like they want to invest in growing a person, right? So I mean, it's very real that we even signed Joey Bosa, right? Because we have the money now to bring him in. I don't know if that's a right idea, but it's definitely some ideas that have been thrown around in the Niners community for sure.
Well, based on what he's telling me, Steve, our best scenario is we move up and get their pick, whatever it costs. So, that's the only way we're going to get our guy, Steve, based on what he's telling me. Oh, man. So there's a rumor that there's going to be a run on defensive tackle. What do you think about those rumors? Kane McDonald obviously was first-round talent. I'm surprised he dropped into the second, to be honest. I thought someone late in the first would take him. I thought he'd been a great fit with the Chargers, believe it or not. Even though a lot of people thought the Chargers needed the offensive line, I think he would have been perfect, especially if you look at all the running backs and even the quarterbacks that are in his that division. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
So what do you think about these defensive tackles? Is there going to be a run earlier on? Is that going to push some of the the safeties and receivers further down the board? What do you think?
I think we see a run on edge. Honestly, maybe not even D tackles, but I think some of the edge rushers. There's still a lot of really disruptive edge rushers that are still available.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I honestly would tend to lean with that thought process. I mean, to be honest with you, I think this is going to be the interesting. Don't get me wrong. Yesterday was interesting, but I really think this second and third round is where a lot of these teams are going to really start to fill holes. And these guys are going to be starters, right? I'm not just saying these are going to be backups. I think some of these guys are going to come in immediately, be day one starters, and really, turn it on for some of these teams. I think a lot of people will be more happy today than what they were yesterday.
Yep. Well, you're on the clock now. I believe there's how many minutes do you guys get? 5 minutes for second round? What is it?
I think. I'm not sure. I'm actually delayed behind you because I'm on just regular ESPN and I just see Roger Goodell talking, so I'm not sure.
Oh, that's what I see right now. I'm what do they call it? I'm watching on the VC box. So
you have one of those too?
Yeah, dude, it is more. I'll tell you this, Tonk, because I know you have a super box like I used to.
Yeah,
this is like a complete product. The super box. If you compare them, you're going to be like, okay, super box was the prototype. This is the finished product.
Because you know what? That's what's his name in Dolphin. I forgot what his name is. It's something Dolphin. He was telling us about VC boxes.
Definitely. What's up, Rashad? I see you there. Joe Wrist, Mudbone, CCRR, The Ghost, man. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going, sir? Let's see here. Mr. 305.
We got the president and vice president of the Underground Dolphins fan club in here today.
That's Steve's best friend, Mr. 305.
And it was 7 minutes, Ollie. That's what we got for that pick.
And I'm just kidding, Steve. I'm just kidding.
I'm leaving right now.
I'm kidding, bro. Calm down.
Yo, what's up, Shake? Hey, Shake, you running the show tomorrow night, dude? I hope you are, man, because I missed it last week. I was at a show.
Jermaine, I see you. What's up, Jermaine?
But I had a dope ass time last Saturday, so
yeah. Last night's show was awesome. It was kind of awesome seeing Mystic crash out with the Caden Proctor pick. To be honest,
so did Cap. Cap was crashing out a little bit too.
Yeah, but to be honest, I don't know if you guys watched the Blitz pickup last night. I don't think anybody crashed out like Finsanity did. Finsanity tore Mike Best a new asshole. Legitly.
Damn,
Like,
so there's a lot of Dolphins. So there's a lot of
feel the heat through the monitor, bro. It was like,
so there's a
holy
lot of Dolphins fans that are pissed off about the picks.
yeah. Well, look, these are picks, to be honest, Tonk. These are picks that a rookie GM and head coach don't make, right? They're picks that you would make in the event that you're already proven. And people are saying,
you mean
people
like
are saying
you
these
mean
were
like with the
foundational.
stretch, with the reach that they made.
Yeah, it's too much of a reach for rookie GMs. You want a foundational piece that you're not going to have to babysit. That's basically what the argument is.
I mean, I would make the argument that technically this kind of is a rookie GM's pick, because this is generally what younger GMs like, guys with high upside that you think you can develop into a star player when you start competing.
Yeah. By the way, there was some news today I missed. Giants legend Lawrence Taylor had to be hospitalized after a medical emergency today. I am hearing that it was nothing too serious, though, so that's the good news. Wanted to point that out. Also, Packers are signing wide receiver Jaden Reed to a 3-year, $50 million extension.
Dirt cheap.
Yeah,
I think only 20 of it's guaranteed.
Gotcha. I got 5 minutes on the clock. How much clock time is left? Or is the pick in?
4:30 for me.
I see 4:36.
Okay, so I'm 45 behind you guys.
It was confirmed that they were sticking, so they were trying to trade it, but they didn't have any offers that moved them.
It could be Denzel Boston, bro. I hope it's not safety. I'm gonna cry really bad. Do you guys have a defensive tackle? I mean, Caden McDonald is really good.
We got Osa Odigizua in that trade from the Cowboys.
And you got Lowe as well, right? Or no?
Yep, he's a tackle.
Yeah.
Feeling
Feeling the safety coming on, Ollie. I'm feeling the safety.
This Niner guy.
Yeah, the better looking half.
Oh, shit.
Did y'all throw a curveball and go tight end?
Ooh.
What tight end?
If they do, I hope they would go with Roush.
Sam Roush is the best tight end in this draft, in my opinion. I know people like Kaden Sadiq, but if you're looking for all around, he does everything really good. I would go with Sam Roush. Third round, that's who I want with our last third round pick, to be honest.
I feel like that's like, if there's any prototypical person to take over George Kittle's role, it would be him.
Yeah. Is he Stanford's in California, isn't it? Stanford?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be kind of like a in-state type of hometown kind of guy.
Well, I mean, like, everybody's still there. I mean, Stowers is still there. Claire is still there. Roush is still there. Like,
true. All right. Let's see. I got no news there. What news is this?
the Niners are definitely taking their sweet time. There's still about 2 minutes left on the clock. 2:20.
Yeah, they're definitely milking this one.
I'd say they're absolutely fielding calls right now. I'm about 20 seconds ahead of Steve, and I still don't see anything. I'd say they're taking every chance they get to maybe look see if anyone wants to come get it. Oh, there it is. I got the pick is in.
All right. They select McNeil, Warren. Safety from Toledo. That's what I'm feeling.
Oh, I thought that was it, bro. I was like, damn.
No, I wish.
Ollie was about to crash out.
I probably will crash out, to be honest. He's my second favorite
Real quick
draft. So
before it goes in, I could also see them taking Pregnon because their left guard is a question mark.
Yes.
Interesting.
Kyle's on the phone now.
And I'm not gonna lie, I have a little bit of scare. You know, like when they start talking about edge rushers from Missouri, I get Alden Smith memories.
Oh, Zion Young.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, was Alden Smith amazing in his first couple of seasons? Yeah, he was a stud, but off the field issues were just the absolute Achilles heel to that gentleman.
Oh shit. Thibodeau just said goodbye on his Instagram.
Uh-oh.
The Thibodeau, he's the basketball head coach?
No, that's the Giants.
The Giants.
Defensive end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just drafted Arvell Reese. They have Brian Burns, and they drafted the kid out of Penn State last year. All right, he's walking to the stage.
All right.
Good old Andy Lee.
Ha! Oh, I got the pick. I have the pick. Here we go. We will go ahead and start this right. Breaking news. The 49ers are drafting wide receiver Dejon Stribling, Ole Miss.
What?
Did you see that one?
He's a 6'1"
Ew.
receiver, and he runs like a 4.3 something. I actually had him drafted in one of my mocks, but for the Dolphins later on.
I didn't see that one coming.
So the 49ers just reached like the Dolphins did the first 2 rounds. All right.
Yes,
Let's move along.
Hey, but to be fair, the Niners kind of know what they're doing with receiver. They've been pretty good at drafting receivers, except for Ayuk, who I don't know why he ended up having character problems, but we'll see.
You know, he reminds me of a lot.
Who?
The kid from Kansas City, Mikael Hardman.
Yeah, but I think he's a little bit taller than Hardman, isn't he?
Yeah,
They
he's
just
a little
showed 6'2" on the screen.
Yeah, 6'2".
Yeah.
6'2", 207 pounds. He's a yak guy's size and speed. Yeah. In a Kyle Shanahan offense, definitely makes sense.
And he has a good build for 6'2", too. Like, he's not like a scrawny ass 6'2", like
No.
What's
No.
the dude? Robbie Chosen.
Arizona's
Robbie
pick is
Anderson?
in.
And he ran a 4.3 as well. So that was good.
Also, he was a transfer portal guy. Washington
Yeah.
State to Oklahoma State to Ole Miss.
Yep.
Arizona's picks in.
All right.
Interesting.
Let's go to Arizona and see their pick.
Yeah, he's going to be the take over the top. This is exactly what you needed, Niner. This is going to replace your loss of what's his face, Crazy Nuts.
Yeah, Brandon Ayuk.
Who did Arizona take last night?
Running back.
Mm.
Jeremiah
Did they
Love.
take Love? Jeremiah Love?
They could take edge here and go Zion Young.
Or tackle.
I have it. I'm going to go ahead and put it in. The Cardinals have selected Texas A&M guard Chase Bisontis with pick 30.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good one. Very, very good.
Could this be a run at some of these guards? Uh-oh.
Make sure we keep an eye on the chat. I see your brother in here, bro. What's up, Tyler? CCRR.
I agree with Rashad. I think that's all I was saying. Like he's a big play receiver, so that I do like the pick. It's just not who I thought they were going with for their guy.
Rashad, are you asking what channel is this being broadcasted on? Both 4th and 10U and TFTG. If you're asking what channel I'm watching the draft on, it's NFL Network. But I have some sources that I use that I get the picks a little bit early. So. There's that Niners pick, or not Niners pick. The Cardinals pick is now being announced.
I like Chase Besantis.
Breaking. Ty Simpson at his press conference said that he did not hear from Matt Stafford yet at all to welcome to the team.
You know, I feel like that. I don't know about that pick. I feel like, again, I said this earlier in the space. I feel like it raised their floor, but it did not raise the ceiling of the Rams.
I don't know what they're doing with that pick, to be honest, because according to what I heard, they were saying the way they recruit or the way they evaluate players, they don't bring them in for interviews. They don't meet with them or go to their pro days. They watch film and they make phone calls all around. That's what they do.
That's weird.
It's really weird. But they found players. You can tell they're known for evaluation has been pretty decent. You know what I mean? So it's just this whole situation with Ty Simpson was just weird. Even their fans were like, what the? Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I mean, did you see Sean McVay in that presser? It's like he like wanted to assault the GM next to him. He looked like he was pissed.
yeah, that's what I heard as well.
Well, yeah, because he's been trying to convince Stafford to sign an extension.
Yeah, because they were trying to work something out. I mean, unless they're planning on using Ty Simpson to wait like the whole Aaron Rodgers style where you wait 4 years or whatever.
Pick is in for Buffalo.
The pick's in for Buffalo. This is going to be Denzel Boston.
100%.
I can see that.
It could also be one of the corners, though, because remember, they were trying to get Chris Johnson, we think.
Do they have any needs on the line? Because I did see that Josh Allen was sacked the most in his career last year.
Wow, we were wrong. Dead wrong. The Bills are taking defensive end TJ Parker with pick 35.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they're replacing what's his name?
Joey Bosa.
AJ Epinesa.
Yeah, Epinesa. That's what I was thinking. And Bosa too. Both of them, I think. They're
Well,
replacing.
that and they took that dude who looks like the aliens from Prometheus last year, the 6'6" edge.
Which aliens? The engineers?
Yes.
Yeah.
He looks like an engineer. Go look at the engineers and go look at the kid they got last year. Tell me he don't look exactly like them.
Yep. So far, this draft is not going the way I thought it would. Even in the second round.
I had no idea where the second round was going to go, so it's not surprising.
See, the reason I thought it would be receiver is the biggest issue that they have with that offense. They're too heavy on the tight end, and they don't have competent receivers. They don't have go-to receivers. And for me, that's how you're going to help Josh out, right? So you got to go receiver, and they haven't yet. And I don't know.
Were you going to say something, Niner?
Yeah, I was just, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this draft has gone completely different than I even anticipated. I feel like it almost makes me feel, have that moment of like, wow, I'm really out of touch with what these guys are doing,
I don't know if that's a really, I think that speaks more to it being good than
You know what I think, to be honest, and it could be because I don't know if you know this. There was some stat that came out last night that said only there's a whole quarter of the NFL that didn't draft last night. I don't know if you know that. And
8 teams.
8 teams
only
didn't draft last night at all.
Picked.
To me, it feels like nobody likes this draft, so they want to trade away as much as they can to get into next year's draft. The problem is no buying, and
that's not a good move. That's not a good move either. Next year's draft could be shit too.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Houston traded up.
Is this Jennings Dunker?
Dang.
Nope. I have the pick.
Wide
Wait,
receiver.
Offense or
Joe
defense?
Bland.
They traded up with the Raiders, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I have the pick. It is defense.
Kaden
Breaking
McDonald.
news: Texans have traded up 36 and picked defensive lineman Caden McDonald
There
out
you
of
go.
wide receiver U. Thank you. Listen, it makes sense. This guy is a beast in the middle. I will tell you that he's great against the run. He creates pressure. He can go after the quarterback when you need him to. He's very powerful. Definitely first round talent. Definitely got a hell of a pick. So
Do the Jets go defensive tackle here?
I don't know what the Jets are gonna do.
Because they said there was going to be a run on defensive tackles. They kind of need one. Does McNeil Warren fall to us?
Maybe.
For a defensive line run?
Well, we also need edge too. So I don't know. Maybe Zion
We
Young.
also technically need a guard. I'm just saying.
You saw who I drafted later on in my mock, right? Mystic.
I'd be okay with Logan.
Yeah. Later on, I was like, oh, you know what? He's there. I'm taking him. I'll take an Iowa boy, Midwest kind of guy.
So do you think that Proctor is going to slot as a tackle or a guard?
I think we're going to put him in as guard. Right now, Austin Jackson, you'll say, will be ready by week 1 to be healthy and everything. The biggest question mark we have is guard. That's why Vega made so much complete sense, right? It's the biggest question mark you have. Why not put in a pure bona fide starter? Could be Pro Bowler. You know what I mean? Now you have a guy that has Pro Bowl talent. You have a guy that's powerful, athletic, but he's not proven. And also, there's some question marks. And I think you have no choice. You have to put him at guard. That's what I think. I can't believe Texans walked. So check this out. Texans have Caden McDonald. They have Eric Stover. They have CJ Stroud. Who did the Texans draft last night?
Guard. Caden Rutledge.
Caden Rutledge. Okay.
Yeah, we got the position right, but the player wrong.
Yeah.
So Texans get pick 36 in the second round and 117 in the fourth round, and the Raiders got pick 38 and 91.
Nice.
All right, Giants are on the clock.
I don't know who this is because it has the person's handle, but Kenshawn, shout out to you, sir. Fins up, everyone. This is our time. Shout out to you, Daniel Taylor. Let's see. Shout out to you, Joe Rist. How you doing, sir? Joe Rist says that Texans always hit trenches properly. I kind of agree with that.
Which is funny, though, because they've had a struggling offensive line for a few number of years.
Ken Sean's asking me, is there a link for the panel? There will be, just not right now. Right now, we're just keeping it to people that's on the network. And then after the Dolphins pick, then I'm dropping the link for you guys to come up to speak your piece. Oh, do you guys think that Proctor reminds you of Robert Hunt at all?
No.
Like size-wise, like size?
I mean, Robert Hunt's 6'5", so.
Joris says he's angry. That's funny. Let's see here. What else we got?
Liz, we lucked
I got
out.
it.
Toronto went to the Browns.
A corner just came off the board. The Giants The Giants are taking cornerback Colton Hood with the 37th pick. So Colton Hood is off the board.
That's definitely a Jim Harbaugh pick.
Yep.
Or John, sorry, not Jim, John.
Did you see the Giants fans crash out, by the way?
I did not.
There were Giants fans crashing out, screaming their heads off for Caleb Downs. Like, why didn't you fucking take Caleb Downs? They were so pissed, bro. Like, really pissed.
This is like the most crash out draft ever.
Because this draft is fucking insane.
Yeah, to be this is not predicted at all. Like, none of this has been predicted.
Okay, McDonald's getting his true tears in.
Oh, that's right. He's still at the draft, isn't he?
Yeah.
Did all 16 people get drafted now? Was he the last one?
I don't know.
Interesting.
He almost dropped the helmet.
Yeah. All right. So, bold prediction for the first round. Which player do you think is going to end up shining the most or have the best production, both offense or defense?
Of us or everyone?
Everyone.
That's a hard choice.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to go with the sure pick. I think Vega is going to have the best overall like season next year.
You know what, Chris Johnson, he's getting 5 picks, damn it.
Okay. Like I'll take it. If he's getting 5 picks, hell yeah, sign me up for that.
You know, there's so many, and I don't feel like there's an answer that's going to be like, oh man, that was a good one. But I do think Ruben Bain's going to do well in Tampa Bay. I really do. I think that was a good place for him to land. I think, again, I'm not saying he's going to be anything crazy to start out, but I think it's going to be a good place for him to land and continue to work. He stays in his home state, so I think it's big. I'm going to go with Ruben Bain. He's going to have a pretty big impact for the Bucs.
Do y'all, on a side note, do y'all think because the Raiders are on the clock, well, should be anyway, do y'all think they take Surratt in the second round to give Mendoza his receiver?
Wait, did Omar Cooper get drafted?
Yeah, he's a Jet, remember?
That's right. Shit. I don't know. I think that's second round is too rich for me when it comes to Surratt. I've seen him in the third round in most drafts.
I want to say that, but everybody that I keep saying is too rich keeps getting reached for, so...
We will see. Well, definitely. Man, he is crying up a storm. Congrats, man.
I wonder if what's his face, our old center is gonna make the pick tonight, like it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I was gonna say Goodell did every pick last night.
Yeah. So I wonder if it's tonight then.
Watch us pick Jennings Dunker.
I haven't seen O.C. Umenyor in a while.
Now, see, that's a real GM right there. Ruben Bain was asked if he would be motivated by the fact that the Miami Dolphins passed on him, and Jason Light ended the comment with, "Don't forget the Saints passed on you too."
That's a divisional rival.
Yep. Hey, Did you guys hear about the Dallas draft? I guess like everyone's like saying that whoever made the picks did the right thing this year. It was no like crazy Jerry Jones picks. Like everyone said they got it right, perfect.
I mean, they were aggressive and they got the guys that they wanted, and I thought the guys that they got will make an impact. I think that they had a really good first round, in my opinion.
Well, you heard about the Eagles pick, right?
Yeah, freaking Pittsburgh was on the phone with the guy when they drafted him.
Yeah, Pittsburgh had called
Lemon?
the player because they were up, and Philly traded up out of nowhere and interrupted their phone call.
They were calling him and he wasn't answering because he was on the phone with the Steelers.
That's fucking
Raiders
great.
did not. Wow, I think this was a reach. Raiders, breaking news, Raiders do make a pick. Defensive back, trade in Stooks at 38.
I don't think that's a reach. He was a second round prospect.
But there's Trevian Arvell that's still on the board. Who else is still on the board? Jermon McCoy. Bro, if we get Jermon McCoy at 43, if Emmanuel is not there, I'll be happy. I'll take it. I'm just going to say. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not mad.
I wouldn't be mad. Because you got arguably the guy that would have been the second best corner in this draft at 43. You know what I'm saying? All right, so how many more picks did the Dolphins pick?
Four.
Sweet.
All right. So when we pick, we will analyze it. Then we're going to drop the link.
Yeah.
Cleveland, Kansas City, Cincinnati, New Orleans, and us.
So they're saying Jordan Schultz is reporting that Texans were really concerned the Giants were going to trade up and get him. So they moved up and got Caden McDonald instead. So I guess the Giants were really interested. Damn.
Yeah, there's also talks that Stoops could play safety, not just corner.
Makes sense. I thought they'd go receiver, though. Like you were saying, it makes sense. Get a weapon for your guy. But if he's not playing year one, I guess you would wait till next year, to be honest.
Oh, I already know who Cleveland's getting.
Who are they getting?
You ready for the heartbreak?
Emmanuel Warren.
No, Denzel Boston.
For
Wow,
real?
what a waste.
According to Jordan Schultz, Browns pick Denzel Boston, pick 39.
Yeah, it just came through. Yep. There goes our receiver that we thought we could maybe get.
I feel bad
Ghost
for Boston.
is saying that Stooks is going to play safety.
Who's next on the board?
Niners' favorite team.
Oh,
That's my guy,
shit.
Steve. That's my guy.
Niners are on the board again. They got 2 second rounders.
No, Kansas
No.
City.
Oh, you could have said the Rams because they're rivals, right? You guys are in the same division.
100%.
No, Niner absolutely hates the Kansas City Chiefs. That's why I said it.
Oh, okay. You hate those boys over at Arrowhead, huh?
Well, I mean, I grew up in a house that had a Charger fan in it. My uncle was a Charger fan. My aunt was a Raider fan. My uncle was a Bronco fan. So I can tell you there was one phrase that was in this household every Sunday, and that was "fuck the Chiefs."
At least they agreed on something.
That is about the only thing they agreed on.
Yeah, it's crazy. So my whole family were a bunch of Browns fans, and my grandmother, she was suffering from cancer, and it got to a point where she couldn't withstand the winters in Ohio, right? Because I'm from Northwest Ohio. So she would come down here to Florida during the winter and everything, and part of the spring. And every time she'd come back, she would provide me like a T-shirt or a Dolphins hat. So I naturally, as a kid, I became a fan. And then I saw Dan Marino play and everything. I was a huge fan. I was the only I was the only kid in the family with a freaking Dolphins hat, Dolphins starter jacket, the whole 10 yards. And everybody else is wearing brown stuff. And my uncle's like, why are you a Dolphins fan? Ugh. And I'm like, I can't help it. I like the Dolphins. I'm sorry.
I mean, wow. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather be a Dolphins fan than a Browns fan any day.
Yeah, that's how it ended up. But I do feel, listen, historically, though, if you go back in history, the Browns had some of the best teams, bro, and the best running back, one of the best running backs in the game. So that's, yeah.
Like,
I wanted to be able to talk football with him and be cool with my brother because he's 6 years older than me. So I was really little, and he was a Dolphins fan. Like, my brother had the metal Dolphins plate on his for his tag on his car. Like,
yep, that's awesome. Well, I wish my brother would have, chose to ride with me, but he did his own thing.
Steve, do you want to evaluate that? What do you think of that?
Give me Chris Brazzle.
What position is that? Brazzle?
Wide receiver.
Yeah.
Chris Brazzle is from Tennessee, I want to say, and Bernard's from.
How tall is he? Because I want a tall receiver.
6'5".
I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it.
And
Chris Brazzle is really good.
Bernard's from Georgia, right?
Chiefs went edge. Chiefs have gone edge. They are taking Mason Thomas at pick 40, Oklahoma boy.
That makes sense. I mean, outside of, oh man, I can see his face. Outside of the main guy, they really didn't have anybody to put the pressure, on those quarterbacks.
That's why Ruben Bain was mocked to go to the Chiefs a lot. You saw that a lot because they needed edge. So I agree with you. Makes sense.
Our Mason Thomas is crazy, though.
So what we got? 3 more picks before us? Or 2 more picks, and then it's us.
Now, let me ask, do you feel that this is a must get it right pick? Because, again, I kind of listened. Obviously, I've listened to the whole space today, and it was a very mixed bag of reaction. Some people were happy. Other people crashed out. I just really want to know kind of what you guys feel. I don't know. I personally don't think the Dolphins have been making bad moves. Maybe a reach a little bit, but I think sometimes you got to reach.
The position groups are what we should have be addressing. So positionally, I agree. I just think that the players they took, there was better players on the board at the time. So for me, when you go into the draft, I always look at the first 3 rounds is finding starters. The first and second pick, you have to find a starter, right? The third pick could be a guy that has the potential of being a starter, but he can fill in the backup role until his time is called. You know what I mean? That's how I look at the draft. So for me, doing the fact that you reached, you gotta come away with something. It's a good sure thing, because you don't want, if one of those first 2 picks don't work out, you don't want that bad capital, right? It's like making a bad real estate purchase in a sense. So that's kind of like the way I look at it. Shout out to Joe Rist. He used his membership. Ali, we have to get in front of the Bengals for EMW. Yes. The freaking Bengals are going to be the. We'll see.
What's the EMW?
McNeil Warren.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren. He's from, what is it? Not St. Petersburg. Where is he?
Toledo.
Yeah, he's from St. Petersburg. He went to the same high school as Steve. And
no, he didn't go to my high school, but he went to the high school of one of our rivals.
Joe Rist, you are wrong. We don't have to jump. We're going to get Emmanuel Warren. Holy crap. The Bengals have selected Texas A&M defensive end Cassius Howell. The DN run has started. Zion Young is on the board. Are we going to cash in on Zion Young?
Hold on. New Orleans is still up. Remember what I told you earlier, Ollie.
Why? Who's the? Oh, is it the Saints?
The Saints are right in front of us.
Yeah, they're gonna probably go get our guy. I know it. It's coming. I'm about to cry.
Stay strong, Ollie. You got this, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say who I want anymore. Like they keep going the total opposite of what I want.
There's possibilities of still good players here. It'll be okay.
That's exactly the way I feel, Steve.
News came out about 49ers. Niners, since they're up here, the 49ers remain hopeful and are actively trying to trade wide receiver Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, that's been happening. Like before, leading up to the draft, John said that he was in contact with 6 to 7 teams to try to move him off. I mean, it's a really weird situation. Like he takes up a roster spot, right? Like he really handcuffs the team in a lot of ways, not just financially. Obviously, we voided all his guaranteed money, which is amazing for the team, but he really handcuffs us when it comes to roster movement because one position, like I mean, we're basically running like a 51 man roster because the 52nd guy is not going to be there.
Yeah. Listen, so now that we're waiting for the Saints pick, listen, I like Brandon Ayuk. I loved him. And then I don't know what happened with your guys' negotiations and him. And he became a different person then after that. He's just like, there's no like will, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. So something happened personally because that negotiation was insane. So we put together the contract, we sent it over to him. He then started his whole, Instagram, all that different, posting all this stuff and, all the stuff about the Commanders and, requesting a trade. And we had the trade set up. Like we were on the phone with the Steelers getting ready to line it up. We were getting ready to line up the trade with the Browns. We were getting ready to line up the trade with the Patriots. And he's the one who denied all three of them. But yeah, he had requested the trade. And so that's when the 49ers were like, well, okay, if you're going to just deny the trades, then just sign the contract that we sent you. And he ended up signing the original contract that we had negotiated with him prior to all his antics. And then he comes in and he signs the contract. And I think what really broke the camel's back was when he walked into practice in all black uniform and the color code is red and white most of the time or all reds. And Kyle Shanahan just chewed his ass and sent him back to the locker room and treated him like the child that he was acting like. And ever since that moment happened, it was just this nasty, venomous, argument online. Obviously, him posting him driving 180 miles an hour right next to the stadium. And he posted something recently where he's looking extremely overweight.
Breaking news. I'm sorry, real quick. We are on the clock. The Dolphins are on the clock now. Saints are taking Georgia defensive tackle Christian Miller at 42. Emmanuel Warren is there for the taking. Don't screw this up. Just take Emmanuel Warren and everyone will be okay. I'll be okay with the first 2 picks. Don't screw this up. But Jermon McCoy is there too. So who should we take, Steve? Jermon McCoy or Emmanuel Warren?
McCoy.
McNeil Warren. We took a corner with our second pick in the first round. We don't have a starting safety. We need safety.
I will be okay with Malik Mohammed later on if we get him later on. To be honest, you need a safety. I think this is going to be a reason. Go ahead.
And the only reason why I said cornerback was because I feel like there's some big question marks. Not just I don't know what the franchise feels. I feel like the franchise is pretty happy with Chris Johnson, but I feel like the fans have a lot of question marks about where he's going to slot in. So I feel like it would be a good pick for McCoy because I feel like he would immediately slot in with health, obviously on his side. He would definitely slot in as that CB1. That's kind of what I was thinking. But I agree, the safety position is a huge need for you guys.
See, I like it because I think Dante Trader works really well as a deep free safety. So McNeil Warren gets to play free like damn it, the name just escaped me. The kid who went crazy last year. that we all wanted, the safety. Ollie, please.
Emamwari.
Emamwari. Thank you.
Emamwari. Yeah.
Warren. Yeah, he's talented, but he plays on the wrong team. So
Oh yeah, that's right. Seattle. All right, here we go. We at the top of the hour. Let's do this. Make it right.
Don't screw it up.
I feel like you should start playing Mystic's intro music, and maybe things will go correct.
With the 43 pick, the Dolphins take Jennings Hunter.
I thought that was funny.
Hey, if that happens, it could be the best thing to ever happen to this team. That's all I know.
I don't know. I can't jinx you guys because my brother told me I jinxed you guys yesterday with the Proctor trade.
Are you serious?
Well, yeah, because like I was on the phone with him and he was like, "I don't know who we're gonna pick." I'm like, "You're bringing your Iowa lineman home." I was like, he's born in Iowa. You're bringing him home. And then it said Caden Proctor. He's like, "You cursed us."
That's funny.
Well, my Eagles brother is praying that we do not take him, and so he falls to them.
How much time left on the clock?
150.
It says the pick is in.
Okay.
A little bit of breaking news before that breaking news. D. Winters, the Cowboys are trading for D. Winters per Ian Rappaport.
And I had a feeling that was going to happen. So that means that we traded probably him in a 4th-round draft pick.
I think I might have just saw the pick, Ollie. We might like this one.
Don't ruin it.
I'm not.
It says we have 11 picks remaining. That's crazy.
Yeah, those 2 fifths. If it's who I think I saw it was, he fits the Green Bay mold.
I don't know.
Come on, you stupid ass commercial.
Motherfucker. Okay. I got it. It's not who I wanted, but I'll take it. I like this pick still.
Yeah, hold on, Ollie. Let's give it 30 seconds.
When?
Now I'm eager with anticipation, Steve.
Fuck the 30 seconds.
About 30 seconds.
Breaking news. The Miami Dolphins are taking linebacker Jacob Rodriguez with pick 43.
Yep, there it is.
I'm there. Did I not say yesterday? I said it yesterday at the end of the show. I said Jacob Rodriguez at this spot. That's hilarious. I love it.
Somebody pull up the blitz pickup. You know they're going crazy right now.
Well, I'm about to look to see what they're doing right now, to be honest. Should I share the screen?
I'm going to message Lou.
Hey, why not?
Hold on. Why not? I'm going to pull it up and see what they're doing.
Much love to the Blitz Pickup group.
No, those are our brothers from another mother over there.
Absolutely. So that means we're going to trade back up and get Jennings Junker and Logan Jones. All right. Sounds good.
What is up, El Cap?
Yo, just listening in. I'm taking care of some stuff at the house. I'm not even watching. I'm listening to you guys, and I love the pick. If you remember, Ali, if you remember on your show earlier, when we were talking about a lot of draft prospects. This was a guy I was talking about that I wanted us to target in the second round. I thought it was a smart, savvy pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen, Jacob Rodriguez is a hell of a linebacker. I'm happy with it. This move, technically, it questions what are we going to do with Brooks? Are we going to re-sign Brooks, or are we just going to let him play his contract out?
They did send Dwight Stevenson out, by the way. He is calling the pick.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Listen, I like Jacob Rodriguez. Go watch his tape, bro. Tackler. What else you got on him, Steve? Analyze the pick.
Absolute fucking dog. You watch him, he's a great tackler, has a really good feel for what gap to hit in the run defense, has the athleticism to play in coverage. He is our Mike to pair with Jordan Brooks. He will call this defense. I'm sorry, Terrell Dotson, your day is done.
All I gotta say is Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year. Sign me up. I'm 100% on board. This was the guy that I had behind Sonny Styles. It was Sonny Styles and Jacob Rodriguez. And the only reason that people didn't have him higher is they're like, oh, he's a little undersized. This and I don't care. This kid is a baller. I'm happy to have him.
Just to kind of give you guys some thoughts real quick. Top end speed, coverage ceiling, more comfortable in zone than man coverage versus athletic tight ends, just so you know. But he has top end speed. He can, and in addition, he has his IQ and instincts are off the charts. Motor very high, tackling, wrap up tackler who limits yak, which I really like. Very good against the run defense. He fills the gaps, and he's vocal. He has leadership skills.
Go ahead.
Can
I ask a question? Does this Chris Johnson pick maybe make a little more sense now with Jacob Rodriguez there and people?
Ooh, I like that. I like that point, Mystic. That's a good point. There's a good comparison line to be drawn there with what they're doing identity wise in their draft thus far. I gotta just say, and I hate to say go watch highlights, right? Because highlights are highlights, but just go watch Rodriguez's highlights. The fucking guy's an animal, dude. And I think it's tips the hat to the Dolphins defensively going to a true 4-3 defense where they're gonna want hybrid interior linebackers that they're gonna ask to come up and blitz and play at the line on a given snap. They're gonna show you post look. They're going to show you pre-snap looks with post-snap assignments, and they're going to be able to do that with guys like Brooks and Rodriguez. Dotson ain't going nowhere because I'm telling you, that trio in the backfield moving around, asking these guys to blitz in the interior as you're having your front four open up those gaps. You're hoping of running. You're saying, go ahead and come through running back. I'm fitting that gap anyhow. I'm digging it. I feel like it's a good sign. I think it's the best pick thus far. I like it better than the other two picks.
Listen, this is how you win a fan base back. Your first two picks were a lot of upside, and we don't know what the hell they're going to be. This is a dog. This is physicality. I don't give a fuck if he's a little undersized. This is – I'm not going to even say it. I was going to make a reference to another undersized linebacker that we got years and years ago that turned into a Hall of Famer.
I hear it out of Texas too. Not the same school, but you got it. You know what I'm saying?
This kid is a dog.
So
Love this pick.
He's going to be fun as hell to watch.
Shout out to Rashad if he's still watching. The Lions just took Derek Moore from Edge from Michigan. So they get another edge from Michigan. Very interesting.
Michigan gets a Michigan guy.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think the Rodriguez pick is also intriguing because he comes from a conference that's extremely pass heavy, right? So spread offenses, long, deep routes. You're talking about a guy now who can bring some, pass defense to that linebacking core that you can trust, right? So I think it's a really smart pick. I really do. I mean, overall, if I'm grading the Dolphins on their picks, right, and I am from the outside, so I mean, I'm not going lower than probably a B plus at this point on their draft.
Speaking of which, I have a feeling we took the Jets pick, by the way. They traded with the Lions and moved back down.
They needed linebacker.
And they did need linebacker. So I think
we done did that to the Bills and the Jets now. Patriots getting their comeuppance at some point too.
The Patriots did it to the Bills too. They traded up in front of them, didn't they?
I think they did. They were
Well,
getting
but the Bills traded back first, and then the Patriots jumped them again. They got jumped by us, and then they traded back, and then the Patriots jumped them again.
Yeah.
So do the Jets or do the Baltimore Ravens do the Baltimore Raven thing and take our safety now and pair them in that safety room?
Dude, that would be so sick. Oh. Or do we trade back into the second round, bro?
Is Zion? Do we have the pick for Baltimore?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Is Zion Young a falling spot here?
It could be.
Could be. But could you imagine if they added McNeil Warren to that safety room?
God. With Kyle Hamilton and oh my lord, dude.
And fucking the kid from Georgia last year. Oh.
Starks.
I have a question. Do we have enough cap space for 11 picks?
I saw something roster spots wise that we only had so many. If we go so many picks, we'll be right at like the maximum here. I think if we do like 8 picks or something.
You remember we get, was it 20 million from Bradley Chubb, right?
Yeah. So we got the money. I think it's more of the roster spots.
Well, Mystic is probably has an oracle right now. Shout out to the Ravens who are taking Zion Young at 45.
There you go.
I might have rubbed the crystal ball.
Yeah, I know you got crystal. No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say something to Ray.
Hey, whoa, calm yourself. I
was messing around. But yeah, man, definitely. Look, I started messing around, getting dirty, and freaking El Cap goes running. Look at that.
Hey, real quick, shout out to one of our followers, Powerhouse. Him and I talk a lot about the draft. He has been banging the table for Rodriguez the entire time. He wanted us to take him at 30. Shout out to the homie.
So, Big Nick is saying, put some respect on day one picks, 3-year starter in SEC All-American. I think he means Caden Proctor, right? I think that's who he's talking about. Listen, Caden Proctor is definitely, he has a lot of attributes you're going to want. He has the strength. I think he has the ability to be elite. My issue is because of his character issues, can he stay focused the whole time? And even Nick Saban's asked the same question. So
Bucks pick is in.
The Bucks pick. Let's see who they go. They might go Emmanuel Warren.
Nope. Linebacker.
Joshua Trotter.
Yep.
Interesting.
The brother of Josiah Trotter, the son of the Eagles legend.
No, that is Josiah Trotter, not Joshua. Josiah Trotter. It's the other Trotter.
Sorry, the brother who went to the Eagles last year.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. Final thoughts before I drop the link and people start acting crazy, crashing out.
Good pick on the Dolphins. I think again they're doing the right stuff. I said it earlier when you guys got John Eric Sullivan that I thought he was going to bring stability and that kind of Green Bay like approach, and you can see it. They're kind of steadfast in their process, and to me, it doesn't seem like they're listening to a lot of outside noise, and there's a lot of it right now.
Definitely. I definitely agree with that. Do you guys pick again in the second round, Niner?
Yeah.
Again.
What number do you guys have?
I got the pick is in. I'm over here listening to Mark Ingram give this long, lengthy, drawn-out speech. Like, announce the pick.
Yeah, I don't know who the pick is.
For who?
For the next one.
Well, on my
Yeah,
phone,
they
Tampa
finally
hasn't even
just
picked yet.
announced Zion Young. Finally.
No, yeah, I was gonna say, damn, they were taking a while. I thought you were on Tampa.
Man, everybody's coming up tonight.
So who did we just pick?
Well, we got Jacob Rodriguez is who we got, which is a dog. He's a dog, for real. So we're good.
From what position?
Linebacker.
Oh, so that's the second. So hold on. So that's 2 offensive linemen we got.
No,
Wait, what?
Linebacker
is
is
DB
defense?
and fucking lineman.
Yeah, we've only gotten one off.
Right.
Shout out to Big Nick, Joe Riss, Greg, MCJB. How you doing, sir? And
I
Sheree.
am doing fantastic. The mustache is
MCJB.
I am now growing a mustache as
good.
we speak.
Congratulations, bud. Congratulations.
MCJB, long time
You know,
no talk.
you guys
What's up,
know for
Bubba?
about 7 years, for about 7 years, people have been crying about the offensive line. The Miami Dolphins select the offensive lineman, a very good offensive lineman, a young, dominant offensive lineman, and people are crying.
That's
What's
what I'm
going on?
saying, Big
Thank
Nick.
you.
Dog,
Thank
that's
you.
what I've been saying.
Y'all
Man.
making
That's
me
what I've been
sick.
saying.
Pick
Miss
58,
Nick,
Alley.
respond because this is you're the one that
I said it
started
last
with your
night.
team. It started
Y'all
with your
talking
team,
about
Miss
something.
Nick. So
Nah,
go
we
ahead.
fucked up with Bane. Caden Proctor's better. Fuck out of here.
Listen, I'm not complaining, and
I like it,
I'm
I
not
like
the one
it,
that
y'all. I
complains
like
that
it.
we
Thanks
have
for
to have an
jumping on
offensive
here,
lineman
saying
every
that.
year. We drafted
Yeah.
Patrick Hall in the second round, and he ended up being a really good pick. So I'm
He
not.
drafted another
Hey, I
Liam
said that last
Eichenberg.
night too.
This is
Bro,
Austin Jackson.
The man is a 3-year starter. He's only 20 years old. He started at 17.
Wow.
That's a big old
Alabama.
boy,
Tell
too. Proctor, a big
He's a
old boy.
He's a 3-year starter. He's an All-American first team. Then we turn around, we get a big versatile corner who ran a 4.4, who's a second team All-American. Forget the conference.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
a second team
All-American,
Yeah,
man.
that's
Again,
what I'm
his
saying.
athletic ability
That's what
and
I'm
all
saying.
his traits. Hold on. Again, his athletic ability and his traits have nothing to do with my thoughts.
Josiah Trotter to Tampa Bay.
Y'all know what this means, right? We can actually run the ball now. We got trenches now.
There you
We
go.
got a Samoan,
Right.
we got a Samoan, and we got 2 big old black boys. Let's
My-
fucking go.
There you
My
go.
issues with Caden Proctor is the fact that right? Even Nick Saban, everybody in the media, even people in Iowa, which he was originally committed to, this kid has focus issues. He'll give you 3 quarters, but not 4 quarters. I need him for 4 quarters. I think
he was with Nick Saban at 17 years old.
Hold on. In the position that we are in, especially with the fact that you have a rookie GM, a guy that's brand new head coach in the NFL, right? You don't make a pick that has a lot of risk like this. I think it would better to have taken something that's more proven, right? In the aspect that you don't have the draft not the draft capital, but the capital to make decisions like this. Imagine this. We've drafted him. Now it's just too late now at this point. But if it blows up in our face, right, what are you going to do then?
Breaking news. Colts trade back to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Uh-oh, who are Steelers going to get? They need
Quarterback.
Carson Beck.
Trash.
Ali, it just sounds like you're
Carson
making an
ain't gonna
assessment.
play. Who
You're making an
is Aaron
assessment
Rodgers still
from
there?
a man
Oh, my fault.
that coached the kid when he was 17
Steelers
years
trade
old.
up and take Jennings Dunker. No, I'm just kidding.
Is Rodgers still the quarterback at Pittsburgh?
He hasn't made a decision yet. And no, we're making our decision about Proctor, about his entire college career, where even on film, it shows where he has 10 plays that look like elite talent, and then everything else is either inconsistent or him taking plays off.
You know why? And I'll tell you why.
Hold on. That doesn't coincide. That doesn't coincide with the SEC, with the 3-year starter. That doesn't coincide with the people that select the first team All-Americans. That don't coincide. And I'm sorry. I'm never going to go to opinion.
I'm never going to go with the attribute. I mean, with the assessment of somebody who don't have
The
a
Steelers,
tenth
I think, are
of
giving
the
McNeil
information.
one.
Hold on, let me
A tenth of the information that the coaches
It's a wide
and the
receiver, by the way.
GMs have.
let me take another.
MCJB, hold on for me one
Damn.
second. The Steelers have traded up to pick up wide receiver Jeremy Bernard.
Jermaine Bernard.
Yeah. It says Jeremy here on my end. I don't know.
Weird.
Also, another.
Yeah,
my
Jeremy,
bad.
sorry.
I'm dying to spit this out. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Another thing you gotta look at. So as an Alabama fan, right? Everybody knows I'm an Alabama fan. What they do in Georgia Tech? Cool. Caden Proctor. We have a not Caden Proctor. Excuse me. We have a coach that is West Coast based. I'm sorry, but y'all people out west, y'all play some pussy ass shit football. I'm sorry.
That's why we won the Super Bowl out here.
Nah, y'all some bullshit ass motherfuckers.
That's why we
Anyway,
won the Super Bowl
y'all
out
had,
here.
and how many people that from the West Coast? Anyway, Caden Proctor is used to run and gun. Saban was a run and gun type of off. Well, he really wasn't offense, but he want his boys big and he want his running backs fast, so the defense get tired, and that's how we continuously beat up other teams by a large margin of points. You run the ball, you get like a running back, and you got a big ass line. That's all you need to play football. A big ass line, run it down their throat. You feel me?
Fan.
You
I know
feel me?
you're saying you're an Alabama fan.
Run that ball
but
down their throat.
I don't think you really know anything about Alabama football, even though I know you say you're an Alabama fan. Do you know who their offensive coordinators have been? Do you know who their offensive coordinators have been?
Lane Kiffin.
Do you know what system they run? Do you know
Well,
do you know why certain teams take Alabama players, especially the quarterbacks and wide receivers?
Quarterbacks. Mobile
The
bullshit
majority of their
quarterbacks. And I'll give you an
the
example.
majority
Johnny
of their
Manziel.
offensive
Who
coordinators.
was that lane? Oh my God. Ole Miss had that ring. What the fuck was his name?
Has he been drinking?
My God.
Has he been
Ole
drinking?
Miss
Yo,
had
this
running,
is the most
running
crash
quarterbacks
out.
are the only teams that beat Alabama.
This is the most crash
Mobile
out
quarterbacks.
draft.
I know. You guys are crashing out over last
This is
night.
I
the
know
most
he's
crash out
crashing
draft.
out.
Like
I
talking
ain't
about
crashing
crashing
out.
out.
Mobile quarterbacks were the reason Alabama lost. Josh, well, the only reason we got to had a good fight with was Josh Dobbs. That was barely. That's the only
Bro.
reason we not Josh Dobbs. Oh my God. Burrow.
Alabama.
Burrow.
Hey,
There's an
Josh
example
Dobbs
right
was tearing it
there.
up for a little while though.
Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow beat us. He's
Alabama
a
has
mobile
had-
quarterback who can pass the ball. Those are the only people that can beat Alabama. And
Okay, man, you think you're the only one got something to say? God damn.
Come on
Ollie,
now.
Alabama
the
has
pick
had
is
at least
58. To answer your question,
Alabama-
58.
Alabama has had at least 3 offensive coordinators from the Shanahan tree. I don't think you know what you're talking about when you say they're running gun
You don't know what
offense.
you're talking about.
Oh,
What? Shanahan
Damn,
tree.
Jay.
You mean the
You wanna
Saban
name
tree,
them?
not Mike
You wanna
Shanahan.
name them?
Mike
You
Shanahan
wanna name
wasn't
them?
shit at Alabama.
Do you want to name them?
Mike Shanahan wasn't shit at Alabama. It was Saban.
Mike Shanahan.
Yes. You
Wait,
just said the Shanahan tree. Mike Shanahan was the coach
Does
before
anybody
Nick
have or
Saban.
can find the details on the trade with
A la mañana como el
Indianapolis and
pinga,
Pittsburgh?
todo eso como el huele bicho.
Oh, there
Fuck
you
you.
go.
Hey,
There you
hey,
go,
hey,
MCJ.
I'm
you
not
guys-
gonna
There
yell
you
over
go.
these people.
I'm talking
Okay,
to Shay.
all right,
He's
hold on,
the
hold on.
mic on. Fuck this.
All right.
I'm not
And I'm
And TJB, I had to put you in the back because I'm sitting here trying to for a minute. Number one, shout out to Shake Money for the MCJB is a pendejo.
Way to be Shake Money.
I love
That's
you.
a weird
MCJB.
move,
That's
boy.
funny. That's funny. So thank you for the $2 donation. Number two, Falcons are taking cornerback Avian Terrell at 48.
Yep.
Oh, they pair him with his brother.
Pairing
Yeah.
him with his brother.
They paired him with his brother. Do you have the trade details, by the way?
For
I
who?
I do
The-
not yet, but again, take it with the grain of salt. I'm hearing that we took Tampa's linebacker. They were wanting Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, Tampa, suck it. We got the mustache now.
I can see that.
You're gonna see mustaches all up and down in the hard
He
rock.
was yelling.
That's great.
So,
He's talking
Mr.
so loud 'cause he
305
has
That's
a
just how
lot of
Greg
box
talks.
on his head.
Hold on, Mystic. Mr. 305 wants to come up. Is he allowed to?
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, if he
Liz
gets
was
out
trying
of
to
guys-
come on.
if he goes crazy, I'm dropping him. What's up, Sharif?
I want to ask you guys how you like, because they've done exactly what they've said they're going to do. We talked about this, Ali. They've actually followed through. Big human being. When I listened, I listened to Chris Greer's press conference, Ireland, all of them. I heard unique. I heard special at his size. I heard, what the translation is, Aaron Donald, not fat, Daryl Gardner, kind of Adonis body at 360. So when I hear Daryl Gardner, Aaron Donald, body like Adonis, that means you don't have fat on you. You're just freaking that big. And when it comes to the winter, Ali, which is in December, I want this guy to just lay on you in the fourth quarter, period. And he's doing what he said he would, and I appreciate that from Sullivan.
Well, first off, he's
There we
fat.
go.
And he's had nothing but weight issues. But here's the trade package. Colts are sending 47 and 249 to Pittsburgh in return for 53, 135, and 237.
Thank you very much. Thank you
Yeah,
for
why
that.
you still?
I don't know.
you still-
I don't know if you've seen him recently, but
Yeah, he's
when
still
he visited
fat. He's
Jeff
still-
Hoffley,
He's
well, when
245
he
pounds.
when he visited Jeff Hoffley, and then as you see on the video when Jeff Hoffley spoke with him on the phone, he said, "Yes, last week when I spoke to you, I wanted this and that, and when you come into the building, this and that." Well, the photos from the visit, he's not fat. In fact, they said that
Are
he
you
led
talking about
all
Caden
of
Proctor being fat?
Yeah,
that what you
it.
guys
He's
said?
not fat,
because
bro. Just look at the photos.
He's trying to portray
He's
Caden
Daryl
Proctor as
Gardner.
this Adonis, and that's not reality.
Well,
Man is
have you ever
6'6".
seen
The
Daryl
man
Gardner?
is 6'6", and his body index is very well
Have you ever seen
lean
Daryl
for a
Gardner?
man of his size.
Yeah, he's in good shape right now.
He's
And
just
that
like
goes
Daryl
to his
Gardner. Daryl
advantage,
Gardner.
but he's not.
Daryl Gardner was never fat. Daryl Gardner was just built like a stilt. That's how. You could be as mad as, hey, we got the guy who's unique, special, able to catch the ball and run it in for a touchdown. Robert Hunt, by the way, able to do things, quickness, moving feet, things that a 360-pound guy at 6'7" shouldn't be able to do, bro. Like, okay, so I like how Eric Sullivan is doing what he said he would do, and this will translate to winter games in December when we need to run the ball out in the fourth quarter. I don't care about anything else.
Yeah. Yep. Manuel Warren to the Panthers.
Fuck.
That makes a lot of sense.
He's in the 98th. He's in the 98th percentile in size. He's in the 85th, 89th percentile, I think it was, in arm length. His relative athletic score was higher than almost any tackle in the draft at a 90. The kid is a freak, man, and he's 20 years old. And he's a 3-year starter at Alabama in the SEC as an All-American. Stop it, guys.
And that's what made my draft. That's what made my draft easy, because I would match up everything in the Green Bay view and youngest. I would take guys out who were 22, to be honest, and that's why I think I was very close and okay with this pick, because all the other guys like Pregnon and all of these other guys who were 25 and no, I wasn't even looking at them.
But I think the 25-year-old prospects are something that's going to be more of a norm with the NIL paying these kids very nicely. You're going to see more 24, 25, 26-year-olds. I think these 20, 21, 22-year-olds, this is going to become a thing of the past. So I think as we move on to these next few drafts, I think you're going to see a giant percentage of these individuals being 24.
Just so you guys
with
know,
the NFL, I agree.
Sharif, hold on for me 1 second. I just have to make this announcement. Just so you guys know, when you guys come up here on the panel, because I have a full panel right now and I have people waiting, right? Make sure you're speaking. I don't want people on the panel not speaking, because I can make room for someone that's going to speak. Just so you guys know. So I might have to work some of you out.
Yeah, but also don't take 5-minute flights with your takes.
Yes, that could be helpful too. Joe Rist is not. He's very unhappy. He has to take a 16-hour flight to Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm
did the
flying to
Panthers move
Vietnam in
up?
2 days.
I
Hey,
just want to
Panthers
know
moved
what
up or
everybody
down?
gives
I think they did.
the draft so
I'm,
far.
Hey, Liz.
Hey,
Ali,
I just want to
I'm gonna
know.
drop down. But can I give
I
you
just
my
want to
can I
know
give you my
what you
hot
guys.
take before I drop down? Can I give
Yeah,
you my
yeah,
hot take before I drop
yeah.
down?
Just let
It's
let
gonna be
let
no. I'm
Big
gonna drop down right now. Just let me say this.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm in favor of making Devon and Achan the $20 million man, and I drop.
No way.
Okay. I mean, I like the kid.
Lee Hunter to the Panthers.
Lee Hunter. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I'll bring up Matthew. MCJB, I see you back there. I'll bring you up here in just a moment. What's up, Matthew? How you feeling, man? You guys okay with what you did last night?
The whole train back thing, or
Yeah. Like, how do you feel?
well, just to talk about the Dolphins real quick. Tale of two nights. I'm gonna tell you, the Caden Proctor pick was a horrible pick. He's not. He's not good. He got bullied. He has nothing right mindset. He's not that good. And then the whole San Diego State guy. Also, you guys could have had Ruben Bain, but whatever. But for the Jacob Rodriguez pick, that pick's amazing for you guys.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
he's going to be a stud. But here's the thing. I said that about Kenneth Grant last year, and how is he turning out?
Were you guys interested in Chris Johnson at all? There's a big rumor that you guys.
Hell no.
I don't
that
know.
motherfucker.
I don't think so, no.
Who the fuck is Chris Johnson? What did he do last year?
All right, MCJB, I'm putting you in the back again.
Yeah, I think that's just because we jumped in front of the Bills, right? We jumped in front of the Bills, so people are
One
saying.
thing I will gotta say is the Jets had an amazing draft yesterday.
I don't think he's too bad right now. He's all right.
I don't know. I don't know.
MCJB's doing all right. MC,
I
I didn't know
like what the fuck I
do.
do?
That was funny.
I talked for the first time in like what? How been a year ago?
Yeah, dude, you ain't ever on here talking.
I'm getting booted. Why am I getting booted?
Hold on one second.
Yes, sir, I'm
MCJB,
sorry.
the problem is we have a packed panel tonight, right? So what I need to do is I need everybody to be coordinated. So when I'm asking questions to somebody, if you can, don't cut people off and everything. That's the problem.
But the
So
question,
give everybody a chance to talk, okay?
the question
was trying to get something off.
sorry. Okay, but the question. Sorry, my bad.
Go ahead with what you're saying, Steve.
I can only hear one
Liz
person
was trying to
talking. I
get
think my
something
thing's
off,
fucked up.
but she couldn't be, so she dropped.
Oh, Liz, I'm so sorry, Liz. I apologize. Liz, come back up and I'll let you talk. I'm so sorry, Liz.
Liz can take my spot for. I'll take a 5-minute timeout.
I've been waiting to ask this question for a
Go
while.
ahead.
What
ahead.
happens as
Go,
we
Joe.
get to about pick 60 and EMW is still there? And
Well, if it's our pick, man, I think he'll be gone by then. But if we can trade up to get him, at this point I would.
Wait, I thought you said he was
Or is
gone
there
already.
anyone you would still
Oh,
trade
that
up
was a
from
joke.
75
Panthers
for?
went a different route, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That pick is in too, by the
took
way.
the DT. But is there anyone on the board that you would still move up for at this point from 75?
Yeah, Jermon McCoy.
I think the question, that's a good question. But the question after that is, would you receive a later fourth to move up? Like I would move up, give you a 90, give you 90 or 94.
Right.
And then you have to give me a fourth.
Still
But
get a
I
pick.
would take that. So that means I'd have 2 fourths, 2 threes, and I'd move up to 6. I'd move up back up in the second round. But that's the only move I would do because I have 13 picks now. I've used 2, so I have 11 more. And I don't care if I have 9 more and I use 2 to move up in a second.
Yeah. I agree.
Go ahead, Joe Rist. Go ahead. All right. Thank you for your question, Joe Rist. Who else has a question? MCJB, do you have a question? And then we'll go to Mr. 305 because I think he's been trying to talk.
I kind of ranted my question, but if you want me to ask another question, I will. It's kind of. I actually was the same question as yours, Ali, about the second round draft, the second pick that we got. Not for it, but anyway, that was what I was going to ask.
Well, I think the second round pick, Jacob Rodriguez, is a complete dog. I think he does kind of like. I think he's gonna. What do you guys think? Could he play Mike for us?
Yes.
He's a cornerback. What are you talking about?
Our second round pick was
No,
Jacob
you're
Rodriguez.
confusing that with the second pick.
No. That's a second pick.
Oh,
Boy.
Sorry, I thought you meant Jacob Rodriguez because you said second round.
No, I was talking about the
Chris Johnson.
that boy from San Diego. I forgot.
Chris Johnson has elite ability. My only issue with him is that he plays in a conference that he isn't proven. They don't have SEC.
And why did? If that's the case, then why did? My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Hold on. Finish, Ali. I'm sorry.
How many elite players come out of the Mountain West?
Nobody. Usually not one that I know of.
Josh Allen, I think.
Okay, one.
You gotta be talking about receivers, though.
I'm talking about receivers.
And he's barely even good. He's got a good team behind him.
So, but a lot of people say he has elite talent, but it's not necessarily proven. That's like the big thing. That's
all the Mountain West people they be doing. They be playing. So
Yeah.
they be playing. They're equivalent to Sun Belt Conference football.
I got
FIU.
All right. So now we're gonna go to Mr. 305.
Jets pick is in. They take D'Angelo Pons.
Jets are having a great draft.
Fuck the Jets.
Yeah, they took D'Angelo Pons. Damn, he was somebody I was considering too.
Fuck the Jets.
I was gonna say, okay, Mr. 305 is back. Let's. All right, Mr. 305, go ahead and ask your question. You've been trying to come up.
No, my mic's just not working. I don't know why it keeps muting all you guys when you talk.
I'm sorry about that. Not really
Damn,
sure.
Ali. Damn, Ali. It's Ali's fault.
Go ahead and ask your question, Mr. 305.
Didn't really have a question. Tonight started off pretty good, pretty happy. And people hate on the Johnson pick. I think Johnson was a pretty decent pick. The CB draft, he was the number 3rd. And don't go by mocks. If you go by real boards, he was a late first round pick. So Johnson, I think, is a decent value.
I don't think the issue with Johnson being the pick is the issue. I think it's how we moved up to get him is the issue. We feel that if we just stayed at 30, we could have had him.
I feel like they know enough.
Linebackers and defensive ends.
Get it for a reason.
Yeah.
There's going to be a run on linebackers and defensive ends right now.
And we weren't going to take down.
Already has been. Sharif, it's been going, to be honest.
Hey, Niner, did you see the trade package?
Yes, for D. Winters.
I hope they don't trade Brooks now. I want them to pair Brooks with Jacob.
Was there not a better, more talented, not talented, but more competition level, better cornerback than him?
Yeah, there was Jermon McCoy on the board.
Yeah, except for the Bills.
The fuck?
Miami and the Bills wanted him for a reason. It's because he was a leader. He was literally the lead in that defensive room. That's what they were looking for. He's a 4'4", flat 40 corner who has lengthy arms and an ability to read defenses while playing man coverage. That's why he went where he was.
The other thing is real quick. Listen, I like Chris Johnson. I just don't necessarily like him where we drafted him at. I would have stayed at 30. That was me.
Round 129.
So guys,
Rodriguez, I like the talent that Caden Proctor can bring. I just don't like the character issues because we've been dealing with that for the past couple of years. I don't want more of it. You know what I'm saying? That's
I don't think
issue.
it's.
Wait, define
I
character
don't think it's
issues.
necessarily character issues. What I think it is the NFL is afraid for this guy to get down to 230. The NFL, I'm not F everything else. If the NFL sees this cat get to 230, the way he already moves, you're gonna see something special. Like Jimmy Johnson says.
That's a Brian Flores pick right there for the Vikings.
Yes,
what did they pick? Who did they get?
Jake Galladay.
I never heard of a lineman at 230.
I'm kind of surprised that they took Bain.
Oh, 330, I said.
Okay, I heard 230, Sharif.
Yeah,
okay,
you said 230.
That makes a lot more
But
sense.
I meant 330 because he at 370.
That has nothing to do with the NFL. That has to do with something that he struggled with his freshman season at Alabama. Again,
So if
the
you get
problem
him
with the
down to
mental,
330,
the problem with
I
the
think if he
mental,
well just
Oh, go ahead, Steve. Go ahead with what you're saying.
the problem with why people are talking about the mental issue is because he has to be motivated by everybody else around him to compete on the field and
Well, he
even
cried to
get
Halfley.
into shape.
And that's per Saban,
And
right?
Stephen Ross said, "We gave you 2/5 and
Nah,
still
per the
got you."
board.
I was laughing my ass off.
So, just so you guys know, this is the stats for Jacob Rodriguez, by the way, if anybody interested. 39 pressures, 7 sacks, 297 tackles, 15.1 missed tackle percentage, 12 forced fumbles, 6 interceptions, 7 passes blocked, 5th in the 2025 Heisman voting, Bronco Nagurski Trophy winner, Butkus Award winner, which is the best linebacker, Lombardi Award winner, Chuck Bendenark Award winner, and Pony Express Award winner. Unanimous. He's the guy.
Ali, I'm out. Tell
the only
Chris and
thing-
everyone I said what's up.
That guy's
See you,
definitely-
Tom. I see you up there,
All
bro.
right.
By the way, that
All right,
that
man.
facial
Take care.
hair is looking good, man. Looks good, bro.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Your facial hair, that beard that you're growing, it looks good, man.
Appreciate it, Bubba.
And
All
I
right,
want to
y'all.
point
See
out,
y'all.
He's growing to shake. He's growing to shake money. He's growing to shake money, man.
I
and I
got
want to point out real
to
quick, because Ollie, you said he's undersized. He's bigger than our middle linebacker now. He's
Yeah.
bigger than Jordan Brooks.
Look, I just wanted to
The
dog.
only
Now,
thing-
if you guys are telling me that Caden Proctor is going to come in and be a dog all 4 quarters from the start, then I'm all for it. I want to be proven wrong. I absolutely want to be proven wrong.
I think he's a dog like Muega.
His athletic ability and his abilities have nothing to do with it. It's just him putting the work in. I'll give you an example, right? They always ask players, like, what is the one thing you're looking forward to now that you're going to be in South Florida? And the first thing they always say when they get drafted, I'm ready to go to work. This kid said, what did this kid say? I'm ready to get me and my people down there. That was it. He didn't say I'm ready to go to work. I want to get the defensive playbook or offensive playbook. It was nothing, nothing like that. And that's what I'm concerned about. I want to make sure, because we already got problems with players coming here and partying. Let's not forget, let's go to a party while we're supposed to have a team meeting, right? Let's not forget that happen.
That's understandable. The only thing I have wrong with Jacob Rodriguez is if you look at his injuries, and I don't want to say it's a Chris Greer special, but it's documented. Over 4 injuries in college. Yeah. And so I looked at that and I did flag it. I did flag it, but guess what? He still was a top 50 player for me. Because he has Zach Thomas traits, and that's all I need to say. I mean, but the injuries, guys. So don't just think, no. Chris Greer is known for being ripped for these type of moves, and this guy has 4 injuries in college. Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, I got you. Tonk, hold it down for 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, I got you.
So this Jermod McCoy, we're sitting at pick 52. McCoy is still out there. There's something wrong with his knee. There's something still wrong with his knee.
Yeah, they said it was degenerative, and it just is what it is.
That sucks.
And next receiver off the board might be Zachariah Branch. I wonder if that issue he had holds him back at all.
Joe, you ready to tear down? Ready to tear it down when I visit St. Pete?
Yeah,
I found a stat for Jacob Rodriguez. Only FBS player since 2005 to record 300 plus career tackles, 10 forced fumbles, 5 interceptions, and 5 fumble recoveries.
The stats and awards are
Awesome.
insane.
Yeah, just to stay on the field. And another thing, I'm looking at the defensive ends, right? And I'm seeing that Donnie Dennis Sutton is still here. I wouldn't be looking at Romello High. Joshua Joseph is here. He's a more smaller edge. But guys, I'm going to tell you right now who I like. I like we get in the later rounds. I like Mason Rieger. All of these guys fit the 6'5", 260s, 270 range. All of them are over 6'5". And so I'll say the names again: Mason Rieger, Max Lillywell, Keyron Crawford. I love these defensive ends. I'm not mad that they didn't get edge because there's a lot of edges here.
We've been talking about Mason Rager on the 4th and 10U for basically the entire offseason. I've shown the comparisons between him and Andrew Van Ginkel and why I really want that kid. Also, just news, Packers take South Carolina corner Brandon Cease.
Is it Cease or Cisse?
Whatever. Cisse.
I can never say it. I'm sorry.
Hey, Ollie, I think Shake was looking for the link.
Oh, okay. I thought he had.
Sorry, I didn't know that, or I would have posted it.
Can you send it to him, Tonk?
Yeah,
send it to him.
Yeah, I'll send it like in the chat. You mean?
Yeah, send it to Shake.
Okay.
However,
That's in the YouTube chat.
Now,
the best thing
now
about
that
Jacob
I've known-
Rodriguez is his ability to create turnovers, something that we've struggled with for the last few years on this team.
Definitely.
That means he diagnoses.
Because
Right.
who was it?
You know the one thing about
Zach.
Zach Thomas is I think Zach Thomas like hit you when you didn't expect him to, and it's because he had a book as thick as a computer. And so when I think Jacob is in that range, like when he catches you off guard, he could hit the ball away from you because he's already there, right? Like when you look at Jacob's plays, he's already there, bro, and they don't expect it. And so it's like boom, ball out, and so that's good for him.
Pat McAfee's so goofy looking. They're gonna make it in the Colts.
Yeah.
book.
Also, to be fair, to really put it in perspective, Jacob Rodriguez, all his injuries basically came in 1 year on one injury.
All right, I sent Shake the invite.
So Jacob Rodriguez had fuck, where did it go? I just had it. He had a leg contusion last year, which just kind of happens. I think he took a cleat to his calf.
Soft tissue.
I'm going to introduce this man. He has the best hair in TFTG or in the Dolphins community. What is up, Shake Money? That is the best hair, bro.
What's good?
What is good, sir?
Dude,
What
nice,
is
bro.
What's going on?
I don't know if you know who this
Hey,
is, but there was a
What's up,
famous
man?
soccer player. There was a famous soccer player played for Colombia named Carlos Valderrama, and you have his hair. You have his hair. He had the fro. and
CJ Allen to the Colts.
I remember that guy, Ali.
Yeah, that's a good pickup for them.
That's a real good
Like I
pick for
said,
them.
the run on linebackers. I think we started to run on linebackers too.
Yeah, I kind of think so. Eagles have selected. Oh shit! Eli Stowers is off the board.
Wow.
Eagles did not go Emmanuel Warren, Steve.
Yeah.
Well, they needed tight end, right? They because they don't have what's his name anymore.
No, they still have him. He's just on a 1 year deal. But what I was talking about real quick on Jacob Rodriguez, he had a Liz Frank sprain and a bone bruise. Those were his two major injuries, and they were at the same time. And then he had a leg a calf contusion, which he didn't miss a game from. Those are his only injuries.
Look at this goofball over here. Like what?
So
Shay, what the
another
fuck on
thing,
top of your
guys,
head?
Landon Robinson.
Listen, at least I'm not showing my titties on TV.
Oh yeah.
The MC drip thief.
Listen,
Late
Jake's the
night.
only person on this screen that
Shake
can rock
out here.
that
Shake
hair.
out here stunned with that fro.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
They call me Bad Bunny, motherfuckers. Y'all too sorry.
Man, shut your goofy ass
MC,
up.
when you
Nah, that's like look at this
MC when you
clown.
coming out, you got any new joints coming out, MC?
Any new songs coming up? That's a great question.
Man, you should
Oh,
look
go
up.
do
I know you got something cooking.
Hey, y'all
I know
should
you
look
got
up my
something cooking.
drummer. She was just nominated for an award out here.
Man, we talking Dolphins. I'm pissed as fuck at them. Fuck the music. We on our lead a person's fucking show. Hit that like button, yo.
Oh yeah.
That's what's up. But Landon Robinson, guys, I look at this guy from Navy. I know Sully already went with the unconventional 6'1" linebacker, and I'm telling you, if we don't get a defensive tackle, No need to cry. Landon Robinson at 6'1". I'm telling you, when you want someone to get into the backfield, this is the kid.
Yeah,
This is the
running a
kid. He would work
4.7.
right between. And I love this kid. 6 feet, 287. He's gonna get between Grant. He's gonna get between Jordan Phillips, and he's gonna get to the quarterback. He can play nose. That's the thing. At 6 feet, you can't move him, and he can move you. And I was like, why the hell is Kyle Krabs rating this kid? Even, bro, I'm looking out for this kid at 6 foot from Navy, 287. Because I need someone to get to the pass rusher as a defensive tackle.
Sorry, I had to say, hey, what's up to Shake. I'm sorry. I'll leave you.
What's
I'll
good,
let y'all do it.
FCJB?
My bad. I'll leave you alone.
Hold on,
Sorry,
real,
Mom.
You good?
hold on, real
Are you
quick.
good?
The Patriots got one of my like, I think this guy is going to be good picks. They picked Jacob Jackus or Hackis.
Jackus.
Who got him?
Gabe Akis. I'm sorry. Out of Illinois.
I wouldn't have mind him. I wouldn't have mind him in the third pick.
Yeah.
Did they trade with someone? Did they trade with the Chargers?
A little small.
That was at 55.
Yeah, they traded up to that.
I wonder what the trade was.
Yeah, because
so the clock is moving faster. I see, right? No,
Yeah, they only got 5 minutes. They only get 5 minutes to pick.
That's better.
Yeah, I mean, so now we're getting close to that range where we're almost 15 picks out.
But by the way, Ollie, it was a 5th round pick for D Winners. I was trying to say it earlier, but Niner already heard it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like the 158th pick or something like that.
But now that you guys got D Winners, I don't think Dallas is going to try to come get Brooks from us, because originally Dallas was one of the main trade teams that wanted to trade with us for Brooks.
Hey, by the way, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. If anybody's my doppelganger, I share the screen. I have it right there.
Oh, what? Yes. Where's the apple, bro? You need to get the apple out.
So the Chargers.
Maybe on Earth 2075.
So the Chargers received the pick number 63, I think it was 101 and 202, or 131 and 202, I think I saw, for that 55th pick.
Wow.
Yeah, we're about 20 picks away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a long haul right here.
Shout out to everybody watching. We have 80 people watching overall fronts. Make sure you come over if you're on the X side, come over to YouTube, come to @4th and 10U. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like button, join the conversation. We're going to be live all night. We're going to be live tomorrow, a little bit early, kind of early as well. So be prepared for that. I don't know if I'm going to go the whole draft tomorrow, though, gentlemen. I don't know if I can do that. I can stay till about 3:30. Just so you know.
Yeah, I won't be here, so
unless Tonk wants to run the show till the draft ends and then shut it down, that's up to him if he wants to.
I'm gonna just be at home doing shit, so yeah, I might be able to.
Yeah,
It's
man.
up to you guys. Up to you.
Hopefully, El Cap gives me the privs tomorrow, because that way I can do my.
If he does, then yeah, you can definitely 100%.
What's up, Niners? How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Yeah. What's going on, Shake? Good to see you, brother.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Niners? I had never seen your picture until now, right? And you are exactly how I thought you would look.
And what is that?
No. Just looking at your brother, with the whole Abe Lincoln beard, right? Obviously.
100%. No Abe Lincoln here, though, bro.
No. But I'm saying is, like, I figured the type of build that you described. I was like, I bet you he's running like a goatee kind of style looking hair and maybe really short hair. I could tell. You look exactly what I expected.
Yeah, hair's done myself. I cut it myself. Yep. Oh yeah. See, Steve's got it going on too.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I always run the goatee. My dad always ran the goatee, so I'm always gonna rock it.
Everybody says I look like Colonel Sanders, but the only reason I kept this, right, is because my wife loves it. And when I shaved it once, she hated it. So I came back to it. And I'm not shaving it just for her. So it's for my wife.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Listen, I
She
just
knows
got
where you
off my
live.
ZZ top, so
That's funny. All right.
I
Man, there's
took out
no
my tour
news.
jersey and threw it away.
Did they pause the clock or something while it's commercial break? Because there's
The pick has been in for like 3 minutes.
Hey, Ali, since we're talking about cosmetic changes,
I don't know, cosmetic. What are you talking about?
no, I said I took out my tour jersey and threw it away. Since we're talking about cosmetic changes.
Oh, I tried to raffle mine off. No one would even buy a raffle ticket. I couldn't even give it away.
Hey, by the way, I just want to point out, El Cap was wrong. Zach Thomas is from Texas Tech. That's the
Yes,
college
he
went to.
was. Yes, he was.
So they both went to Texas Tech.
I'll tell you, if this is our next Zach Thomas, we hit a winner, 100%.
Hell yeah.
Hall of Famer. Hell yeah. Listen,
And
Texas
we
Tech-
didn't have to wait till the 5th round.
You guys might not know this, but Texas Tech last season, I forget who it was, but they outed that they had the most expensive roster in all of college football last season, right? And there was some real talent on that team. That Texas Tech team is good. But in that division, one thing I do like about getting a linebacker from the Big East, it's all offense and it's all gas. And if you can get a defender that comes in that is experienced with the speed and everything, I think it'll be a smoother transition to the NFL, to be honest.
So
Yeah,
I'm
that's a pretty
assuming,
good
right,
pick
that we're gonna have
for
to
the
have a
pass.
Tim. I'm assuming, right, that we're gonna have to have a Tim Bowens so this guy can get.
We have a
used.
trade.
So I'm already
have a
looking in
trade.
advance.
Eagles have now traded up into hold on. No, the Vikings acquired 2 third-round picks. The Vikings are sending edge Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles for 2 third-round picks. Any thoughts on that?
It's a smart move. I think it's a high ceiling move.
I think people are jumping. What I'm finding out in this first draft, since I'm a little more knowledgeable about college kids, is that people are more cutthroat than ever. It's a good thing we jumped to 27 and got who we got. But what we're seeing right now is a lot of cutthroat, like as an organization, we're jumping you to get like who you thought you would have gotten, and we don't give a damn. And Buffalo has done it. It was done to Buffalo. We did it to the Jets. We're going to take Chris Johnson.
It was also
So it's happening
It was
all
also
over.
just
And real quick,
reported that Jonathan Grenard
4
that
year,
trade 4 years,
$100 million?
4 years, $100 million extension from the Eagles.
He's
But the
getting 4 years? Wow.
Yeah, 4 years,
Yeah.
100 mil. But the steal, I think, in that is they got a 2026 third and they got a 2027 third. So I think not only do the Eagles get their guy for a long term, the Vikings they are getting that capital for next year, which is the draft that most franchises are shooting for.
So they pulled the trigger on that after getting Galladay in the draft.
Correct.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, did you have something to say? You wanted to?
No, that's what I was going to bring up. I didn't know if y'all had seen it. You're good.
No, I had not seen the $100
But
million.
that's a similar contract to what we gave to Bradley Chubb, if y'all remember. So that's actually a really good deal for Grenard.
Oh, Jaguars took tight end. Who is that guy?
Nate Borkature to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Who is it?
Who the fuck is that?
Nate Borkature.
He was the tight end at Texas A&M.
Okay.
That's a reach.
The name to watch for me in the 3rd round is Sam Roush. I think Sam Roush is going to end up being the best tight end out of this group. Just going to tell you that right now.
He needs to go where the people's tight end is. That's all I got to say.
You saying over Sadiq?
Yeah.
You think?
All right, I'm going to say it. We can't say anything's a reach in this draft anymore because this entire draft has been what we would all consider reaches.
For real.
Every single pick.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the talent is low. I think the talent is low
Yeah,
in terms of
reaching
the
for
floor
the
of this
stars.
draft.
I like
Yeah,
that.
and-
Talk.
Yeah.
Talk.
But I mean,
I
I
step
think
away for 1 second.
I got you.
Bears pick.
No, I don't
is
want to
good.
hear no shit while Ali's
Yeah,
gone.
Hold on, Niner. What'd you say?
I'm just kind of agreeing with them. I think this draft is everyone has agreed. Like, I mean, I'm a Niner guy, so I follow closely the Niners. Like, we had less players profiled in this year's draft than we did in our first round of last year's. So I think that just goes to show you're going to have a handful of guys, maybe, that you're going to really find a way to bring them into your team and build depth. I see a lot of depth here. I don't necessarily see I don't know, like multiple time all pros. I see some pro
Yellow
bowlers,
jackets.
but again,
Yeah.
I'm struggling kind of to see that right now. But again, we don't know.
Listen, the last time I saw a guy come in like Proctor to us, it was Yellow Jacket. It was Yellow Jacket Ogden for the Baltimore Ravens. And to me, like I said, the NFL will be afraid if this kid gets down to 330. Because if he gets down to 330, he's a ballerina on the field. That's all I got to say about it. And that's Hall of Fame for 10 seasons for the Miami Dolphins. So Proctor,
and think about it.
He's the way he moves. If he can get his way down to that we always had that trouble with Darryl Gardner. Some of you guys are young. We always had that trouble with Darryl Gardner.
That's why I disagree with you. Darryl Gardner was a freaking Greek god, bro. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Freak. Yeah, bro.
He was the man was all muscle. He wasn't like this dude. This dude has fat.
That's Ali,
Gardner was all muscle,
Ali,
man.
You know what I'm talking about, Shake, and that's what I'm trying to tell the younger fans is that when you look at Proctor, when he visited, you just look at him. There's no fat. There's Darryl Gardner written all over him, bro. And to me, if you keep him in shape and get him motivated, imagine him running with Austin Jackson and plummeting people to the second level with Aaron Brewer, bro. And you got him for 10 years. This is Tristan Wirth's type of generational. And if I'm going to stand on it, and I'm going to say I'm wrong. I'm going to stand on it, and I'm going to say I'm wrong 2 years from now.
And I was saying this earlier. So, Proctor's, 6'7", I think I heard, or 6'6"?
He's 6'6".
6'7".
Okay. So he's 6'6". Trent Williams is 6'5". Trent Williams weighed in 2010 in his draft at 320 pounds. He right now sits at 318 pounds. My opinion, Proctor needs to slim. He needs to slim to that kind of 320 to 330 range, and that kid can be an absolute freak. I mean, Trent Williams is the best lineman the last 15 years that I've seen. And I don't think there's much argument to say that. I mean, 5-time All-Pro, multiple Pro Bowls, which don't really matter, but it's a guaranteed yellow jacket at this point. I think Proctor needs to really slim down and become more streamlined, and I think you would really see an upside or an uptick in his consistency in his play, and maybe avoid those
I think
bad plays.
Yep, I agree. I think Sully drafted a yellow jacket. I'm gonna go right on a limb and say this is the potential. When was the last time we had a yellow jacket? Didn't Zach Thomas just go in? We haven't had a yellow jacket ever since. Who's close to going in? Tyreek? We got to wait till Tyreek retires, and he'll have to decide if he's a Chief or Dolphin. And
Sharif, you know who? I'm trying to think of. I don't think Darryl Gardner is the comparison, but the defensive tackle that Flores drafted in the second round of the 2020 draft. What's his name?
The defensive tackle in the second round?
Yeah, remember in the 2020 draft?
Yeah. Yes, I know who you mean.
Yeah, defensive tackle. Yeah.
Yes, and he spinned around in the chair when he was in the draft room. He was pumped up when he drafted him. I forgot the kid's name. He's
Raekwon Davis.
Carolina.
Raekwon Davis. That's what it was.
Yeah,
Raekwon
Davis.
I'll compare him. He's more comparable to Raekwon.
Yeah, you're right. Roquan. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I always forget about Roquan. The Alabama boy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I would say yellow jacket for this kid. I don't even think Todd Wade is eligible. Is Todd Wade or Jake Long eligible?
What happened? What did I miss?
They're not even close.
Nothing.
Bro.
Rich Sharif's on our new tackle is going to be a gold jacket thing. I don't know why we do this.
I'm saying
So
can we just let the play and then find out? If I'm wrong,
cool piece of history.
That's fine. That's fine.
There's only one Hall of
said the
Famer
same
ever
thing,
be
Ali.
picked at the number 57 pick in the Common Era draft.
Listen, I think our defense.
News. Mystic, you there?
Oh, that's a banger.
Logan Jones to the fucking Bears.
Yeah.
The Bears.
Banger, bro.
The Bears.
Did they reach?
I don't think so.
I don't know. We're talking
I
about
think
a
that-
Gilmore Award winner. We're talking about one of the best offensive linemen in the nation.
If they took him at center, no. If they took him at guard, maybe. I don't know.
You can't go wrong with Iowa offensive line.
Yeah. You can't go wrong. I mean, you really can't.
And Jennings Dunker is still on the board?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Bro, Logan Taylor from Boston College.
Mystic, you remember what I told you after the combine? How he looked just off?
Yeah.
I'm telling you that combine, there's something people aren't talking about. He looked like there was something wrong with him. He was slow. He was not able to focus.
Trade alert.
Was.
49ers are trading their pick again to the Browns.
If the 49ers just let Jennings Dunker go to the Browns, I might be disappointed with them.
Are you guys ever going to pick? Or did you guys already
Browns have
pick?
gotten
You guys
some
already picked one
weapons.
guy, at least.
We picked a wide receiver from Ole Miss.
We're
Yeah.
going to pick one player all draft.
That's the one pick right
Do
now.
you think that who are the weapons of the wide? Who are the weapons for the Cleveland Browns? Is Denzel Boston and Concepcion for Shador or for Dylan? For Dylan,
All right,
the
I
Dylan
have
kid.
breaking news. I have breaking news. The Browns broke me and Steve's heart forever. I will forever hate the fucking Browns that just took Emmanuel Warren. No joke this time.
Oh,
makes a lot of sense.
Ah, damn it,
Bro, I'm not a
Bro, he shouldn't have
Ali.
fell this
I'm not
far.
upset.
Like,
That's a Browns pick.
Ali, there's
Why not,
no need
Sharif?
to be upset. Listen,
Yeah.
because I have looked at 3 safeties in this draft, and you wouldn't believe nobody is looking at Cole Wisniewski. No one.
Who did he go to?
And guess what? I got
Texas Tech safety.
Texas, yeah.
Listen, I got Tesario Davis.
Get me
I got
Nwankpa
Tesario
now.
Davis. To me, he's my number 3 cornerback. He's 6'4", automatic power at cornerback. Has the hips and so Tesario Davis and Cole Wisniewski safety. I'm not mad that McNeil. I'm not even mad if they get Bud Clark or Ramsey. Ali, you have to relax, bro. There's safeties in this draft. I'm
But
telling
none
you.
of them are McNeil Warren, and it's not close. He was the second.
Yeah, but
best
then I'm
safety
not
in
gonna.
this class.
Would you say the Browns have had a good draft so far?
Yeah, I think they have the best draft so far. Looking
Them
at
or
that
the
spread.
Breaking
think the
news.
Browns.
There's been a trade. Titans are trading up to 60 while the Bears are moving back, per source.
Who'd the Texans take?
It's not shown yet.
Oh,
Is AJ Hulsey gone?
no.
Because that's the only kid I would really. AJ Hulsey is there.
He's still there. Yep. He hasn't been taken. There
Oh
hasn't
my
been.
God! Nobody is. That's
McCoy is still, bro.
That's the hardest hitter.
They must be real bad news about McCoy's knee.
That's the only reason why I think he's falling.
Yeah.
Look, if he falls this to us in our third round pick, I'll be happy because if we take him, I'll be like, okay.
No,
All
I
right.
think it's so bad that he might not even have a career or something at this point. This is crazy.
This
Yeah,
is
they were
crazy.
saying it was degenerative, and it's almost like Diana Rossini. If you can't prove that the girls were there, and what McCoy can't prove is that it isn't degenerate, right? So it sucks for
Marlon
the
Klein.
kid.
Wow.
Yeah,
Did
the
you guys?
doctors can prove it.
Tight end off the board.
Who is it?
Marlon Klein.
Marlon
Klein from Michigan, the tight end.
Wow. All I want to say is if I got a picture to prove it, okay? This is the picture to prove it right here. One
Ali
second
exposing
here.
you tonight.
One second here.
Ray, bro.
Titans pick is in.
What
Titans
is it?
are taking Anthony Hill Jr.
Damn
Texas
it. I
linebacker.
love him too. I love Anthony
We
Hill.
got the better linebacker though.
Yeah, Jacob
I think we got
Rodriguez.
the better one. Yeah.
This is the picture right here. This is the proof. This is the proof right here. Right. This is all you need to know. And if
What's
this
that?
guy can wear his jacket someday, then hell yeah.
There you go.
Go ahead.
Love it.
TB.
Hey, Niner,
Yeah,
I have a
man.
question for the Niner.
Zaki
Niner,
Wheatley.
real quick.
What's up, Chief?
Look, I don't believe you.
What is your opinion on the wide receiver that played for Florida? What do you think? How is he developing?
Ricky Pearsall?
Yeah.
I mean, when Ricky Pearsall is on the field and he's healthy, he's great. I mean, he gets crazy separation through his route running and his quickness.
Nice.
He has really good hands. He makes acrobatic catches. It's just durability is my question. Was always the question coming into the draft, and it's still rearing its ugly head. And obviously, as a Niner fan, it's one of the most injured teams in the NFL. It's definitely something I don't want to continue to see. So.
Yeah.
But one of the funniest memes. One of the funniest memes I seen was a picture of Ricky Pearsall, and he goes, "Can you imagine the only healthy wide receiver on the 49ers was the guy who got shot this summer?"
Yeah, and he was for like 4 weeks. I mean, that's why I know a lot of people don't look at him high, but that's why I enjoyed Juwan Jennings. Right, Juwan Jennings was a 7th round pick that evolved into what he was. Right, he's not an elite receiver, but he was there week in and week out. He'd make extremely hard contested catches. He'd block just as well as offensive lineman. I mean, he's a dog. Unfortunately, he was asking for ridiculous amounts of money, so that's why he's still not signed. But I think the Niners have made some better choices. I think bringing in Mike Evans is huge, right? Mike Evans is even in year 11.
Oh yeah.
I think Christian Kirk is extremely under the radar signing, right? It was only for a year, so it's like prove it. Pearsall has his opportunity to be healthy and not be relied on as the number one option in the offense. So, and again, we need that wide receiver room to step up. It can't just be George Kittle and Christian McCaffrey. It can't be Christian McCaffrey 80% of the touches in that offense.
Yeah, I agree.
Niner, only thing I can tell you, Niner, is where Dolphins are being trained now to look at what you guys did in free agency, like they're mercenaries, and they're going to come to the Dolphins team to have their own agenda. So what Halfley and Sullivan is telling us is that we want our kids in. We're going to teach them the culture that we want. We don't want and so to me, the Niners could have gotten two wide receivers out of the draft, which would have been Sullivan's strategy, but the Niners are doing Shanahan's strategy. So I wish you guys luck, but we would rather have the kids in house than to bring in mercenaries.
Well, I mean, and think about it. Like we had just went through. We drafted Debo, we drafted Brandon, we drafted Juwan. We drafted all those guys, and we retained Debo. We retained Brandon until he fucking lost his fucking mind. And then, obviously Jawan, we retained him for I think 2 years or 1 year after his rookie contract had expired. But I mean, that's what the Niners do. They keep the guys that they draft, right? Like we drafted Fred Warner, we drafted George Kittle, right? Obviously Christian McCaffrey's kind of the odd one. Same with Trent Williams, right? His story is a little weird. But overall, they try to go through the draft to retain, but I think they were just looking for a quick Band-Aid because they believe that they're still sitting in that Super Bowl window right now.
Just a quick note: the Titans traded up to make the pick for
to that 60. That's the trade you were talking about.
Which pick are we at, guys? Because I think
we are now on pick 61.
Yeah, we're 14 picks away.
Okay.
The Rams take Ohio State, Max Clare.
I have the man that Steve gets all of his football takes from in the back.
That's
what's
a goddamn lie.
I'm messing with you, Steve. I'm messing with you. All right. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, sir? Welcome to the show. Day 2.
Doing all right.
So some questions for you real quick. Number 1, what do you think of Jacob Rodriguez to Dolphins? I think he's a dog. What do you think?
I think he's I hadn't had a chance to keep up lately, but I felt like you guys needed some more linebackers. I know from what I recall from watching last season, you guys were really struggling defensive wise. So I feel like getting Jacob, was doing really well for the Texas Tech. I hadn't had a chance to look at his stats, but I know he's been doing really well. He was one of the key contributors to help them get into a chance at making it into the college playoffs. I don't think they made it in, if I recall.
Texas Tech, yeah, they were in. They got their ass kicked, but they were in.
That's why I couldn't read them. That's why I couldn't read them.
But I will say this. So you are a half and half team fan.
Yes.
You like the Buccaneers and you like
the Cardinals.
What have they done so far? Let me actually refresh myself. What they've
Cardinals got Chase Benson. I know it's the last name's. He's the guard from Texas A&M, and then the Bucks got
Basantis. Chase Basantis.
Basantis. Okay.
Another tight end off the board.
Yeah, and then the Bucks got Josiah Trotter, which I was.
Wow, LA got a really good tight end, Max Clare. I missed that.
That's what I just said, Ollie.
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah.
Clare,
I think he's the second best blocking tight end.
Here's the thing, though. Max Clare is not a blocking tight end. He's not. He's a straight up.
Sneaky.
He catches the ball. That's what he does.
Because he's
He
also
is the kid from
running,
Texas.
catches the ball. But I'm going to tell you right now, don't expect to see him on the line to block, to be honest.
Ollie,
He can do it, but
Ollie, my comp for him is the kid who went to Houston from was it Dallas?
Dalton Schultz?
Yeah, Dalton Schultz.
No. Dalton Schultz can block. Dalton Schultz can block. You won't see this guy on the line blocking.
So he's Mike Gesicki.
He's a bigger version of Mike Gesicki that can block better than Mike Gesicki, but he can't block like Schultz.
Buffalo just traded up with Denver.
Best tight end in this draft. You heard it from me.
Bills on the clock. Trade up.
Yeah, it says here that his immediate blocking versatility and utility upside further magnifies that appeal, meaning it's more there to be learned by him.
Mystic, I'm buying you the loudest mic possible.
Yeah, you need a louder mic, to be honest. But I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Bills are taking wide receiver here. Ted Hurst, maybe.
Man, there's gonna be the run on receivers, and we gotta get there quick, man.
We've got a lot of wide receivers that are still on the board too. From what I'm looking at,
I'm looking at them
Brazo,
right now.
Zachariah Bridge, Skylar Bell. We still have Malachi Fields as well, who he's been one of those guys that, in my opinion, has been very sneaky.
Third round, I'm taking Jacoby Lane. Third round. That's why I want Jacoby Lane. Really bad. I love Jacoby Lane.
I want.
Tyler,
I wouldn't be mad with Jacoby Lane or Lance.
I'd like Skylar Bell
or Bryce Lance.
Chris Bell's good too.
Yeah, Chris Bell, Ted Hurst, Bryce Lance, Brizell, or Stribling. I'm looking at guys who are big, can block. Malachi Fields. I'm only looking at those guys because
that's what's.
I would be, you know,
Well, the way
I'm not looking at the little slot guys. I'm not.
So at this, is there anyone you would trade up for at this point? Because I think by now it would only cost a 4th or 5th round pick to move up from 75.
We have the capital. Wow, we got like 13 picks. We have 11 more picks, guys, with 2 picks already made. 3.
Yeah, I don't know if
All right, Buffalo's
I'm
pick
sorry,
is
we
in.
got 10 more.
I also have the trade details from Schefter. Bills have traded up to 62 with the Broncos receiving picks number 66 and 182. So and 182 I believe is mid 7th round. I can
So Jacob Rodriguez called up Stephen Ross, supposedly, according to the NFL, and said, "Don't worry about picking me up with your chopper. My wife is a Black Hawk pilot, and he has his own chopper." I'm not kidding. There's a video.
That's hilarious.
I think that's funny.
You know what? Thank God. I thought you were gonna say that Rodriguez called him up and said he was being detained by ICE.
Oh shit!
Thank God that was it. I'm sorry.
Oh God! Jake, where did that
I'll be right back. I gotta run and grab one thing real quick.
I've missed
Oh man!
Ross
All
would
right.
have had to call his buddies and make some phone calls and let him out.
I don't have the Bills pick yet. I don't know what it is. But that was crazy, Shake. Bro, you really need to go on stand up because that was perfect. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
dang it. I was on mute.
Oh my God. That was perfect. No, but for real, like I guess she's a Black Hawk helicopter pilot. And they're showing videos like how they go everywhere with helicopter, and I'm like, holy crap, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, man.
That is
I'm
pretty
gonna tell
cool.
you right now, Zach
He's gonna be like
Thomas,
this-
wait for him to get on the Fish Tank podcast and the
there's
dive bar. I'm telling you, Zach
players
Thomas is
now.
gonna talk a lot about Jacob. He's gonna talk
there
a lot
is-
about Jacob Rodriguez.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think this solidifies that it was Chris Johnson that the Bills wanted. There is a run on Ohio State players. The Bills have selected Ohio State cornerback Davison Igbinosun. And he is definitely, he is a physical corner. He gets kind of handsy. That's his biggest issue. This past season was the least amount he's ever been penalized, to be honest. But he's good. Yeah, I think they got value. Actually, I take that back. I think he's more of a 3rd rounder in my book. I kind of like Malik Muhammad ahead of him, to be honest. But I really think based on his traits and then looking at Chris Johnson, I kind of see where they may have wanted Chris Johnson. That's why I'm making that correlation.
Ollie, all I know
Hopefully,
is
Ali
still on the board for me.
What? Say that again, Steve.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
All I know is Willie is still on the board for me. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Will
true.
Will lead a 3rd. All I know is, Ali, I hope he's Igbenogamy for the Bills.
Yeah, that's
I
awful.
hate to say it. I agree with you, bro. I really hate it because I do like him. I like his style. But because of who he's playing for, fuck you. Yeah, exactly. It was. Thank you for what you did.
He's gonna be Igbenogamy Nosen.
Yeah.
He came back as Igbenogamy and killed, and he sucked. That's what the highlight is gonna be. The commercial is gonna be. He came back as Igbenosen.
If we didn't address corner in the first round and we addressed safety, I was looking at this guy, to be honest, to be fair. So just going to point that out. So.
That would be so laughable if he sucked. I'll be like, any kid from now on that has Igbo in the front of it, like, we're not drafting, bro. I'm going to watch this kid's career just for that.
Ollie, look at CCRR.
Oh, let me find it. Hold on. About the refs, that one?
Yeah.
The refs just threw a flag. That's what he's known for, bro. And like 2024 season, the season that they won the national championship, right? He was the highest penalized corner in all of college football. I swear to God, he was. They just looked at him and threw a flag, like legitimately. But in the season after this most recent season, he like I think he had maybe a third of the flags that got thrown his way. He actually worked on his game, but he's still physical. They're showing him on the TV right now, from what I can see. I think he's a good tackler in open field. I like the kid. I do. I just hope he fucks up for them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. By the way, guys, there's some good safeties available. You still got Kamari Ramsey. I'm not looking at the ages, and I'm gonna start looking at the ages of some of these kids. But there's Genesis Smith, Kamari Ramsey, Bud Clark, Zakee Wheatley. So there's Jalen Kilgore, who was a 30 visit, and he actually fits the
Watch
bill.
out for that name in the third round for us, because I have a feeling. I have a feeling for Kilgore.
Ollie,
Yeah.
it's almost like I'm a wizard.
So, like McNeil Warren
Did you roll 20 on that, Steve? Did you roll 20?
I might have.
Go ahead, Sharif. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying those are the guys like still available. And even though we might not have gotten McNeil Warren, I would have loved him. But we have like a bunch of talented guys. Yeah. AJ Halsey, if he's still there, bro, I'm running to the podium. That's the hardest hitter. That's Cam Chancellor. Yeah, to me, that's Cam Chancellor in the draft.
Yo, Keontae Scott's still on the board too.
Yeah, Keontae Scott, definitely.
He's old as hell, though.
I don't give a damn.
Keontae Scott is 24, 25 years old.
Yeah,
but that's a knock. To me, that's a knock because when we're gonna pay Proctor in 2028, and he will be 24. Him and Paul will be 24. Like those are very young cats, and I think that Sullivan is not gonna get these older cats like Pregnon, Scott. No.
So that the Chargers went Jake Slaughter.
Chargers making a hell of a move right there.
There's my center number one.
They needed a center because that was the one thing they were struggling with centers last year. I think they had like two of them going down throughout the season, and they could not stay healthy at all.
Yeah, but he's also 6'4", 303, so he can play guard. He can play center. Like this is my number one interior center in the draft. Like this kid is a dog.
I'm sorry, he lives in Florida. Go get me Logan. Well, he's already been taken, but I take the Iowa kid over him. To be honest.
What?
Jake, what do you think?
I think I know Jordan. Yeah, I was looking at it earlier.
No, I'm talking to somebody in the chat, Tom.
No, I know. I just found it funny.
Dunker.
Yeah.
The Seahawks are going to go.
Ollie, you were looking at Jennings Dunker?
No, Logan Jones.
He's the new Eichenberg, Jennings Dunker.
He ain't the new Eichenberg. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, Liam turned out to be a pretty decent offensive lineman. So,
well, and they drafted him as a guard, not at the center position, because when Merriman read the card, he called him a guard.
I will say, Liam. Speaking of Liam Eichenberg, I think that when we had him at center, that was the best performance I saw from him. Was at center, to be honest.
Right,
it was okay.
Right guard too. Right guard, he was okay too. But I just think if they would have just kept him there, and instead of just trying to put him wherever they needed him, I think he could have developed more.
Because he liked playing right guard. He even said it himself. Like the most comfortable he felt in the entire time was when he was playing right guard. Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah,
he's a backup right guard and a low end starter at right guard. He wasn't worth what we sent to get him, but he turned out to be a decent player. Too bad, unfortunately, his career is probably over.
To me, it's Ted Karros, Jesse Davis, and then Eichenberg who caused people to get hurt. That's how I rank them. Yeah, they cause quarterbacks to get hurt. Jesse Davis, Ted Karros, and Eichenberg. Their shrines are on Mount Rushmore.
I feel bad for Liam. I really do.
Did you guys see what RG3 said about our linebacker?
He gets.
Oh boy.
Did you guys see what he said?
Yeah, best linebacker in all of college sports.
Yep, the Miami Dolphins just got the best linebacker in all of college football last year, and Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. Jacob is a tackling machine with vision like a QB because he actually was one of the was one when he first got to college. I didn't know that. That's awesome. His ability to diagnose the offense and attack is off the charts. He's a true
And
leader.
that's why I'm looking at
All right, pick
That's
is
why I'm
in.
looking at true noses. I'm looking at
Seahawks
true
pick
nose
Bud
tackles.
Clark.
Bud
Last
Clark,
pick
huh?
is in the second
Good
round. We're in the
safety.
third
Very
round.
nice.
There
move
goes
for
the run
them.
on
Ball
safeties.
hawk.
Bud Clark is a good pick, to be honest, out of TCU.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought it was gonna be a little early at first, but yeah.
No,
So
that's a
right
perfect
at
spot
32.
for him. Basically, a
Or
third
I
round
think-
pick.
Yeah.
I think safety and receivers the most talent in this draft. You got about 18 receivers that I've
Linebacker.
graded, and then I've got about 11 safeties who I've graded, and I have Cole Wisniewski as my third rated in terms of power hitting, able to hold tight ends, able to be Eric Rowe, basically.
Let me ask you a question. Is he extremely physical and violent?
Who?
Yes.
I'm asking the guy he's talking about, Sharif. He is. Okay.
Cole Wisniewski.
As long as there's physicality and violence next to him, I'll accept it because that's what I want out of my
Now,
safety. To be
they
honest.
say white men can't jump. This guy will rock you at 6'4", 220. Safety.
He's 6'4".
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Yeah,
From Texas Tech.
It's NFL.com has him at 6'3", 219. It says big safety whose best football is played around the line of scrimmage. Wisniewski is most effective as a run defender near the line, where his physicality and attention to detail as a tackler benefits him.
What
He's an
school did he go to?
Texas Tech. He's
Yeah.
an average
Same
athlete.
school as Jacob.
Interesting. I
Um,
kind of like it, to be honest.
He's a good tackler, but I'm.
Yeah, it says his coverage limitations are evident, but his size and ability to play on kick and punt cover teams give him a chance.
That's why I said Eric Rowe. Yeah. Eric
Yeah,
Rowe was
he's
never
just
a deep
big-ass
safety for
who
us.
should be, he's
Oh,
honestly
wow.
like he's like Sonny Styles. He probably should be playing linebacker, but he's not. He's not the talent of Sonny Styles.
He's got an injury history too. 2024, he missed with foot surgery, and 2022, he missed time with an Achilles injury.
Shit, so you got some injuries.
I think
Yeah, I'm good.
he can start right away on special teams as a gunner, and he would own that. Just like the wide receiver we had, who's with Buffalo now.
So, what's your
Hollins. I
Ali?
think
What's
he
your
would
top three
be-
positions that you want now? That
What I want now, safety. We need a safety like super bad.
Safety and receiver.
A receiver to. I would say my three positions that I'm looking for right now is safety, wide receiver, and edge.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I got
Arizona
safety,
pick them.
receiver, or long snapper.
You want Shake, you're so funny.
Hey,
In that
Ollie,
case, you're
Ricky-
looking for you're looking for Vrabel, eh?
Hold
You're looking for
on.
Mike Vrabel.
Hold on,
Oh man.
Sharif, hold on. Ricky's saying this is time. The kid from Miami's going to the Cardinals.
I was wondering if he was.
Who?
Arizona's going quarterback.
Keontae Scott.
Carson Beck.
Back.
Oh, Beck, Carson Beck.
Carson
All right.
I feel.
Cardinals. Holy shit.
I feel this is the thing that's kind of worries me. I mean, I fully understand it. The thing that kind of worries me, though, I mean, yes, we've got Marvin Harrison Jr. We've got a few studs now that are going to be the help. What worries me is we don't have a line still.
Tyler, I hope you're ready. You're about to trade Marvin Harrison Jr. You can trade him to us if you want. We'll take him off your hands because I'm going to tell you right now, this is not the quarterback that's going to get the ball to Marvin Harrison down the field.
Nope. And that's what I was
He's a
worried
check
about.
down
If
kinda
he's
guy.
going to be replaced
You
by
look at
next
it,
year.
the receiver, Malachi Tony, for example, he's more of a look up, first read, shoot. You know what I mean?
I would have rather looked at Meyer or Steve can agree with me on that because we talked about it for a while. Drew
If
Allen.
you took Drew Aller, yes,
That's
that
who
guy
I was thinking
ball to
too.
him. Yes, yeah.
First pick of a
I
third
can't
round.
believe they didn't go Taylor Green.
Like I've changed.
him
I've
too.
changed my tone.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to seeing how the Cardinals do this season. It's going to be
Look,
it's going to be a
I mean,
runaway,
listen,
runaway
he's
train.
better. He's probably better than trying to pay Jacoby Brissett like a starter. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. I'll give you that. Listen, Carson Beck, he's just he kind of reminds me of he's right-handed, right?
Yeah, he's right-handed.
He kind of reminds me of a right-handed Tua at times. I'm not gonna lie. Because there are times where
runs a lot.
He does run better. He does run better. But what I mean by that is he makes a lot of short passes, intermediate. You're not going to see, just chucking it down the field like 50-yard passes all the time. You're not going to see that.
To me, he's more like the mindset wise. He's more like a Montana where he wants to try to go like small yardage. He never wants to go big yardage. But with the guys that we have, I mean, there's plenty of opportunity to go big yardage, but I feel like Bex still has a lot of he's still got a lot of inconsistencies. I'm just having a double check on his stats because he's technically a 6-year college quarterback.
If you want to see the worst you're getting, go watch the SMU tape. Because I think that's the game that he had 3 interceptions.
Yep, and it was just he constantly pressured, making inadequate throws, and some of the throwaways he was doing were just not like true throwaways. Like actually, he was trying to throw them to a player instead of just getting it out of bounds. And to me, that's a no-no. I mean, that's how I always learned it when I was playing, especially when I was playing.
Yeah.
That was a no-no.
But
It was either running out of bounds, trying to make whatever yardage you can, or if that's out of the option, throw the ball away. Just don't even try getting yourself in trouble.
Yeah. Listen, I'll tell you this, though. Though you've drafted him here in the 3rd round, that doesn't mean he's your guy for the future. He might be a guy that could become, and to be honest, I never thought he would be a real starter in the NFL. I always looked at him. He could eventually be a good backup, right?
He'd be like Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Inbred.
Yeah, kind of like that, something like that. So he could be your Band-Aid till you get the guy, which in 2027, everybody knows there's much better quarterbacks overall. I'll even say 2028 has better quarterbacks than this draft.
Yeah, there's only, out of the quarterbacks that I've seen, there was only really like 3 that might have really, 2 that drew my attention for 100%. But I mean, there wasn't much sense.
Go get the Iowa kid as a UDFA. He'll save somebody's team.
Look. There's only 2 quarterbacks I like in this draft. Outside of Mendoza, I would have loved to have the number 1 pick.
That's the end of the 2nd round, eh?
Well, now we're at the beginning. We're at the beginning of the
3rd. That was third round.
Like he's inbred.
I would have loved to have Mendoza, but my other 2 favorite quarterbacks were Taylor Green and Drew Aller. Drew Aller actually before Taylor Green because I love Drew Aller's arm, right? I think he can make all the passes. And the only reason he didn't really develop the way he should have at Penn State was because of them, the way that they're running their offense there in a different scheme. Let's say he came to Ohio State, he would have definitely been able to develop. Let's say he went to Indiana, I thought he could have developed.
Just want to point out that Carson Beck just happened to be born at the height of Ice Age's popularity. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. All I know is that the Arizona draft our future quarterback. God damn it.
Who?
I would bring in Haynes King for undrafted. I like him. I like his running.
What's that kid's name? Colton something?
Colton Payton.
Cole Payton from North Dakota State.
I love him.
Yeah,
he has the same profile. He has the profile of Malik Willis. He can do everything Malik can do.
Just saying.
There's going to be a few quarterbacks going undrafted free agents, and they're going to get signed up real quick.
Yeah.
You know who he reminds me of? He has a better arm and talent than Drake May, to believe it or not. To me, but he can do the things that Malik Willis can do now. Cole Payton.
All right, so guys, I already have the mustache going. I just got to make sure I dye it black and then shave this off. And what do you think? Doppelganger for Jacob Rodriguez, maybe? Possibly.
Maybe for Jacob Kentucky Fried Chicken Rodriguez.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. You're such a I love you, bro.
Hey, instead of Kentucky Fried Chicken, Kentucky arroz con pollo.
Instead of that, I'm gonna go because I'm Persian. I'm gonna go more polo because more polo it stands in Persian. It's chicken rice. So yeah, that's what I'm going with. Just so you guys know, Broncos. The Broncos have selected Texas A&M defensive tackle Tyler Onyedmin.
What the fuck is that?
Nice.
Defensive tackle. I wanted him. He's a defensive tackle. Oh man, I wanted him. Oh
yeah, he was a guy that
I didn't even want to say his name. Yeah. I didn't even want to mention his name, so he just go under the radar
before the draft. Yep.
All right, Raiders pick is in. We're getting
I have it already. Kayron Crawford out of Auburn. The Raiders.
Oh man, they're gone. Damn.
Is Zion Young still on the board or is he gone?
No,
he's
Zion's
gone.
Gone. Okay.
Yeah, Ravens. I think.
What about
the Ravens? The Ravens took him.
Yes.
Did someone take last night? Did someone take Keldrick Falk?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, it was in the first round.
I wanted him to. He's 20. He's 20
Yes,
years old.
Okay.
So you would have had him for 5 years.
Or wait, no, Keldrick Falk, you said? It was Texans.
Yeah, he's 20 years old.
Hello.
But this is why I'm looking at. This is why I'm looking at Mason Rieger. Keon Crawford is gone, and I'm now got to look at Max Lillywell, because this is the Van Ginkels of the world, and these are promising guys. Don't be upset. Don't be upset yet, guys. We have promising guys on the board.
Traded.
Eagles traded.
Yeah,
wasn't
Eagles
it Jets
are the
originally?
next pick.
Yep. I was gonna say, wasn't Jets originally up? Yeah. I'm looking, seeing if there's anything popping up. Not seeing anything yet, but it does looks like a trade happened.
There's gonna be.
Damn, Crawford goes before Zion.
Yeah.
Damn, man. No, Zion's gone.
No, Zion Young went before Crawford.
Where'd he go?
Ravens.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Ravens.
You can tell the Dolphins coveted him so much. People still think that he's there for us. Like I wanted Zion, but he has off the field issues.
And nothing is popping up for me on the trade, but Eagles on NFL. It says the pick is in for Eagles.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna buy Jacob Rodriguez's jersey, bro. I've already decided. I like the kid that much.
Sweet, dude.
Nice.
Ah, boy.
Love the buy-in.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I like hearing that. I think
especially
this draft ain't as bad as some people saying. I think we're doing
let me ask you guys something though, because with Jacob Rodriguez, right? You got to now think Jimmy Johnson from the safety through Zach Thomas through Darryl Gardner and Tim Bowens. I don't think Grant.
I don't think Grant. Hold on. Offensive tackle Markel Bell is off the board.
Oh, Miami's on the tackle.
Yep.
Going to the Eagles, right?
Yep.
I think that's a reach.
That's a great spot for him.
Yep.
I think that's a reach, but anyway. But I think that when you have a guy like Jacob Rodriguez, do you guys think that Jordan Phillips and Grant is good enough? Because you need a Tim Bowens type guy.
Yes,
to me.
with Zeke Biggers, that's enough for now to find out. And Zach Sealer's still there.
Because Jacob has to get through, right? And the reason why Zach Thomas goes, listen to Zach Thomas talk at the podium at the Hall of Fame. It's because of Tim Bowens and Darryl Gardner. So to me, only way Jacob Rodriguez has success is if Jordan Phillips and Grant takes the next step.
Tyler, I'm not gonna say that I'm jealous of your headphones.
Oh, because of it glowing like it is.
I'm not gonna say why, dude.
Boy, yeah. If Zeke Biggers could take the next step, he's already blocked punts. Like he's 6'6". If he can take the next step and become a starter, oh my goodness! Now you're talking about.
He is MIA.
MIA. Damn. Would y'all take
What pick we
Jacob
on?
Farmer here?
We're at pick 69.
Yeah, there we go. That's my pick.
Oh, there
Jordan
we go.
Schultz.
Okay. Time for me to go get a drink.
Ollie,
Jordan,
would
a
you
couple
take
of picks
Jalen
away.
Farmer here?
Who?
Jalen Farmer?
Maybe.
I think I can confidently say at this point, Jermod McCoy's career is fucked.
I think it's gone after this, to be honest.
If
But
he doesn't get drafted before the
if
fourth
we
round,
if we draft him, if we draft Jermon McCoy, right? And he ends up being big, bro. Our corner position are solidified for the next 5 years at very minimum.
I could see him being brought in as an undrafted, testing out with some people so that they can get a deeper look at his knee health and probably do, more personalized, checkups from their own, medical staff. So if he doesn't get drafted, I still see him being brought in probably to try for roster spots with teams who want to take a super, super low risk with obviously a high ceiling.
He'd probably get a better contract at this point too. If they actually work him out and he looks usable.
No, that's what I'm thinking. Because again, obviously you're seeing there's a lot of, this draft, you can tell there's people who just don't want to pick. You see a lot of trades. So I think that goes to show the confidence that the franchises have in this draft, and it's pretty low.
Yep.
I'm looking at this. I think I want us to go safety. AJ Halsey.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna start.
I agree.
What do you think of that pick, Steve? AJ Halsey.
I would rather Kilgore here, but I don't hate it.
You would rather what?
Kilgore.
Yeah, I like Kilgore too.
Where is he? What position is he?
Safety.
Oh, okay.
He was going into this offseason, he was the number 2 rated safety in all of college sports.
I'm still wary of South Carolina defensive backs after Cam Smith.
Yeah, but he doesn't have Cam Smith's problem. Cam Smith had a lot of psychological problems. The league warned everybody he had psychological problems. Like, he got suspended.
And Greer said, "That's what I want."
Because that was his son's friend. It was his son's roommate.
I remember that.
Yeah, like, again, I'm not going to say it on here, but if you know, I don't know if anybody heard why he got released. If you know why he got released, it's really jacked up, and it explains a lot of reason why he couldn't get on the field.
Bears have not. I haven't even seen a selection yet for Bears, which is shocking.
Yeah, they have selected.
Oh, they haven't announced it yet. I'm like looking all on both Jordan Schultz and Schefter. And I'm not seeing
Did you
anything.
say it, Ollie?
I'm literally Goodell's walking to the podium on my
Right now or from earlier?
right now. The Bears are at 69.
Yeah, I don't see it. Is the pick in?
They're at
Goodell's reading it right now.
It's got to be a wide receiver because they need wide receivers.
Well, he's like talking right now.
Oh, I got it. Oh man, I'm gonna cry.
Wow.
Sam Roush. Fuck.
Such a Lions pick right here.
I am so mad.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
I was. He was going to go somewhere around here.
So they got.
I have an interesting perspective on the Bears franchise. My wife is from Chicago. She's a Bears fan. My mom is a Bears fan. And if I would want anyone like Sam Roush to go, anywhere, I'll take that because I can secretly watch him from the closet keyhole.
Well, I tell you what, that's what you and Crypto have that in common. Crypto's mom is a Bears fan.
Well, that's
It's
why
interesting,
you were gonna say
though, how
the keyhole.
I had talked to Ollie and Steve about just the Bears doing like a tight end situation.
The
And
only
we were
time.
like,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, you're fine. We were just talking about that. And then it's funny because I was thinking maybe earlier rounds, obviously, maybe like second, first. But Sam Roush makes a hell of a lot of sense. They love their tight ends, playmakers. Makes a hell of a lot of sense.
They got the
Yeah,
best.
my mom wasn't a fan of the Bears, but she was a
Oh.
fan of Brian Urlacher.
Niners pick is in.
Oh yeah.
Wow, the 49ers are actually making a pick? What?
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Hey.
sucks. I wish they would have taken Roush, but the Bears had this, piss in my fucking Cheerios.
don't worry. You're gonna have a great pick here.
All I know
Quarterback.
I think they're going.
Oh
Chris
gosh.
Bell.
I can say this. It's gonna be next
Stanley
weekend.
Green.
Ooh.
You imagine if the Niners took Drew Aller right now?
Oh gosh. If they do that, I'm gonna be so
Romello.
annoyed.
I was kidding about Stanley.
Romello Height at a Texas Tech.
Oh shit!
Hmm.
Who the hell's that?
Dude's
He's an
jacked.
edge
Oh,
rusher.
Edge rusher.
He's an edge. He's one of the
It's funny.
shorter ones.
Didn't I ask you about edge earlier?
6'2", 6'3".
I didn't say that
6'2"
earlier.
and 3/4, 239.
He's a
His
lot
first
like
team All Big
I'm
12.
about to pop the Cuba Libre, guys. I don't know if you guys saw it. The Cuba Libre. Shout out to Jacob Rodriguez.
They're choking him up.
Niner, would you say in your expectation of him, good pass rusher, not great run defender?
Yeah. And from what I'm watching right now, it looks like he has a good eye for just, getting the ball out of the hand of the person that he's chasing down. I see a high motor, which is good. And really, to be 100% honest, all we need on the opposite side of Nick Bosa is someone with a high motor. Just put pressure. The guy, I have drawn a brain fart right now. I can't remember the guy who just walked away from us. He was the guy that played for the Jets, the edge rusher. He just retired.
Hall.
Yes. I feel like he kind of reminds me of him. And Hall, to start the season, with Bosa on the other side, was shooting. I think he had like 4 sacks in 4 games. So I think he'll see a lot of one-on-ones.
I think this takes pressure off of Joey, though. Like Joey
It does.
It gives somebody decent for him to rotate with, not just Nick. That he doesn't have to play 60% of the snaps.
Bingo. And that'll limit him from, a lot of wear and tear. Obviously, he's not young at all. So it would be a positive move. Plus, I think Osa, it's funny, I forget we traded for him, but I think Osa is going to be a major impact on the inside of that line. That's going to create a lot of opportunities for that opposite side of the edge. I'm okay with it.
Who you guys think we should target? Which position do you guys think we should target as the guys are coming off of the board now? It seems like it's a run on linebackers, edge still.
We still need
I think the wide
receiver.
receivers is going to take another big run.
Yeah, we'll take our receiver, and then a couple more after that. We'll probably take our corner, to be honest. Our second corner.
Because I think the run on receiver
right now.
Commanders.
I don't think the run on receiver has happened yet. Because when you look at the run on receiver, bro, you still
got 10 seconds left.
I rated 18 of them, and you still got.
Oh, they got the pick in with 6 seconds left.
They finally got it in.
Yeah,
there was 6 seconds on their clock, and they got it in. Sorry about that.
Is Elijah Surratt? Is he small? 6'2"? Okay. So you got a couple of guys who are big here. You got Ted Hurst, Bryce Lance, Jacoby Lane, Elijah Surratt, Malachi Fields. So if the run happens, at least we can get our receiver guaranteed right now. It's of the 68th pick.
Yeah, we're at 71, and there's
71.
Four more players come off the board before we pick.
And there's no way they take 4 receivers in a row. I would go crazy if they just say receiver. and
I
we
think
don't get any of these guys.
Washington and the Saints could take one, but I don't think the Bengals and the Browns would. The Browns already took 2, and the Bengals don't need any.
Here we go.
What is more important right now? It has to be receiver. You have to get help for Willis, right?
I think. We don't
before
have
the
any
run
safety.
happens. We don't have any safeties. But the thing is, what is a richer board, safety or receiver? Because you still have the Striblings of the world, Deshaun Stribling. You still have
Antonio Williams to the Commanders, wide receiver, Clemson.
This might be the start.
There you go. See the same shit. The same shit
I
I'm
think the
talking
Saints are
about.
going to take Chris Bell and pair him back up with their QB. From
Oh
Louisville.
my goodness, we'll never get these receivers. They said Bryce Lance is comparable to the kid in Green Bay.
Yeah,
Well, we're in 4 picks, so maybe we'll get a receiver.
Yeah,
Bro, there's like 9 receivers right here. I'm
Yeah,
not
I-
concerned.
yeah. I think
Yeah,
Bell
we got Stribling.
paired up with his what's that guy's name from the QB from Louisville that's on the Saints?
Give me Jacoby Lane, please.
Shuck. They're gonna
even have Stribling rated.
Stribling went 33.
I'm looking. Stribling, he
went
bro,
to the
they
Niners.
had him rated in the 4th round, bro.
He was first pick of the day.
Wow.
I told you,
Oh my
you
goodness.
can't go for reaches. Like this class, everything is going much faster than it's supposed to be,
Very
and
unpredictable.
other shit's going later than it's supposed to be.
Bro, all I know is I don't want to have to end up getting CJ Daniels, bro, because that's all that's left. And the other guys are midgets. Everyone else is midgets. So there's Malachi Fields, Elijah Surratt, Bryce Lance, Jacoby Lane, and Ted Hurst.
Well, I think we can afford to take a safety and a receiver here. We could probably move up with 83 or something like that after. We could probably move up from that with some of the other picks we have.
Y'all got to get over this
maybe I'm
mindset that you only
overreacting.
want a wide receiver who's 6 foot or over. That's not the league these days.
And I agree because Sullivan just broke that with the Jacob Rodriguez. He got talent.
Whatever receiver we get, he better be able to get off press because that's our biggest issue. If even with these smaller receivers, if we were getting off press like normal, right, we wouldn't have half the problems that we did.
Does Amon-Ra St. Brown have problems getting off press?
No, but he's bigger than 5'11".
Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's over 6 foot.
He's taller than that. I think
No,
he's 5'11".
Amon-Ra St. Brown. Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let me check.
But the thing is, Amon-Ra St. Brown is talented. When you talk about the reason why Tyreek got pushed down in that Kansas City playoff game because it was snowing and he was trying to use his footwork to get by the kid from Kansas City who's pushing him to the ground. That's not gonna happen to Tyreek in the damn Dolphin Stadium in a home game. Tyreek is gonna burn your ass.
So,
Right,
just so you know, Amon St. Brown is 6 foot. I thought he was 6'1" actually, but he's 6 foot. So
Yeah, he's like 5'11" and like
it says 6 foot. I'm going with 6 foot. Quit trying to undersize him.
Well, I'm not undersized him. He's like 5 foot and like 7/18 or some shit. 7'12".
He's
some
to
shit
his
like
brother.
that.
7'12".
It says 6 foot, bro. I'm going 6 foot.
Well, I mean, it's just like Lad McConkey, right? Like Lad's not the tallest guy, but has the ability to get separation. He gets off press. You know, I mean, he's not your most physically imposing receiver, but he uses his abilities, his natural abilities, and his route tree to get away from the DBs.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Ollie. We struggled that one year. I think it was 2023, early in the year. But really, what fucked us up was that they were pressing, but what they were doing was playing match zone on us, and the safeties were dropping in and linebackers were dropping out. So it just muddled all the passing lanes, and Tua didn't have the arm to throw deep outs all game.
I see what you mean. You know who else is on the board? I was just looking. Chris Bell is still on the board.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, Chris Bell, Halsey.
Yeah, I'm looking at Chris Bell or I wanted Jacoby Lane, but I didn't expect Chris Bell to still be there. So
I'll take Halsey
What about,
or Chris Bell.
what do you think? Chris Bell over Jacoby Lane for me. What do you think? I think Chris Bell's is a better pick.
Chris Bell's the better player, but he's coming
Boy, I
off
have
an
to agree with you,
ACL
Ali.
injury.
Ali,
I
I
like-
think the
I like
safety
Hurst.
right
I
now,
like Bell
because
better.
Halsey is falling, bro.
But see, the thing is,
I like-
but here's the thing, Sharif, we
Bengals
have 3 first-round picks. So
Bengals took a
I'm
corner.
sorry, we have three third-round picks, is what I'm trying to tell you.
On what was that?
Right.
Joe Riss?
You don't have to read-
Bengals took Takario Davis corner.
From Washington.
Damn, I wanted him. Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, I mean that dude's almost 6'4" as a DB.
That's why I
He's
mentioned that.
He
200 pounds.
Oh
I
my
like
just
goodness,
saw-
this is
Paul Corners, though.
oh.
Paul Corners.
They showed some tape against him guarding Jordan Tyson, and
This is not a good night for me.
He kicked
Yeah,
his ass.
I'm looking at his info for
Everybody who I
Takario
friggin'
Davis.
graded is being picked.
Almost 6'4". They got him at 6'3", 7'8". 194. His arm reach is 33 and 3/8. His hand is 9 1/4, and his wingspan is 80 and 7/8. I mean,
I
that's,
wanted him to be Eric
he's
Rowe
got
for
some
us.
length.
I know one
He's got
receiver.
serious length.
I know one receiver he couldn't cover.
Who?
Jeremiah Smith. In fact, I think there was a funny play where he smoked his ass, actually, I believe. If memory serves me
Oh,
right.
sure.
Ali looks for your downfall. Ali hears you out. Ali's like the judge who hears you out and then tells you your little downfall.
Oh, the Saints picked the tight end.
You don't understand, Sharif. I'll be open and honest about it. I have an agenda for next year's draft. It's Jeremiah Smith or bust for me. I'm sorry. I think that man to me is the best receiver in college football. To me, he's probably going to be the most sought after prospect. If he goes to a different team, I can officially tell you that I'm a fan.
Where do you rate him?
Who plays for a different
the
team?
Browns traded their.
Where do
pick
you
to
rate
the
him?
Giants.
Where do you rate him
Brown
with
to the
Miami
Saints.
slot receiver? Where
Oscar
do you rate him with the
Delp to the
Miami
Saints.
slot receiver?
And then
Oscar
the Browns
Delp.
just
Oh,
traded
good
to
tight
the
end.
Giants for the 74th.
Yeah, so Giants just moved.
I think I
in front
might
of
have met up. I think I might have messed up or mixed up the tight ends' names. I think Oscar Delp is the better blocker.
I like
I
Oscar
wonder.
Oscar
Yeah.
Delp.
All right, we're on the clock here in a second.
There
Because
we
the Giants
go.
already they made the trade and put their pick in, so this is going to come in because they're only 5-minute clocks now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've
we're
already got-
next.
Schefter's already
Oh,
posted.
man.
Schefter's already posted the trade. Giants have traded up to pick 74 with the Browns. Browns will receive picks 105 and
To me,
145.
it's either
along
either
with the
Chris Bell,
2027 fourth
Chris
round pick.
Brazel, or
Oh,
Halsey
nope.
right here.
None of that.
You've got to
Malachi
take them.
Fields goes to the Giants.
Yep.
Malachi
Oh,
Fields.
I told you it's the
Good.
run on receivers. I told you
Good.
guys.
This is not the
Chris
receiver I
Bell,
wanted.
baby.
Too slow.
Chris Bell.
All right,
Chris
here we
Bell,
go.
6'2"
Safety,
receiver from Louisville.
Jalen Kilgore.
Or Kilgore.
But Kilgore, but Halsey is rated higher than him. Right?
The Giants jumped up ahead of us to take freaking
Malachi Fields.
Fields. Then they were worried we were going to take him.
Yep.
Bro, we
Wouldn't
would
be
have been
surprised
blocking
if you guys-
everyone on running plays. We would have been smoking you on a running down with Malachi Fields or Denzel Boston.
I wanted that kid. That dude's like 6'5", like everything you want in a big body wide receiver. Like,
Bro,
keep the Giants.
this is what I want to do in December because everyone known us to be a team that sucks in the cold weather in December. I want to smoke you in December because we are bigger than you, and that will never get smaller.
But that's not the
Faster
league.
gets slower.
That's not how the league is anymore.
But that's how the Dolphins is. We get smoked. We get rolled over in the third and fourth quarters of games in January and December. The Dolphins get smoked. We're going to now smoke you and run down your throat late in games in January.
That's what you
It's
have
reversed.
to do.
Roles are reversed.
Especially in the cold.
I gotta check something. Ollie.
Yeah.
Remember when I was telling you about sports card stuff on the side? Seeing the Malachi Fields, I'm thinking I think I still have a college card that's an autograph of this. Now I gotta look for my stuff now.
I think I have an autograph card. Not autograph card, but I have his card, I believe.
Right. Hey, Chris Brazel is a good blocking receiver as well. And he's more deep threat than a Bell, if you ask me. Because he's 198, 6'4". Drop rate of 3.4%, meaning that he catches the ball not like Waddle. He catches the ball with his hands. Let's go.
Well, we took somebody, so we had someone in mind.
We took Mike Vrabel.
The Dolphins itself beat the draft. They released the pick is in before the draft did.
Oh, wow. I didn't even see color there.
Mike Vrabel.
Not seeing anything popping up on
Yeah, Lee, you got to turn your text notifications on too, man, or turn the volume up.
I didn't look
color.
at my phone at all. Sorry.
That's all right. I ended up because your phone only has so much of the chat log. So I just went into the main channel on my desktop, and I was able to scroll back enough to get the link.
Gotcha.
The pick is in?
Yeah, the pick is in, according to the Miami Dolphins.
All right.
The pick is in. Drum roll.
We have another pick I didn't see. Are we in the third round now?
Yes, we're in the third round.
Yes,
yeah.
sir. You're right at the pick.
I wasn't sure. Okay, because they cut it off earlier on the list. I didn't know if they were doing the third round tonight.
We have selected a wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
The Dolphins,
TJ, come on.
The Dolphins selected Texas Tech wide receiver Caleb Douglas, the new Easy E.
I'll take it though. He's got some hands too, bro.
There was only one big negative.
You're pissing with me, right, Riley?
Caleb.
No, that's it. Jordan.
He's got hands, man.
Ali, you're kidding me, right?
Nope.
Who the hell is he?
Ali, that's that dude that was
Brandon
making
Thompson?
insane, crazy catches in our game against them, wasn't it?
I'm about to.
The 49ers brought him in on a top 30. And the biggest drawback on him is that he had 10 drops in the past 2 years combined.
So 5
overall, yeah,
2 years.
Overall,
10 drops in 2 years.
Solid, but I mean, you compare that to some of the other guys that were in this class.
What is his name?
There's, what was it? Caleb
Douglas.
There you go, Douglas. Yeah.
Caleb Douglas? Bro, he's not even rated in the 170th.
Oh.
This kid is not
Yo,
even
can you
rated.
guys hear me?
This kid is rated.
Yeah,
he's
I can hear
rated
you.
272, bro. I didn't even rate him.
Yo, 10 drops in 2 years? Did you say 10 drops in 2 years?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sullivan,
That's
all I'm
nothing.
gonna say is you're
Like, how many-
on the clock with this.
I want to know how many drops related to how many attempts or completions. Like 2 years, he could have had 10 targets in 2 years, or he could have had 5,000 targets in 2 years.
I didn't dig too deep.
If that's the guy I'm thinking of, Ali, is that the guy that was making those insane, crazy catches against us in our game against them?
Color 54 receptions last year for 7 touchdowns, 846 yards. Year before that, 60 receptions for 877 yards and 6 touchdowns. Before that, he was at Florida.
So what's his completion percentage?
I don't know. It doesn't have his targets, but I mean,
It doesn't just have a raw completion percentage.
he's averaging 15.7 yards per attempt per catch.
I'm about to tell you the completion percentage.
So he's like, he's basically like Waddle with hands.
He's taller.
No, he's
too.
6'3".
He's taller.
He's 6'3",
He's
206.
way bigger. Way
Okay,
bigger
okay.
frame.
Yeah,
way
that
bigger
sounds like
catch
that.
radius.
Yeah, it sounds like that dude that was catching the ball all over us against our game in our game against them. That sounds like the same
They're
dude.
comparing
Not even
him.
gonna lie.
They had this tall ass
Watching-
wide receiver that was making crazy catches on us.
Bro,
Okay.
they're
Not even-
comparing his percentiles to Jordy Nelson. That's what they're comparing his percentiles
Okay,
to Jordy
Sharif.
Nelson.
Sharif, are you able to locate a completion percentage for the guy?
I'm trying to right
me
now. I'm
see.
on freaking Sports Reference, but they don't have it.
Okay, that's what I'm at. Okay, as long as somebody's on, I'm just asking. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to take over. I'm just asking.
Oh, hold on. Go ahead.
The Texas A&M game mixed up?
Because this guy goes to Texas
Yeah,
Tech.
the Texas A&M against the Hurricanes. Did we
this is
play
a
them
Texas-
in the playoffs?
This is a reach, bro.
This is Texas Tech.
Like,
Oh, Texas Tech. I misheard. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, he's a Red Raider.
Okay, I'm sorry. I misheard.
Interesting. Dolphins selected
Clearly.
2 Red Raiders out of their 4 picks. I wonder where they spent
Exactly.
their time.
This is a
I don't know
teammate of
much
Jacob
about this guy.
Rodriguez.
Is he fast?
He's
Honestly,
a teammate of
when
Jacob
I was
Rodriguez.
watching him run, the way his body movements are, I think he's faster than this guy I'm going to name, but like his body movements, it totally reminds me of a Jawan Jennings. Like just big, bulky. He looks a lot more streamlined and faster, but he just kind of moves very similar. He has a good feel for finding the spot in the zones. He makes good route adjustments.
Nice.
From what I was watching. So, I mean, again, I kind of look at him.
That's good because especially if we're continuing with the West Coast. If we're continuing with the West Coast style, then that's going to be a good thing.
I don't think he actually.
I'm gonna
ran
get
a
some
40, but
information.
They're listing him at a 4.39.
Yeah.
At that size, that's pretty good.
According to
And you said the 49ers fan. The 49ers fan. By the way, I just wanted to say hi and nice to meet you. But you said the Niners had him in their top 30.
Hold on.
He came in.
Drew Aller might start
to the Steelers.
He might be their starting QB.
They just got the hometown hero, Drew Aller. God damn it. Listen, real quick.
Well, the reason I ask is because. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick, hold on 1 second, please. First of all, Drew Aller went to the Steelers. They took the hometown kid. He'll probably end up becoming their starter at some point. So just watch out for that. Number 2, Caleb Douglas, according to the RAS score comparison, guess who they have as his comp? Marquez Valdez Scantling.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Jordy Nelson here.
Yeah.
He's a real streamlined guy. Like you'll see. Like I think he could benefit from honestly putting on a.
Ironically, both of those comps.
Too early.
Ironically, both of those comps were Green Bay wide receivers. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
because
the thing is,
he
trade.
fits the Green Bay mold.
Trade.
Exactly, and that's exactly, Steve, and that's what I was at. I was wanting to ask the Niners fan about how the Niners were looking at him, because if anybody knows how a guy's going to fit in a West Coast scheme, it's going to be Shanahan, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He looks like a guy.
so they're saying here. So what they're saying here about him is Douglas confirmed the build up speed at the combine. That
for sure.
Go ahead.
Niner was asked the question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Shanahan, you're good. Shanahan, I think, brought him in for the main reason of finding that deep over the top threat, right? Like, Steve said, 4.39 at his size, you're gonna have to respect that. You let him go, he's gonna burn you. So I think that's really what Shanahan was looking for. Big, tall guy, fast.
Well, mainly your comment about him being able to sit down in the zone really well and finding the open spots and all that. Yeah, that's where it was. Why I was thinking that about the West Coast.
He's a yak guy. Yards after the catch.
DraftBuzz has Nico Collins as a possible comp as well.
Yep.
So you know that. So that's
it says here.
Nico Collins. I like it.
Packers take Chris McKellen
Yes,
Mizzou defensive tackle.
that was my next thing. Correct. Yes.
Bucks have traded.
By the way, Ali, I'm sorry for being a bull in a china shop, but we drafted a wide receiver, man. I don't get to talk about much, dude. It was, you know what I mean?
No, I get it. I think they kind of reached here just a little bit, to be honest.
I think they reached.
I think
They
there was
did.
other receivers like Chris Bellis. Technically, actually, here's a hot take because the rumor was we were going to take 2 wide receivers in the first 100 picks, right? Do they do back-to-back receivers in this third round? We have picks.
Well, Ali, remember what Copilot said last night? Copilot had a receiver as our third option in the first round. You know what I mean?
But Color, if you get a receiver, what are you saying about Tutu Atwell? I don't mind the kid that we picked up from Dallas, right? We picked up the kid from Dallas. But what are you saying about Tutu if you double down on receivers? He's the guy's going to sit, then automatically he's Patrick Paul.
Why does it matter?
You don't want a Patrick Paul receiver
What about
sitting
Tutu?
for a year.
But hold on, Tutu's making 1.7
What about Tutu?
million. What does it matter?
No, I don't want a Patrick Paul who's sitting at receiver for a year.
Okay, Sharif. Tutu is basically gonna play the role of the short motion guy that Tyreek was playing. That's precisely what the Rams were using Tutu for before Puka Nacua got there.
So doubling down on the receiver
when they were trying to when Mike McDaniel first got to Miami, Sean McVay was mimicking some of his play designs. But the Rams didn't have a Tyreek Hill, so they were using Tutu Atwell specific as a specialized receiver in that role.
I agree with you.
To be able to mimic
they
those
would do
plays.
it too, but what I'm asking is, what would doubling down on receiver do? You would have one on the bench, and then you would have Douglas starting.
We got Camp to go, bro. That's a rookie. We got Camp to go. The rookie ain't going nowhere, but the rookie don't have to play.
I don't understand why we're thinking like Tutu's
I don't want to put him on the practice squad and waste a
player
4th
on
round
the
pick.
team.
A 3rd round pick is what.
Exactly, Steve. Exactly, Steve. Exactly. You pay $1 million to get a guy for a camp check. That's a camp check for a veteran receiver to come in and get everybody up to speed on Sully's scheme. Because remember, he's a Green Bay guy. He's a LaFleur guy. He's a Shanahan guy. It's all the same shit. So Tutu, at the very least, they're paying him $1.6 million to be able to get everybody, all the rookies, up to speed. At the very least, if they end up having to cut him or whatever, they can chalk that money up to just having paid for education.
There's also a locker room.
$1.6 million.
I agree with that.
Think about the locker
room. $1.6 million is like throwing somebody $1.6 million in the NFL for a wide receiver is like throwing somebody a 20 spot, dude. Come on, man.
So let's be logical here. If you're doubling down at
We
receiver,
paid Aqib Talib. What was that guy's name? Aqib Talib. What was his name? Aqib Talib or whatever his name was.
Yeah, just to hang
Aqib
out.
Talib. We paid him like $6 million and he never even saw preseason.
The Colts take AJ Halsey, by the way.
And that was
my goodness.
That was also a trade because originally it was Bucks were on the clock.
And we reached for Caleb. I'm going
to trade to clean up both books, our books and their books.
Hold on. Caller, hold on. One at a time. You gentlemen, please. Go ahead, Tyler, with the trade.
I so far from what I'm seeing on there, I haven't seen anything from Schefter, but originally it was the Colts pick was originally Bucks. So Bucks have traded that pick to the Colts. Nothing's come out yet on who they traded for or what the trade is exactly, but it was originally a Bucks pick.
I'm going to tell you right now. I think we're picking both picks and we're not trading up. I think we're staying right where we're at. I will say this. I will say this. Looking at the players they've gotten, they've definitely got some players that they've brought in that are going to play a role. And if you look at this receiver, I've watched his highlight tapes. He gets open. He's a deep threat, right? and he can get open in the open field and and all that. And I think he catches well. And if he's anything close to Nico Collins, even if he's 80% Nico Collins, I still think that that's good. We still don't have a wide receiver 1. We have a wide receiver 2 technically with him. That's the way I look at it.
Right. So that's a Bobby Slowick pick. Yeah,
And
I agree. And
to me, the agenda is still the same. Go bring back the Prince of Miami to Miami from Ohio, and you know who I'm talking about. So that's the agenda,
right.
And I'm perfectly cool with it. Just
And
gonna
if
say
I
it.
can add on real quick, it says his best fit is as a Z on the perimeter in a scheme that designs vertical shots in the red zone, fades for him. The athletic profile and the 2 years of steady production at Texas Tech gives him the real shot to stick as a third or fourth receiver who contributes on a design deep balls and in the red zone. If the hands clean up and he learns to use the frame more aggressively at the catch point, there is upside beyond initial role. The floor is a practice squad receiver who needs time to put physical tools and the consistency together. Wow, this is a freaking reach,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm seeing his
Sullivan,
hands are well
you got to
below
explain
average.
this.
Well below average.
Yeah, Sully,
hands, but
Sully,
good blocking.
you reach on this one,
wide
Sully.
receiver is off the board. Another wide receiver is off the board. The Falcons select Georgia wide receiver Zachariah Branch.
Also, Colt. You already said about Colts getting Halsey, right? AJ Halsey. Safety.
Yeah.
This kid has to turn out in
Any
Sherman
relation to
Young, that's all
Dion?
it is.
Ali?
Oh my goodness, man.
Any relation to Dion?
KJ Halsey.
Any relation to
Safety
Dion,
from
Brett?
LSU.
I don't know.
Listen, man.
No
Oh,
relation.
man. Maybe I'm
brother
gonna do some
of
research on the
Zion
kid.
Branch, who is a safety.
Oh, let's go around the room. Mystic.
Oh,
what
their
do you-
great uncle is Cliff Branch, though, a Hall of Famer.
That's interesting. Mystic, what do you think about the wide receiver pick? Like, how do you feel about it?
I think do you mean Zachariah Branch going off the board, or are you talking about us taking the wide receiver?
Our wide receiver, like our pick.
Well, the wide receiver that I wanted us to take just went off the board. So I mean, if that's any indication of
you
how I
wanted
feel about
Branch?
it,
You wanted
yeah,
Branch?
I do.
I gotcha. Okay.
I think the kid has a lot of potential, a lot of upside. Might have had a down year, at USC before going to Georgia here last year, but I think then continue to re-show this year that he can be a weapon in the offense. You can kind of, gadget kind of guy, move him all over, slot guy, take the top off of defense, real quick type of thing. So it is what it is. We'll see, man. He kind of gives me vibes. I can't quite put my thumb on who he reminds me of. I listened to what you guys kind of said. I don't know. He reminds me of someone else. I'm gonna have to keep looking at some tape, but we'll see. Definitely, I feel like we got a red zone threat. They did also say they were gonna give us, a big body guy. This is different than having a dude under 6 foot. We have a dude, at 6'3", almost 6'4". So it's okay. We'll see. I don't know. We could have waited, personally. There's other things we could have done there for sure.
Yeah.
You know who he's a 1-for-1 copy of from body type? Just body type. Christian Watson.
Christian Watson, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
It is exact. 6'4",
I'll tell you.
208.
When's our next
I
pick?
can tell you, this kid could be a poor man's Fitzgerald. And the reason why I say that is
our next pick is 8 picks. Yes. Go ahead, Sharif.
Thank you.
Yes, I was saying, to me, I'm gonna look more into him. But right now at 6'4", 210, you need blocking, right? And right now your Y has to be Malik Washington or the guy Tolbert. So Tolbert is your number 1.
Okay.
Then you got this kid Caleb is your number 2.
Talk about news because my wide receiver just came off the board too. Jacoby Lane to the Ravens.
Oh my goodness!
And they just extended. They took the fifth year option on Zay Flowers. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yep.
And they got Jacoby Lane, who, in my opinion, has some of the best hands in this draft. and he's one of the better
To me.
contesting catch guys. He's like 6'4", runs a 4.4. I like this kid a lot, and unfortunately, he's going to be a Raven. You just gave a weapon, to be honest, too. I would argue this was not a reach. This was like the best value you're getting at this point for this
pick,
kind of
yes.
kid. Yeah, I think they did.
Yep.
And at Ravens, Lamar Jackson, congratulations, you got a receiver, in my opinion.
Yep.
So.
Yep. To me.
Yeah.
And guys, I'm gonna say this right now. The Dolphins put these young men on the channel, and they said, let's put these kids and let them have interviews. Whoever these scouts is, I saw the Asian kid, the video guy. Look, man, I'm telling you guys right now, I'm speaking to you guys, you young guys who go out there scouting, and I'm the South team scout, and I'm the Northwest scout. Bro, I'm gonna tell you guys, if you freaking suck, because we could have waited with this Caleb guy. I'm just going to say it. We could have waited with this, man. If I see another pick where we reach, and I'm going to say this too. I'm sorry, because sometimes the mock drafts, simulators, make us fall into a world where, oh, that guy is projected. But keep in mind, these guys know more, and they do a better job of scouting all year long than us. So I have to hold myself back too, even though I'm saying, Caleb, we reached for him. Maybe we didn't, right? Maybe we didn't reach for Proctor, right? But I'm going to say these young scouts who the Dolphins put on the channel last week, I'm going to hold their ass accountable.
Ollie, look in our X chat what Neil put out. I just want you to know I said it, and then Neil tweeted it.
Oh, wow.
My turn now, Ollie.
Yeah, I was about to go to you next, Color. Just real quick. I do want to ask a question to you specifically, Color, because of the fact that this is a Miami Hurricane related question, and you're the biggest Hurricane fan on the board, next to maybe Sharif. I don't know if
Carson Beck. I thought you'd never ask.
I'm not going to ask about Carson Beck because he got drafted, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
I know. Yeah, he went to Arizona. I like
Dolphins. Do you think the Miami Dolphins take a Hurricane tonight or in this draft at all at this point?
I don't know. They're getting a little thin now, bro.
Based on where, like, Jacoby Thomas is still on the board, I believe. But based on the schools we've drafted from, do you think they're going to draft from Miami at all? Not just one player. Just one player. Do you think it's going to happen?
I would like to believe so, but traditionally we don't. It's not something the Dolphins really do.
Yeah.
I mean, the couple we've had recently are one-offs. Philip Dorsett, I think we had. Didn't we have Philip Dorsett for a minute?
Jalen Phillips.
But at first round, I mean, bro, when we got Jalen Phillips, man, that was the first time in my life where I'm like, it was a Hurricane that I wanted that we got in the first round, dude. I was freaking happier than a pig and shit, but obviously that didn't quite work out. But it's just something we don't generally do. We don't really carry Hurricanes on our roster for some reason, which I would argue is why we are so starved for a championship. Everybody knows how I feel about that. But
Jack, defensive tackle, by the way, the other Texas A&M defensive tackle.
I guess the short answer would be no. I don't think we will. But is CJ still on the board?
Yes,
Daniels?
and I think you do take CJ Daniels only because our quarterback has been banging the table for him. His own words on live TV.
Why wouldn't you take him in the third, though, instead of this guy? Because that leads me to what I was going to... I did locate his completion percentage or his catch rate information. And really quick, he finished his 25 senior season with 54 receptions, 95 targets. That's about a 56.7% catch rate. But he had a 11.5% drop rate, which is higher than his career average of 8.2.
Hold on, color. I got ask this
real quick. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I have to ask this question. You can answer this if you know. Did Sully not come out and speak to the media about this wide receiver pick at all? Because I'm looking right now.
I don't
Matt
know.
Winston, who's the director of college scouting, is the one at the podium speaking.
Because we have to pick again, like very soon.
Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I was about to say, bro, did he want to hide from everybody by making this pick? That's what I was trying to ask. But go ahead.
We're up in like 5 picks.
So
I got you.
His contested catch rate in 2025 is 35.3%, with an average depth of target of about 13 yards. He began his career at Florida, transferred to Texas Tech. His strengths: excellent size, obviously, 79-inch wingspan. His elite deep ball ability. Now, his weaknesses concern me quite a bit, dude. For being in the 3rd round, day 2, with CJ Daniels still on the board. Struggles with focused drops and contested catches, often failing to use his frame to full advantage, leading to a projected day 3 draft status. So, yes, I guess you can call that an overreach. Given that CJ Daniels is on the board.
Reach around.
Add on top of that, color, during the playoff game against the Ducks, he didn't have a single catch. So in the biggest game of the year, he disappeared.
Was he targeted?
Well, focus catches, that tells that, you know what that tells me, guys? Eyes. Balling. And I don't have any patience for that. You all know me. I have zero patience for taking your eyes off the football, dude.
Think about it. It's
and on top of that, what they're saying is, and I just read it, they say he's a waddle catcher. So that means he jumps up and catches it with his body, which I hate.
It doesn't mean he uses his body. It means he doesn't use his eyes. That's what a waddle catcher is. Somebody that doesn't use his eyes. It has nothing to do with his body or any of that other nonsense.
Shit, bro. So he may benefit in the blocking area, but he's definitely got to work on. He's got to work.
You're going to use him in the middle
Chris
of the
Chambers or something.
You're not going to use him in the end zone where he needs his eyes to lock in on a focused catch where a DB is going to be there, right? You want him to use that huge frame of his, but he's not going to because just in what you read, he struggles in those areas. So it was a reach. That's
right. Now Niners. They also they kind of contradicted themselves a little bit, and also I've seen other sources that said, well, his strength is the outside fade catches, and he can track deep balls really well. I'm thinking, well, that flies in the face of focus catching. You know what I mean?
Right, but I bet you that
here's
was
the kicker. So
no,
here's the kicker, right?
You should be asking if Niners here because that was the guy that I was hoping would slide just a little bit further. He was close. I really like Dominic Orange.
I didn't know.
Still undersized.
It's been a run on DTs and receivers.
Dominic Orange for the Vikings.
Okay.
Defensive tackle, Iowa State.
Yeah, he's pure
So that means
power.
they got Chris Miller. They got Chris Miller, and they got freaking another defensive tackle. Flores is taking over and running roughshod. But I want to mention this, that John Eric Sullivan's father coaches receivers. He coached David Boston, who's Denzel Boston's father.
No,
so
it's not true.
when I have to take a step back when
they're not related.
upset at the reach. No, they're not. Denzel Boston and David Boston is not related.
No, they're not related. The guy even
No, they're
made a
not
mistake
related.
on the ESPN. He had to apologize on here because he said that they were.
Okay, so, but they believe John Eric Sullivan's father believes that coaching receivers. This is why I have to take a step back and say, "Oh, he's a reach," because John Eric Sullivan is going to bring receivers in the building, and you're going to have Christian Miller. the guy in Green Bay, and you're gonna have Donald Driver. You're gonna have
Brazel off the
so
board.
they believe that they can coach whoever receiver up. So I'm gonna take a step back and give the credit and the benefit of the doubt to John Eric Sullivan and his father to coach up the receivers that they bring in, because
Is it
clearly
bad for me to say I'd rather have Chris
they're
Brazel
saying that this
second
kid
than the
has
guy
a
we got?
ceiling.
No,
They're
it's
saying that
not
this kid
that
has a
bad to
ceiling that
say.
is untapped.
This is who we should have drafted.
Yes, you should have went with Chris Brazel. Right, he was still available. Yeah.
Oh man, I thought
This
we
is a
were
big
gonna
run
get
on
him.
receivers and
When I
defensive
heard
Well,
that,
and
I
line.
again,
said,
I
"You
don't
dick pick
say
a receiver."
I don't say Caleb Douglas was a reach in his ceiling. I say he was a reach just because of the day he was drafted. Right. I think he should have gone
Yeah,
tomorrow.
the day.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
Yeah,
today.
the
yeah. If he
day.
was going to
That's what I'm
slide
saying.
anyway,
The day.
exactly. If he was going to slide anyway, then sure. That's what I agree there. That's
Yeah,
good.
man.
Well, we could have taken
Total
him with this
as
pick.
far as using the word overreach. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do need to push back on Sharif a little bit about the coaching up thing. Okay, there's coaching up to the NFL level. There's coaching up, let's say, how wide receivers run their routes in the NFL, stuff like that. But when it pertains to catching the football, obviously a receiver does a lot more than just catching the football. But the word is inherent in its title of his position, wide receiver.
Right.
Okay, so when it comes to receiving the football, okay, putting aside all of his other duties as a player, you have one job. You have one job. You were taught this in high school. You were taught this in Pop Warner. Your one job is to keep your eyes on the football. Period. End of story. Nothing else. It all falls into place after that.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no coaching up.
Complex.
No. We have proven for the last 4 seasons that there is no coaching up looking the football in. Because it doesn't matter how much Waddle fixed it. Hold on. It doesn't matter how much Waddle fixed it for a couple weeks. It would always come back.
Yes.
Because he doesn't see it as his number one duty. Your number one duty, if you do anything else as a wide receiver, is to keep your eyes on the football.
And
if you do that,
you don't want to get
if
smashed.
you do that, you will rival Randy Moss. Period.
What's going on, Molly?
What I was trying to say is that Caleb Douglas is the son of Cedric Douglas, who Cedric was a quarterback in college. I didn't know this. He played for Vanderbilt.
I thought you said Frederick Douglass for a second. I was gonna
Cedric.
We're going in history.
Well, I mean, aren't we all?
Also, I didn't realize this. I actually didn't know this. Did you know Denzel Boston's dad went to Ohio State?
No, he did not. That is false news, fake news.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
okay.
It's already been proven. He is the son of Chris and I can't think of his mom's name. Chris Boston, not David Boston.
Oh, okay.
Because David Boston's a former Dolphin, if everyone remembers.
Yeah, that's
right. Former Dolphin and Cardinal. Right.
That was the guy that was built like a Greek god, right? Boston.
Yep. And I was like, bro, if that's your son.
Not initially. He got his ass kicked by Charles Woodson, and then he decided to bulk up the arms so he could use that fight again.
Hey,
and that's one
Dolphins
Ohio
news.
State player I'll talk shit about because he got his ass kicked in the Michigan game.
Dolphins news. Apparently, Matt Winston said Jordan Brooks has been in and out of the draft room tonight. I wonder if he had something to say on us taking Rodriguez.
I wonder if he's getting flipped for a pick or something.
Well, he was the first one to tweet to send a message to the kids.
Oh,
talking
really?
about can't wait.
Oh, so maybe
Chargers.
Yeah, it sounds more like he's in it. Yeah, it sounds more like he's in an authoritative role, not a you're out of here role.
There is a trade. The Chargers traded with the Browns.
And I'll also
So the
say
Browns are
this:
now on
that
the clock.
Jordan Brooks,
Well, leave the Bucks to
Jordan
No,
Brooks can play.
I,
He can play the weak side linebacker, or he can play the strong side linebacker. He doesn't have
Jordan
to play
choked just
Mike. He
before
could let
his 45
Jordan
seconds
Jacob
ago.
Rodriguez play Mike.
Yeah, the Browns are a few picks from now.
Man,
But they're on the clock now, it
you know,
says.
What is
you know, Ali, I would if I had the God given opportunity to speak with a guy like Randy Moss on our show, bro, I would spend all of my capital on asking him if I to tell us about how important his eyes are to making him a Hall of Famer. I would spend all of my time. I would spend the entire hour on that one question.
Oh, there goes Ted Hurst, the Bucks.
Yep.
Oh
Damn.
my gosh, the
Oh,
run
And
on
it would take him.
receivers.
It would take him. It would take him 10 seconds. It would take him 10 seconds to answer.
Tyler, that's a good one for you, bro.
I know,
Yeah,
and
that's a really
he's
good
also well. And what I was trying to say earlier about the Bucks when they did the trade, I was wrong. It was trade with Green Bay. I'm looking on NFL and Gene Deckerhoff, who is our longtime greatest radio broadcast commentary. He's the one that's doing the pick for Ted Hurst. I was looking up on here as well for the Bucks. When the Bucks did the trade with Green Bay moved up to 77. Bucks received number 84, which is now Ted Hurst, as well as number 60 pick
Browns
for the
took
fifth
an
round.
offensive tackle. They took the Florida boy, Austin Barber.
Tackle.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna play guard though.
Yeah,
Yep.
Barber's gonna play guard. I'm not seeing. I'm keeping an eye on stuff to see if there's any more trade details. But
So
Schefter's
far,
very
there
good
on the
at
clock.
3 Hurricanes drafted, or has there been 4? I
Okay,
think it's
go ahead and
4.
did you finish up your thought, Tyler? I was following that. I'm sorry.
You're good. I'm just trying to keep up on trades, and that was the one thing with the Bucks that I was like trying to.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you finished your thought. I was following you. I was following your train, and it kind of got derailed a little. I didn't know if you finished your thought.
You're good. I kind of like Ted Hurst. He's going to be a good one. I'm curious on when we get into tomorrow, like who we're going to get as O lines, because that's my more concern right now. Is
He's an immediate replacement for Mike Evans.
I think we're going to take
that
Skyler
too.
Bell here.
What was that, Joe Rist?
I think we're going to take Skyler Bell.
Is that Chris Bell, or is that the same person?
No, Skyler Bell, the UConn receiver.
Yeah, Skylar Bell went to UConn.
He's like
I like him.
he's like a Zay Flowers style receiver.
Okay, interesting.
He's speedy. That I have.
Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to know how to get the exact color code of the Dolphins aquamarine for any paint purposes, mixture purposes, or anything, it is precisely 2.63 parts blue, royal blue, to 1 part yellow.
Color.
So I'm thinking.
I don't know why I had to say all that, but in case anybody wanted to know.
Cornerback Georgia to the
I think.
Steelers.
Yeah, you got to go safety right here because the run on receivers is.
I found a new hobby, Joe.
It's left.
I just ain't gonna go public with it.
Also, guys, we haven't even like the edges. Like, wow, I knew this 73rd pick and the 87th pick. I knew those pick would determine like what would be left.
We're on
and
the
ain't
clock.
nothing much left.
And Sharif, by the way, Sharif, if you want it to have the nice soft baby aquamarine look like from the Tannehill era, you add a little white.
I don't know if y'all paid that much attention, but we're probably just gonna sign the kid from the Bills. I don't know if they go edge in the draft outside of like late.
Right, that's why I was looking at.
They're picking.
That's why I was looking at Mason Rieger. I'm looking at Caden Curry. I'm also Max Lillywell. I'm looking. These guys are 6'5" and over. 260.
What are you guys thinking here for this pick? I'm going Wheatley, the safety from Penn State.
I would like that, but also I like Chris Bell or
Who's picking next?
We're on the clock.
we're on the clock.
My question, right?
Oh no,
is if
man,
we get a
man, we're like,
receiver.
I'm so used to us not having no
Drum
picks,
roll.
man, for the past couple seasons. This is
Yeah, it's
ridiculous,
nice.
bro. I gotta get back on my website and shit. Damn.
And then we have color. After we
You
pick,
gotta
we
load
have
up.
7 picks till us again.
Drum roll.
Right.
Oh my gosh, we own the draft.
Says we need an edge,
We're
a
like
tight end, and a
friggin'.
safety. All right.
We could triple
I've been
down
looking
here,
at this
guys.
Jermod McCoy, this best available guy. I've been looking at him. He reminds me a lot of what's his name that had that great smile, dude. Jerome Baker. Looks
You
just
could
like
give him
Jerome Baker,
you
man.
could give him and color. You could give him a red shirt year. You got him in the 3rd round, red shirt him, because to me,
I mean, look
he's
at him.
very young.
That's a stock photo of Jerome Baker, bro. Come on, man. They just put an orange jersey on him.
If you get Jamal McCoy and you have Chris Johnson and Jamal McCoy, you could now do the things that Flores did,
Well,
which was the standing
well, if I remember
seven on
correctly,
3rd downs.
Sharif, if I remember correctly, we were at about this moment a couple of years ago, around this same part of the draft, the 3rd round, I believe, and we were faced with the best available corner at the time, which was what our need was, and we ended up drafting Cam Smith. And the best available corner on at that moment was Tyreek Stevenson, University of Miami. He went to the Bears and has had a stellar career so far.
Our pick is in. Is being
So I say go with best available.
Will
All right,
Kamara.
Ollie, who the fuck is this guy?
Who is it?
Will
tight
Kamara,
end from
tight end
Ohio
Ohio State.
Tight end for Ohio State.
Oh, I remember that name. I remember that name.
Oh, okay.
That kid's a dog, bro. I remember that name.
Fill us in, Ollie.
Oh God, what's to say about him?
Very small sample size. Last year, it looks like he only has a career of 65 catches for 761 and 4 touchdowns.
I'm gonna tell you right now, even though Max Clare was our tight end number 1, they went to him a lot. He
was recruited as a defensive lineman turned tight end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can play fullback, and he
Dude, he's
can,
6'6" and 261, bro.
Yeah.
Wait for it, color.
Wait for it.
And he can block as a tight end. Isn't that a
I
fucking
Yeah, I would hope so.
His
I will
arm,
say this: the blocking technique looked really good, really good.
Yeah,
with power too.
There's not a lot of them in this draft.
So now you're telling me.
Well, how many? Can I ask how many tight ends are ranked? When it says he's 12th out of in his position, how many tight ends were ranked? 100, 50, 25? What's this 12th
I'm not sure.
ranked position rank?
It's probably like about
Relative
25.
to what? You know what I mean?
I think it's
It's pronounced as Merrick, by the way.
I'm trying to get his.
Yeah, because he played at Ohio.
He grades higher
before he transferred.
He grades
to Ohio
higher.
State.
Yeah.
Right, he grades higher at his position than our last pick.
Color 35.
So 35.
Okay,
he was
so-
the
Tight
12th
end.
rated.
So he's better than half. He's better. He's in the higher than the 50 percentile. Okay.
That was a solid pick, in my opinion. I think that was a really smart
Yeah, I
pick.
agree.
Everyone is saying that he's a top tier run blocking specialist at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see it.
Ollie, we
They're
talked
saying
about
Sure.
this.
considered a high effort mauler. I love the mauler take. With elite inline blocking technique, he's viewed as a plug and play tight end 2 or tight end 3 who can immediately contribute in heavy personnel sets.
So
And
think about the two
think
players
about
that-
speaking of heavy. Think about what else he can do. Think about what else that guy can do in a heavy formation. Tush push.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a running offense for sure. This receiver we just took, I think he was the highest.
Imagine having that guy. Well, Joe, think about it. Imagine having that guy pushing Malik Washington first down mark.
Yeah.
Imagine getting a tight end and a potential offensive lineman and saying that Devon Achane isn't trade material. Interesting how that works.
Yeah.
Again,
I actually really like this pick. I didn't like this pick. If this pick was switched with the last pick, it would have made both of them decent.
We talked about options at tight end when we talked about him. I believe you brought him up, Ali. Like we were trying to find the guys in this draft that were blockers because they were far few and in between.
Actually, I brought him up as a sleeper too, in the fact that we drafted him in the third round. That's funny.
I know it. Sorry, Ali. Sorry, Ali. Go ahead.
Go ahead with what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
No, I just didn't hear. I didn't actually hear you come through my earpiece at first. It was delayed.
Oh, okay. But basically, what I'm trying to say is that I did have him as a sleeper because this guy can catch. If they find a route for him that he gets open all the time, especially those out routes, he does very well. Catches the ball. He can catch the ball over the middle too. His blocking is really good, really, really good. And I like his size. But it does look like, we didn't train Devon Achane. We're going to run the fuck out of him, to be honest.
And real quick, the next pick, the Jaguars take Emmanuel Pregnan. Guard.
Okay, so Ali, really quick about that. I don't want to diminish the thought about the strategy of incorporating the tush push as some kind of gimmicky thing. I would argue that the Eagles are where they're at simply because of that play. Yeah. And I don't say that lightly. The reason being is that we say it every year. You watch it happen during the games. Okay? Crypto even points it out all the time too. You are eliminating. You're playing 3-down football while everybody else has to play 4 downs.
Player comp is real quick. Color. Do you want to know who his player comp is? And you can officially call us.
I just looked at it too, Ali.
Florida Packers, by the way. You can call us South Florida Packers. His player comp, from what I'm seeing, is Tyler Kroft.
That's funny,
right?
What they're saying here to me, they're saying here, Ali, and this is on PFN. They're saying Jalen Conyers and Ben Hortzock. They're saying Ben Hortzock and Jalen Conyers, who plays for us.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So just to conclude my thought really quick, Ali, what I was saying was when you know that it's 3rd and 6 or it's 3rd and 4, and you know that you don't even all you have to get is to a 4th and 1, and you're guaranteed a first down. I mean, that's a powerful. I think people underestimate how important that has been for the Eagles.
Bro, do you?
It drags on you when you're watching it, and you're like, God, you have to get them in. You have to get them in 4th and 4 for them to punt.
Xavier Thomas for the
He's
Bears.
in the 92 percentile in blocking of all time. He's in the 92 percentile at blocking.
There's been 7.
And lastly, Sharif, that's an extra 4 points every time you're at 4th and 2 on the goal line. That's an extra 4 points because you don't have to kick a field goal. You can get the touchdown.
The 49ers are on the
This
clock.
is not Gesicki, guys. I'm telling you right now. This is more like you remember the kid we had color Troy Drayton. This kid is Troy Drayton.
So what do y'all think about our pick? The wide receiver from Ohio State, you said?
Tight
end. Nice. That's I tied
Well, Tonk, I'm going to sum it up. I'm going to sum it up by saying, Tonk, I'm going to sum up an answer for you by saying, if you were to switch the 2 picks, both of them would be average. So one of them is below average, one of them is above average. If you switch them 2, they both would have been average picks.
Yeah.
That's
So
the way
they're
I see it.
obviously
Some bro.
saying that what they're saying is they're gonna coach. I guess what they're saying is right. We're bringing in guys with high ceilings. They're gonna listen to Halfley and learn. And as they grow
That's
to
the
be
goal.
22, 23 years
Hey,
old,
shoot for the
these
stars.
guys are gonna
So
learn from
49ers take
Halfley,
Kalen
and
Black,
the
the running back.
Halfley's gonna pull it
Good
out
pick.
of them. Halfley is gonna do whatever. All of the keep your eyes
All
on the
right.
ball, and oh, you're
Sharif,
eating too much McDonald's, or okay, something
Sharif,
else.
this is what
Halfley is
you're
gonna
getting
bring it
from
out of him.
this is what you're getting from him. Right now, this is Kasmeric right here. The ball has just been hiked. Okay. This is going to be one of his go-to routes.
Straight.
That's what you're getting.
Kalama and Ohio State is the champions. That's what you got to understand.
It's a good running back. Just got picked up by the 49ers.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oklahoma's the
A9er, where are you
champions.
at?
Who is it? What running back?
Oh, by the way, welcome back. Welcome back, Sharif. That was a hell of a soliloquy you just went on, man. I have to give it to you.
Hey, A9er, remember that comment I made the other day about you'll never know me or nothing? I'm flying to Ohio or Iowa right now. You and I are fighting.
Oh,
You
shit.
took my fucking running back.
Hey, did Mike Washington get picked up?
No.
That's beautiful.
Mike Washington,
I like
Nick
that.
Singleton, Katron Allen are all still on the board.
Jonah Coleman's still there.
Yeah,
Look at
Jonah
that.
Coleman too.
And notice, Color, he didn't take his eyes off the ball. I just want to point that out real quick, Color.
Yeah.
Notice that.
Didn't we see his name called in our game, dude? Ali, didn't we see his name get called quite a bit during our game, bro?
Yeah, they did try to go to him quite a few times. Definitely. But Max
Who the
Clare
hell is
more of your
Kyle Smith
receiving
and
tight
Matt
end than
Winston?
your blocking tight end who can catch. He can catch. He's just not the fastest, athletic type of tight end. To be honest,
off the rip.
Hold on real quick, Sharif. Even though we got this guy, there's been a tight end in free agency we've been very talking to on and off. Watch out for Njoku. If we can get Njoku in the building, along with Dulcich and this guy, I'd be happy with the tight end room.
Yeah. Well, Ali, I didn't say we wouldn't bring in a hurricane through free agency, bro. That's different.
Go ahead.
What about Sam Roush? You can get Sam Roush.
Sam Roush was already taken. He got taken by the Bears.
Tyler, what do you got?
I was gonna say, the earlier
sucks.
pick. I don't know if you noticed. Bears drafted Xavier Thomas. The other trade too regarding the Browns and the Chargers. Browns received the 86 picks, which was Austin Barber. Chargers received 2 4th-round picks, which are picks number 105 and 145, as well as the 6th round pick, which is number 206. Chargers have 7 total picks from the 4th round to the end. The other thing I seen on here too that Schefter posted regarding the Jalen Phillips trade that you guys did back last year. That trade is now complete, where you guys traded Jalen Phillips for Will Kamarick for that trade.
Based on what I'm seeing, it looks like we're going to run the ball. Don't be surprised if we pick up a running back here in a moment. I'm just because
And ESPN just said, I just want to say, go ahead.
No, I just want to say you can get guys like Mike Washington, who's my favorite running back outside of Jeremiah Love, to be honest, in this draft. You could get guys like Chris Coleman, the guy to Washington, if you like the big power back style. And then on top of it, there's Hemby, who's really good too.
Keelan Black too. He's one of the biggest backs. But then ESPN just said there's 2 tackles in this draft who do not need help. Do you know who they said those 2 were?
Keelan Black.
They said they were They said they were Muega, don't need any help and never needed help at tackle, meaning a tight end. And we got Kamarick to help Proctor. But Proctor is the other tackle in college football who did not need any help, according to ESPN. So we have a guy who does not need help. Don't chip nothing. I got this guy like Teron Armstead.
I don't think he's going to be playing at tackle right off the get go. I think they're going to put him at guard first. To be 100% honest, that's what I think.
I feel you on that, but all I'm saying, that's good news, bro. When you do not need help, you know how much times we had to chip Jesse Davis, we had to chip for Ted Karras, we had to chip for Eichenberg. You gotta go and help somebody, bro.
I do want to go
put Proctor on an island, and he's good.
Everybody hit the like button for me, please. And if you're just joining the show, please come over to @4th and 10U and subscribe. We're on the road to 100. Once we get to 100 subscribers, we're going to start having giveaways. I do want to go to Niner and get his thoughts on the running back, though. I want to know exactly what you think. Are you okay with the pick? Is it who you kind of wanted? Walk me through it.
He might be AFK.
Is Niner AFK?
Yeah, the Raiders just took center, by the way. Trey Zune.
Yeah, I saw that. Go ahead, Niner. I see you're unmuted now.
Oh yeah, no, I was just center. I like that Kayvon Black pick. Honestly, I think that was pretty smart. It's a Kyle Shanahan move for sure. It's going to be nice
the biggest
to take
running
some
back
pressure off
to
of
me.
Christian McCaffrey.
And guess what? He was also one of the few backs that did not get invited to the combine. I'm just going to point that out. So that was a sneaky good pick. I argued with Steve that Black looked better than Hemby, especially in the national championship game. I think Black overall is a sneaky good pick for you guys. You should be very happy with what you got, to be honest.
So let me ask the panel: is Fletcher coming out from UM?
No,
he should have been taken.
I thought he stayed
I'm
another year.
wondering what the hell are they doing? They're taking these other cats before Fletcher.
Well, Fletcher, I think he stayed at
He stayed in college. He doesn't.
in college.
He isn't coming out this year.
We're one pick away from our final.
And the Cowboys took Jay Shaw Barham.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say this for our next pick. Caden Curry, Ohio State. Edge.
No, I think it's too soon. I'd take him in the 5th round. Too soon for me.
Yo, what do y'all think about the possibility of what do you think about the possibility of the Bucks getting this guy Tyreek Sapp? Is that Warren's son?
No, I looked it up. There's no relation.
I was thinking in two color.
So Ali, it's saying obviously our needs are that we have left are safety and edge. You think we're going safety next, or you think we get 2 edges? Or
I don't think they're addressing it at all. I think if anything, they're going to address wide receiver again. To be honest, or they could address corner and finalize the corner room altogether.
We haven't answered the question. We haven't
hold on, Sharif. If they do that,
the question yet.
Hold on, Sharif. Hold on, Sharif. If they do that, Ali, then the best available is Gerard McCoy, corner. 6'1", 188.
That's the reason he didn't go yet.
Hold on. If they're, I believe Malik Muhammad is still on the board, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like Malik
Muhammad. I'll look real quick.
I'm okay
on the board. You still have Jermod.
I'll give you the best. I'll give you the best available corners right now. Gerard McCoy, Keontae Scott from University of Miami. Let's not make that mistake again, guys. And then Malik Muhammad is the third best available corner.
Rams pick is in. Miami's on the clock now.
We got to get a hurricane, bro. We made that mistake once, Ali. We can't make it again, man.
Keontae Scott is 23, 24 years old.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
I'll default to 4th and 10. 4th and 10 use knowledge.
Like Ramsey or Genesis Smith.
No, I was
But I wouldn't be sad if we went with Keontae Scott.
I was asking.
Talking all at once. Hold on, Sharif. Just bear with me. Steve is actually the co-host here, so I need to make sure he gets to speak. Go ahead, Steve, and then we'll go to Sharif, please.
I was trying to tell you, like, people were talking, but we're still sitting here in LT Overton, Danny Dennis Sutton, Tariq Sapp are all still sitting on the board with, like, they're still here. So the 3 edges, the 3 best edges are still sitting on the board.
Okay, that's really good to know. Thank you. It might be edge that we might go here. Sharif, go ahead with what you've been trying to say. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, I'm asking as it relates to receivers, you brought up, right? If we get if we double down on receiver, who is this receiver going to jump up above? I do not want a receiver at this pick to be a practice squad guy. So who is said receiver at 90 going to jump up above on the depth chart?
Well, to be honest, I know we have Theo Wees in the building.
Then it's a wasted pick.
But here's the thing. We don't know if our front office and our head coach are going to keep all the guys that have already been here in the building, right?
Tolbert could get cut. Tutu could get cut. Okay.
Atwell, I believe will keep. I don't know if they'll keep Theo Wees here. I don't know what they want to do.
Or Malik, right?
New regime, to be honest.
Washington.
To be
Taj may get cut.
I did not have us drafting Kaczmarek at all. So none of these guys have had them drafting. So we're doing things that I don't know what the hell we're doing, to be honest. Sharif, I'm just being honest. I don't know what the hell this draft is.
Well, we could go with Kilgore. Ali, we could go with Jason Kilgore at safety. The
Miami Dolphins have went ahead and got a kicker.
Oh my gosh. No.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
No.
Get out of the box.
I guess they're saying
you got to draft a kicker every now and then.
Ali,
right?
stop trolling.
No.
Ali, stop trolling us, please.
They
want John Eric Sullivan fired, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Guys.
Hold on,
like
Steve.
Ollie's trolling, and I couldn't even hear his fucking troll. Like everybody's talking at the same time.
Yeah, one at a time. Essentially, what I said, Steve, because I thought you would get a kick out of it. I said
The USF kicker.
The USF kicker.
I'm glad I can read lips.
They're going to be announcing this pick any second.
Yeah, our pick went immediately in.
I was going to say the Steelers are on the clock now.
Yeah, they moved up. They traded with the Patriots.
I'll keep an eye out for any word on that with the Steelers and Patriots trade.
You're probably about a commercial away from the Dolphins pick.
Listen, man, we got DDS is still on the board. Cade Curry, Max Lillywell.
We could probably get Chris Bell here.
It could. I would take Chris Bell.
There's a few receivers I think.
Ali, you was saying I think Ali, you was explaining why would the doubling down on receivers work. You said that Tolbert. You said that maybe Malik Washington, Taj Washington.
The rumor was we were going to draft 2 receivers in the first 2 days. Yeah. We've already gotten one. Okay. We got 1 pick left.
Yeah, I think some of these
so
guys.
That means Taj Washington.
Malik Washington.
I think Taj Washington is going to the practice squad, and Theo Weiss is going to the practice squad. So you need 2. Okay, I can understand that.
Keep in mind too, our special teams coordinator and defensive coach loves Malik Washington as a returner, so he's more than likely safe.
Yeah, Malik Washington is definitely safe.
So I think we take safety here, bro.
All right, let's see.
I would like it, color. I would. Because
and if I'm right, I'll tell you what.
Thin. I know what it is. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking
go.
Chris Bell.
Pick.
Let's go.
Good pick for you guys. Really good pick.
Hold on. I'm going to hit the music. I got to hit
the music. Can we announce it so we all can celebrate too?
Yeah.
Damn.
Miami Dolphins just drafted Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell. Let's fucking go. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
this is
shit.
a stud.
I wanted
this
the other
is a
Bell,
stud.
but I'm all right
Oh, my God.
Yes.
This is a freaking stud.
Now.
How do you draft them backwards? That's
how
for
this guy. I don't know, but we still got him, so I'm happy. I'm actually I got one of my day 2 picks right.
We have to go edge. We have to go edge or safety here. We have to go because we're right around the corner at 94, right? We're at 90, 94.
Come over here, man. We just got a big time wide receiver. Come on.
Hold on. We traded away 90.
You know,
So we're
I'm
at
still kind
94
of blown
next.
away
Yeah, that was our
that
last pick
Jennings
of the night.
Junker is sitting there right now. I think that's insane to me.
The other,
I
Who,
think
our
they all
Jennings
do the
Junker?
math, bro. They got algorithms that tell them what the other teams logically have to take. So they knew he was going to fall. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
give
knew
me
they
one.
didn't have to get him in the last rounds. You know what I mean?
I'm
Because
trying to bring up.
their algorithm said, "Hey, all these other teams can't possibly pick him logically."
Yeah, he
All right,
was supposed to be a second round draft pick.
Yes, let me go over his stats so people can know what he has, and then we can analyze it. Okay, I got kind of excited because this is the one pick that I since we missed out on everybody else, at least give me this guy. And I said we could go Chris Bell, and I'm happy we did. 6'1", 7'8", 222 pounds. This is the guy that when Miami played Louisville, you guys couldn't stop. He put his foot up your ass. Just gonna point that out, caller. And let me tell you about some of his
I
other.
remember.
Let me pull this up here.
Hey, real quick, Ollie, I have a stat. It's just right on the tip of my tongue. He is one of only 3 receivers in the ACC to have 3 touchdowns from the slot position and the X position. So you're talking about a guy you can.
Oh, so he's big time. He's big time.
And outside.
He is a possession receiver coming off his most productive year and had a late season ACL injury. Just going to point that out. Bell scores frequently.
Well, that's why he fell. That's why he fell.
Yeah, but he came as a move target across the hashes where he was able to use impressive build-up speed to eliminate angles and outrun everyone in the secondary to the paint. He averaged at eluding press and separating from tight man underneath. Remember how I said I need somebody that can get off press coverage? This guy can do it. He's big, physical target. He's the type of receiver I've been asking for. Big boundary target, steps production in each season he played. Battles back against handsy coverage at the top. Speed builder, capable of turning crossers into long gains, squares his numbers to quarterback on breaking routes, making athletic adjustments to throws on his back hip, and resilient post catch and difficult to bring down on the move. Those are all his pros. His biggest weakness is the fact that he got
And all of that only costed him 1 ACL.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care
Ali,
about
if
none
I
of
can
that.
add
We
to
just
that,
got our Justin Jefferson.
They're conflicting
JJ or
about
anything
the
like that,
height.
but
They're saying here on one site that he's 6'4", and on another site they're saying he's 6'2". I don't know what is true though. They're saying he's 6'2", 227.
We'll
take the middle. Can we let the host direct?
No, it's okay. It's all right. One person at a time, please. I appreciate it. Let's go.
No, I wanted to
around.
just add to what Ali was saying about him.
Go ahead, Sharif.
I know.
Go ahead.
No, so they're also saying his comparison is Fred. Now, color, we know this guy, Fred Gibson from Philly.
Yeah. Okay, that's not
you
too
know
bad.
Fred Gibson, that's a touchdown king.
Joe Rist, what do you think of Chris Bell?
I mean, I'm happy with it. I can't believe we got him at this range.
I can't believe it
I
either.
thought he'd be gone 30 picks ago. So
Yeah, definitely great value at the pick, 100%. Mystic, what are your thoughts? I forgot to go to you first. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm just sitting here, just kind of chiming on what things are saying. I think it's all great. I'm happy with it. Perfect pick. Physical.
Mystic, look at the TV.
Physical specimen. Of course, he lined up in fucking Pittsburgh, man.
Is it Jennings Dunker? Is
you
it Jennings
motherfuckers?
Yes.
People just need to listen to me. I swear to fucking God, people just need to listen to me. And of course, he lands in an organization. Watch it. Oh
Did you have New England taking the Notre Dame tight end? Did you have Notre Dame? I mean, New England taking the Notre Dame tight end, Mystic?
No, he had.
I don't care. I don't care about that. I'm just.
All right, let's stay on Chris Chris Bell before we
So
move on.
tired of seeing organizations my whole life take the right guy, the easy pick, the simple pick that turns into 5-10 year long starters, and I'm just tired of seeing it. And the organization likes to pick projects sometimes. It's stupid. But wide receiver Chris Bell, I'm super happy about. I honestly think he's better than the guy that was drafted before him. So I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on here, but the fact that we got him, what they showed a stat, he had the second most production in the ACC in the last like 2 years at like almost 1,700 yards. So I'm all for it. I remember watching him. Was it this last season versus Miami? Like they couldn't stop the dude. Like that dude was having a hell of a game, like just all over the field, running through people, making catches, making first downs. Like he was doing it all. So I'm happy to have a guy like that. Again, they're showing you what they're doing. They're building the offense. They're giving Malik weapons. They're giving him protection. We'll see if they decide to actually get a guard here, or if they're going to try to plug one of the people we have. I don't want them to put Proctor at guard, but hey, it is what it is.
I get you.
I think everything else will work itself out, though.
Yeah, so far,
I feel you.
Out of our picks, I think this is my second favorite pick. Rodriguez is my first favorite, but then this one I really like. But real quick, hold on.
How
before
many
we
guys
continue.
are starting though?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Sharif, because I have a friend here, and I want him to get his thoughts in, and I'll tell you what he said. What do you think of the Chris Bell pick?
I don't really watch enough college to see it play, so.
Okay, well, are you happy about the position, though?
I'm happy.
Okay.
As long as he can perform better than Jalen Waddle. I mean, we
All right. His exact words. As long as he performs better than Jalen Waddle.
That's a good question. Will he be better than Waddle? That's a great point.
Ollie, can I
Likely.
chime in on
Yes, go ahead, Steve. Go ahead, chime in.
Because I don't want to get too far from it. First, we had the trade that you were asked about earlier between Pittsburgh and somebody. Tyler found the information on that.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Adam Schefter posted Seahawks traded number 96 to Pittsburgh for 99 for picks 99 and number 216 in the 6th round.
They basically got it for cheap. Chris Bell is everything we've been asking for. Everything we have been asking for. 6'2" 1/4, 4.4 speed, has reliable hands, great route runner. He was a stud until, unfortunately, the ACL went. Now, we'll have to see how his cutting is once he recovers from the ACL. But in style, this is what we have been asking for. This is what we wanted from Eazy-E. Do you know what this guy can actually become for us?
Go ahead.
Deebo Samuel. He has all of the traits to do exactly what Deebo did for San Francisco.
All right, so I have to ask you, because you can only pick one. Earlier you said Justin Jefferson. Now you're saying Deebo Samuel. So tell me, which one is it?
Well, he's in style. He's more of a Justin Jefferson, but he has the ability to do the wide back stuff that Deebo was doing.
Okay, so you're saying anywhere in between there. We're either getting Deebo or we getting Justin Jefferson.
No, you're not getting either of them. You're getting Chris Bell. What I'm saying is the style of Justin Jefferson, the deep route runner with the consistent hands and the ability to do 50-50 balls and blow the top off of defenses like Justin Jefferson does.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm very interested.
so-
Listen, I like this receiver. I thought he would have gone like the first 10 picks in the first round. I'm sorry, the second round. If it wasn't for the ACL injury, I would have argued that he would be first round talent. Just going to point that out.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I like the pick.
They're saying
Go ahead,
here,
Shreve.
guys, if I may real quick.
Yeah,
they're
go ahead.
saying Chris
Wow,
Bell
man.
has a profile that NFL teams continually fawn over each and every cycle at 6.
Yeah, we know, bro. Is anybody else going to get a chance, dude?
Go ahead, Color. Go ahead.
I just wanted
Jesus
I just wanted to
Dude,
back
that's
up
like
what the gentleman
3
was
times
talking
now,
about.
bro. We know what you just wanted to do. You've repeated what everybody said, and you've like taken 3 opportunities now, bro. I forgot what I wanted to freaking say now, man. Damn.
Nobody.
What are your thoughts on
Move on.
His arms and speed.
He sucks. Move on.
Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead.
Remember
He
our last
sucks.
week-
Move on.
Our last Louisville wide receiver, Devontae Parker.
I don't think this
be better
guy's
than-
Devontae Parker at all, bro. If go
Can he
watch
be
the
better?
tape, he's not.
No, I'm saying, can he be better than our last receiver from Louisville?
Yes.
I think he has the ability to 100%.
Oh yeah, 4.4 speed. He has to recover fully. I think it's a Jermon McCoy situation where if we get him, you give him a year red shirt.
So between him and Rodriguez, that's a great day.
I think so. I like this pick a lot. The two I questioned were the other two picks, Kaczmarek and the wide receiver we took. I question it. I get it. The guy is built like Christian Watson. I get it, but Chris Bell, I don't know how we came up away with him. I don't know how we did. I don't know.
Yeah, I would have preferred Brazel over the other guy that we took.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was going to talk about. Why he fell all the way down, but who cares anymore? Flores did the Flores thing and drafted a Miami Hurricanes safety, Jacoby Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Vikings had two straight.
I wouldn't have any doubts. He's probably going to get Keontae Scott if he's still available too, because he's not an idiot.
They drafted Caleb Banks and who else did they?
They got another DT. Oleenda.
So from what I'm seeing on here,
6'1", 211-pound safety out of the University of Miami. That's who Flores drafted.
4 out of their 5 picks are defense.
Yeah. Caleb
Color, man, oh, you're making me upset, Color.
Is the other one.
What's that?
Caleb Tiernan is the other one, other pick that Vikings had because they had back-to-back picks. So it was Caleb Tiernan and then Jacoby Thomas.
Yep.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Man,
What is Tiernan a guard or a tackle?
As
Is he project? What is he? A tackle or a guard?
Tackle, offensive tackle, and Seattle's already made their pick from that trade. I called it. Unless Jaguars decide to get with this last pick of the night, feel like I've called it. Jermon McCoy is going to still be available going into the 4th round.
That's crazy. His knee is fucked up.
Hey, just so you guys know, I'm going to be changing the start time for tomorrow to 11:30. Just so you guys know that. I just wanted to let everybody know.
In the morning?
Yes, because
in the morning.
Yes, because the draft starts at noon.
Okay,
that's
gotcha.
But yeah, let's go ahead and go around the table with final thoughts. I think that's pretty much the end of this second round, right? The 3rd round. I think this is the end.
Jags is the last pick.
All right, we'll see what the Jags are going to pick, and then we'll end the show here.
The pick is in for the Jags.
So I want to ask you guys, who do you think will start? Not okay, he will fight, or who's an automatic starter? I got mine.
I have mine. It's obviously
Dolphins.
Jacob Rodriguez. For me, it's Jacob Rodriguez, automatic starter. For
Our first 3 picks are starting. Chris Bell is likely starting.
Okay. Color.
I wouldn't really know, man.
Maryland.
Okay,
I'm not really sure that you could start. I mean, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure there's any automatics that we've picked. I mean, I'll probably feel different after camp starts, but you know what I mean.
I feel you.
Maybe Bell, but the ACL injury, I don't know how far along is he in his recovery, all that. I don't know. You know what I mean?
And are we sure that
I think I got 2 automatic starters.
What was that, Jervis?
Well, first of all, Brooks can play weak side or strong side linebacker.
Hold on, Sharif.
Well,
what was that, Jervis?
I'm asking, does Rodriguez beat out Dodson?
I think he plays in our 4th.
Dodson's a veteran.
Another safety came off the board, Jalen Husky out of Maryland, it looks like. There was some news that just came out the news came out today about Chris Bell's recovery. It says Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell is expecting recovery timeline following a torn ACL sustained November 22nd. According to NFL Network and reports on April 23rd, the prospect has already surpassed the running speeds of 18 miles per hour as he prepares for the upcoming draft.
Okay.
I saw something.
See, Ali, I'm gonna couple that with my actual take on Bill, and explaining, why these players fall when we don't expect them to. Number one, the information that the Dolphins organization is feeding into their algorithm, their logical algorithm, to know whether another team is going to select him before they have to pick him this late. Okay, there is way better than ours. Okay, they knew they could have probably bet your entire bank account on him being available for them to pick. That's why when they had other guys that are lesser grade than him that they wanted, their algorithm told them, hey, if we don't get those guys now, X, Y, and Z team logically will get him. Then by the time we got to this point, our algorithm said there is no logical way any of these other teams can pick Chris Bell. You see, that alone is enough information that we're not working with to not even be surprised about it. Secondly, the reason I'm concerned about the injury is because if it does have anything to do with his injury, you had originally said he's first round talent if not for his injury, which makes him second round. So we still got a score. However, if the recovery is, questionable more than, in other words, if their algorithm says the injury is more questionable than you think, then he could have fallen to where he's at just on that alone. You see what I'm saying? And that is also my take on the Chris Bell pick. I love the metrics of the dude. I mean, obviously, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
But we'll just and to also answer Sharif's question about the day one starter, we'll have to see camp because there's no way to know at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna
short answer is none.
2 starters.
Brooks
I'm gonna
is not
predict
playing
that. No, I want to
strong
predict.
side
I'm gonna predict that Chris Johnson. I'm gonna predict that Chris Johnson and Jacob Rodriguez is a starter. Automatic.
I will agree because there's nobody at corner. So yes.
Jordan Brooks.
Can he beat out Dodson?
Continue to play weak side. They're gonna it's either gonna be Jacob Rodriguez or Terrell Dotson at the mic, and then what's his face is gonna play our Sam.
Strong side, weak side. 4-3.
No.
Yeah.
Well, obviously defense is easier to.
Willie Gay is going
to
play Sam for us in our 4-3 sets. It's just going to be.
I forgot we even have him. Yeah, Willie Gay.
Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing: if Dodson can dodge all those bullets in camp, if Dodson can dodge all those bullets in camp, then he really is what we thought he is, and it's fine.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. And then that's it. Because I'm of the firm belief that Dodson, if Brooks wasn't here, I think we underestimate how good Dodson is and can be if we were to ever need him in Brooks's role. Can he play a whole entire season at Brooks's level in Brooks's role? No, but he can certainly do it for 4 or 5 games at the level that Brooks does it.
Well, Dotson.
So if these guys coming in, if they can't do that, then Dodson's already got the inside edge. No pun intended.
Well, remember, Color.
Sorry, go ahead, Steve. Stop.
He's our signal caller. Dotson is. So Jacob's got to get the ability to call the defense because Brooks can't.
I disagree because
now let's say he does, Steve. Now let's say he does get up to speed that quick.
Brooks is
right?
a signal caller.
You also have to now realize that Dodson. You also have to realize that Dodson is the best pursuer of the football on our team. He will traverse the entire field to make sure he is near that football when the whistle blows.
Yeah, I want everybody to
understand. And that's something that's raw. That's raw ability.
Jordan Brooks has never and cannot be your Mike. He himself and Anthony Weaver have both already told us for him to play the position, he has to be carefree. He has to be mindless.
Right.
He cannot call the
Right.
defense. Terrell Dodson, since the day he stepped into the door, has been our green dot. The only person who can,
Which is exactly why he finds himself near the football all the time, dude.
Yeah, the only person who
So
knows
where
where
it's going.
is Rodriguez.
I gotta take this control of this.
So why is Brooks always moving people before snap? I'm wondering why on my all 22, Brooks is moving people left and right seconds before snap. Why is that, sir, Steven?
Because he notices things at times, but he's not the Mike. They've been telling you that.
So
for
what is
2
he doing
years.
then? That's all I'm saying.
He's your weak
What the
side.
Communicating? I mean,
you're nothing. Shut up. That's all I'm saying. If you're not calling nothing, shut the hell up.
No,
and I'm seeing this on all 22. He's moving people.
Bro, it's communication.
Okay,
Sharif, it's communication, bro.
I got you.
I agree, but I'd like to push back on that, Steve, because Hafley has said in interviews that he's going to call the defense through the safety.
Well, that's
Yes,
fine.
he did say
But-
that.
And then that's fine if
You
you're
passed
gonna
on
move
Caleb
the
Downs.
green dot to safety.
That's going to open up Dodson even more.
Which is
Right.
what Dante Trader did when he was with Maryland. So if that's what we're doing, that's fine, Joe. I'm not going to push back on that. My point of making was that Brooks was never going to be our signal caller, and if anybody was our signal caller at middle linebacker, it would continue to be Terrell Dodson and Jacob Rodriguez, who did it at Texas. So.
Eric Sullivan.
Like I said, you go and watch the all 22 and focus on Dodson, and you'll realize that dude. It's like watching it. You know, there's some people that just follow the coaching over their careers and as a football player, and he is the guy. He's like one of the. You will not find him away from the football when the whistle blows. In other words,
I agree. He had
when
3
a play
interceptions.
even when a defense gets busted, he knows how it got busted already and can get down the field to the football. At the very least, and that's the type of player he is.
All right, gentlemen, I appreciate all of you guys coming out. There's 130 people watching currently. Please hit the like button. Subscribe to @4th and 10U. If you're brand new, turn on the notification bell. We're just going to go around and get everyone's final takes, and then we're shutting it down, okay? Because I got to be up super early in the morning tomorrow and run the show. So, Tonk, let's start with you. What are your thoughts on today's picks?
I love it. I'm happy.
I am too. I am too about 2 of the picks for sure. Sharif, what were your thoughts on the picks today?
I'm gonna say I trust John Eric Sullivan because we all agree it needs 2 drafts. So I'm just gonna calm down. But of course, you and I agree, Ali, that there was a few reaches. But I'm gonna calm down.
There was 2 reaches for sure. I agree. But I do agree with color too. It could be based off the algorithm that they knew their picks wouldn't be there if they took Chris Bell first. You know what I mean? So that is a possibility. It is a very big possibility. We'll go to Joe Riss next. What are your thoughts on today?
I'm happy with Rodriguez. I'm happy with Bell. I would have loved to have seen EMW though, of course, but
yeah,
we didn't get him. But we did well with those guys. I don't really care about the others too much. But yeah, I'm feeling good about those picks. We'll see what we do. Still worried about safety. But thanks for hosting this, guys.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely. Thank you. Color, what is your thoughts on today?
Well, I got 2 thoughts. I'm going to just further the other thought about the algorithms real quick. Take it off the Miami Dolphins, right? The Miami Dolphins algorithm even knew, like when another fan of another team is sitting there telling you tomorrow or the next day, oh, I can't believe we got this guy here or that guy there. Even the Miami Dolphins upper echelon knew that those people shouldn't be surprised. Their algorithm even knew who the other teams were already going to take. They all know. They're all talking to each other. And sometimes they might even do deals like, hey, can I make sure that Chris Bell is there in this particular spot. Oh, I don't know. Can I make sure this guy is here at this spot? Wink, wink, nod, nod. Yeah, we can. You know what I mean? That goes on too. But as far as the overall draft goes, look, you guys also have to remember that these are picks. It's not money.
Yeah.
This is precisely when you have to get a guy, if you can, that you're like, hey, we really like this guy's attributes. He might be dumb as a box of rocks, but I only need him to understand this or that or the other because I love his attributes. I will point to Josh Allen as the the number one example of that. Okay, and so it's like, when do you do that with $20 million? No, you do it with no money. You do it with a draft pick. So remember that some of these guys look like complete nobodies and losers precisely because that's when you get a guy that you don't have to spend any money on.
Yeah. I see what you're
If
saying.
you like, let's say, other things about them, you might like their personality. You might like how intelligent they are. You might just like their raw attributes, something you can work with. You're not going to spend $20 million on that. You're going to spend a 6th round draft pick, or you're going to spend a 3rd, even a 2nd round draft pick in some cases. If it's the right position and you know that, hey, I like this guy's attributes for these very reasons. He's already got a whole coaching plan written out. You know what I mean? So we got to get in the 2nd round because the Patriots are calling, going, hey, we're going to take that guy. That's what you got to do.
I got you. Thank you.
I'll finish it with that. That's my final thought.
I completely agree with you. And I want to say real quick, I just feel like the way this team is starting to shape up reminds me of an old school Packers team, to be honest. It really does. But go ahead, Tyler. Tyler, thank you for coming again. We really appreciate you. Go ahead and tell me your thoughts on, and give us your take on the Cardinals and Bucks too. I know those are your teams, so tell me.
I mean, for you guys, I mean, definitely Bell. I feel like especially he's going to be the one that's going to be one of the game changers for you guys down the road. Looking at Cardinals, I'm curious on like what they're going to do. I know they need to get more, especially both the linemen on both offense and defense. That's the one thing I'm surprised we haven't gone. The Carson Beck thing was an interesting choice as well. Not really an option I was expecting. And then on the Bucs side, I'm happy with Trotter. Trotter, I feel like Trotter is going to be our Levante David, who has announced his retirement. He is a good replacement for Levante David. And then especially picking up Ted Hurst, which Steve agreed with earlier when we were talking about it, about him being the replacement for Mike Evans. So I'm really looking forward to watching those two play for the Bucs. I do still see some more defensive struggles that we need to fill in holes. I'm hoping we'll find that tomorrow for 4th, 5th, and 6th rounds, because I don't know about who we're going to really try to chase after.
Definitely. Thank you. I'm interested to see how things work out for you. I'm sorry about Carson Beck, but it is what it is. like I said, the best case scenario, he ends up being a starter for you guys, then he does awesome, right? Worst case,
exactly.
I really think he's a backup. I think he's could be a QB2 for you guys at some point. That's what I think.
Wait, he's an Arizona fan? I'm sorry to interrupt. He's an Arizona fan?
And a Buccaneers fan. And a Bucs fan.
Well, all right.
Go ahead, Steve. Tell me what your final thoughts on today is, and then we'll shut it down.
Well, one, just for the sake of it, Carson Beck's still better than Jacoby Brisket. So
100%.
Still upgraded anyways. No, man, like I said.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
Yeah. Again, it's this draft. I don't even know what to call a stretch, right? Because the stretch is you're taking guys who you wouldn't expect to go there, but like everybody was reaching. Like everyone was reaching, and every team, like it was insane. Like this is one of those drafts I thought last year was wild with guys that should have been drafted going UDFAs because of how many defensive tackles got drafted. But like this one was just insane. There was wide receivers taken in front of guys. Then we floated back and taking Chris Bell. Like I don't understand it. This was fucking weird. But I will say,
Buffalo got bowled.
I will say,
New England Jets got bowled.
This day, I think, made up for yesterday for me. I still have concern at safety and edge. I would like to see at least one of each and a quarterback taken tomorrow. Taylor Green's still sitting on the board. Go grab him. There's safety, Zach Wheatley's and Jalen Kilgore's. Go grab one of them. Like, you need a young player in that room next to Dante Trader in the safety room because all you have is Lonnie Johnson and Zach Anderson. Like, you need
you need a safety like really bad. I one hot take I had, Steve, real quick. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a possibility that I could see us trading a pick tomorrow to a team for a player, not to draft somebody. I could see that happening. And look, I want to go around, like, I'm going to do some research tonight to see if there's any safeties with 1 year contract left. You know what I mean? That maybe
the Giants took a safety, right? Didn't the Giants end up taking one?
Yeah, I think they did. I think
Tyler
they did.
Newman.
Yes.
So, but no, I was going to say, I don't know about that necessarily, but I think there's a reason we brought AJ Epinesa in just before the week before the draft. And
that's an interesting take. I didn't think about that either.
I think if all the edges that they liked were gone, they were going to call AJ after the draft. And Barry tweeted out last week that the Dolphins have been in talk with veteran players. And it was the tight end was not the one that he wanted to release, but he said after it came out, he would talk about it. So I think that we're going to get some veterans after the draft and some free and some UDFAs. So I think we got 7 more picks or 8 more picks, something like that in the next tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's see how they round out this defense because they need to spend some more time on it and hopefully one more offensive lineman. And I think we're sitting in at least a good spot overall.
Yeah, absolutely. We got 2 picks tomorrow in the 4th round, so we'll see what happens. If somehow Malik Muhammad is there, I would love one of them to be Malik Muhammad, so then we could shore up the corner position altogether. Just my opinion. But anyway, everybody hit the like button. We appreciate everyone that came out. 126 people, actually 130 people watching right now. Make sure you hit the like button. Follow us at 4th and 10U. We're trying to get to at least 100 subscribers. Please help out. Spread the word. Hit the like button. We appreciate you. Tomorrow, 11:30 a.m., we will go live. We'll see everybody then. Until next time, fins up, everyone.